And let's get everybody unmuted, and welcome to the stream. Whoa.
What?
What? Spookiness? What? What? Where? What? Actually, if I want true spookiness, I'd be underlit. And then it just blows out the highlights completely. Wow. No, that doesn't. No. I think that's a bit too wet. Okay, let's fiddle. No, that's not it. I have no idea which buttons I'm pushing now. Oh, well, there's the off button at least. One day I may carve my face on a pumpkin. It will not be good.
That'd be real scary.
I did do some. I did once do some advanced pumpkin carving. Where rather than cutting straight through the flesh, you shave off different layers of flesh to get different gradients of light coming through the pumpkin. So you can actually get different layers of lit effect on the pumpkin by just either shaving off maybe a couple of millimeters and then a couple of millimeters more and then a couple of millimeters more and then going straight through. So you've got 4 different shades of dark flesh, completely dark, lighter again, and then completely backlit, which is like advanced level pumpkin carving. It took a box of band-aids to finish that one.
Pumpkin painting sounds easier. Not that I would be good at either of those.
Oh look, a raid!
Yay!
Hi Sam, welcome raiders, welcome.
Everyone's shocked, right?
Yes. Oh, hurrah!
Over underscore streak underscore. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Who is this pretender? Who's this filthy casual coming into my room?
I think it's a hate raid Bantam, maybe.
So, guys, welcome. Yeah, Sam overrunning a little bit there on her Call of Duty, but welcome here. I'm not too sure who was in Sam's chat on the way out, but for those of you that don't know me or have never seen my stream, you probably will have seen me at least abusing my mod privileges in Sam's stream. I'm
I think
Omar.
we all do that.
So I'm Omar. I am the DM of this kind of ragtag band of ruffians that are currently working their way through my Discworld campaign. Today is episode 17 of this campaign. We are coming very close to the end of chapter 4. We never really thought it was going to go past a couple of episodes. Eric, our legendary Mr. Pump, signed up for a one-off, and 15 episodes later, he still keeps coming back. We've tried to get rid of him. He won't go. Unlike Dustin, who just disappears into the ether every time there's trouble.
Yep.
So,
There's trouble.
Dustin, is your audio actually connected, or are you just...
Yeah, that's true, Sam.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
The
yeah,
road
Dustin's here.
Pump.
So, just while Sam sorts herself out and probably starts DMing everybody from the bathroom again, our campaign is based on Terry Pratchett's Discworld. For those of you that aren't familiar, Terry Pratchett is a very, very well-renowned author here in the UK. He has written well over 40 books encompassing this fictional world of his going back to about 1986. I started reading his books when I was in, early high school, and I've loved his work ever since. And my game is based in that world that he created. So I'm pulling inspiration from various books, from various source material. If you are a fan of the books, then some of this will seem very, very familiar. There'll be familiar characters popping up, and familiar locations, and in some cases a couple of familiar events. But that's basically the long and the short of our game. It's high on comedy, low on intelligence, and often fails its perception checks. I think that's fair.
Sometimes.
I don't know. Who are you calling stupid? think I've ever done anything that would resemble that at all.
Well, to be fair, Dustin, you've normally kind of gone invisible and buggered off by the time the stupid starts, haven't you?
Sometimes, otherwise I'm at the front of it.
Oh, I don't know. I usually do quite a bit of stupid myself.
So, quick recap. Last episode. Well, quick recap of the campaign so far. Our players started off in the usual inn. Something happened. They went to investigate. They released a dragon. You know, usual shit. Yeah, just Tuesday. Dragon, however, had been imprisoned for 1,000 years, being used to power experiments of some evil wizards well, literally a millennia ago, and was not happy about being imprisoned. He burned his way out of the mountain and has proceeded to wreak vengeance on any spellcaster he can find, as the son of the son of the son of the son who put him away will perish. I think the famous quote is, "I will kill you and every descendant of your family." Seems to apply here. Our players decided that maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Maybe they can reason with the dragon. And Sam has since been hunting her sugar daddy. They have made it across the Stowe Plains into Ankh-Morpork, where they discovered that there were some other people operating behind the scenes, tracking them, monitoring their movements. Chartering a boat, they decided to sail off to the Dragon Islands, having done some research in the Unseen University, and made a few friends, including the librarian. But the boat game didn't go too well. They were eventually shipwrecked after a battle with a kraken, after a battle with some pirates and some ghost pirates, and the ship that they were sailing on did have one little party trick. Deployed an envelope and turned itself into a dirigible, but they did that a little bit too late and were doomed to crash in the deserts. Once awake, they decided to travel a little ways into the deserts and were then promptly captured by some Clatchian slavers. The slaving encounter didn't last too long because they decided to use that opportunity to fight their way out of captivity and to release several of the other golems that were being held for sale in the slave markets. And following a little combat with a sandworm and Mr. Pump's emancipation of the slaves, Mr. Pump now rolls into the main city into Sort with an army of golems at his bequest, and rolled out of the city after some gladiator fights and a bit of harsh negotiation with some of the guilds. He rolled out of the city purple with gold fists. You forgot about that, didn't you, Eric?
Yeah, a little bit.
He comes in a golem, he leaves as Thanos. The next part of the story was that the golems had told our players of a great power hidden in one of the pyramids in the Valley of Djel, and that's where they are heading. Meanwhile, they have sent some of the other golems back with supplies and repair equipment to get their dirigible ship, the obtuse triangle, hopefully back up in the air. Or at least back up and moving, because it's a little bit tricky to repair broomsticks. Who are we timing out? No, I think Adam's got that pretty much spot on. Sam, you just wanted a sugar daddy, that's all it was. So our episode today begins with our players in the desert once more, but they are now in the city of Djel. Well, sorry, they're in the valley of the Djel River, in the city of Djeli Baby. And the Djel Valley is the home of Brian's deity, Offla, the crocodile god. So, Brian will be doing many little casual household tasks while he's back home, while he's back in the motherland. The Gatorland? I don't know. And we'll see what we can throw at you guys today. So, we'll wait for Sam before we get started. Any of you guys have any questions following on from last episode? Well, Bart wasn't here, so that's fine.
I watched it.
Were you at least able? Were you able to catch up on the episode at least?
Yeah, I watched most of it, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch up on most of it. Yeah.
So we crested the dune and facing a huge pyramid.
Well, you've gotten through most of the sand dunes, so you're down into the river valley, which is a little bit lusher and a little bit greener. I have dispensed with the gin today because a friend of mine gave me this.
You're not just going to go with water. Huh?
Which is cherry. I think it's some form of cherry brandy. It's either Palinka or basically a slightly modified version of Spitz, which is a cherry liqueur. This is only 36% though. The Spitz that I've got downstairs is 80%. And every party I've ever taken that to has ended with everyone in the place vomiting their guts out, because I'm the only person apparently that can drink it. So I'm interested to try this. This was the spoils of war from yesterday.
For a moment there, I thought you were going to say naked and on the ground.
And my pretty little desert flower, would you like some baklava? It's a speciality of the region. Okay, the camera was overwhelmed by that.
It fainted.
So that's one thing I did
sweet is
pick
your
up in
baklava?
London. Yeah, this morning, actually. It was this morning that I went out and picked this up. But some very nice fresh baklava. So between that and a load of espresso, I think I should manage to run this session today.
I didn't do too bad. I think I got about 3 or 4 hours sleep.
Since you came home?
Nights. Yep, because I was just on nights, so I got home like 7:30 this morning.
Well, I got back. I literally pulled up on the driveway about an hour ago. 15 minutes to unpack the car, passed out on the sofa, and then fired up the PC and said, "Sam, D&D starting in 20 minutes."
Sounds like me.
Well, there was a lot more traffic than I expected. So what was normally a 5-hour drive turned into nearly 7.
It's the same link each time, Sam. So if you go into your messages, just click on any one of the links that Omar sent you.
Zoom United. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I always thought this symbol was the arse hat.
No, that's referred to previous statement. Oh, that's weird. Was it a blind link, Sam? Someone hide information underneath it.
Someone quick, send her a link to another Zoom meeting.
Hello, I don't know who you people are.
I'm so tempted. That's a really good
Okay,
baklava.
Scott.
I haven't had good baklava in over a year.
Well, it's nice and fresh. The pastry's still crisp, and you can still taste the nuts. When it's a little stale, everything just tastes like syrup. In this case, it's an Algerian cafe in London, near where my dad's shop used to be, and they make it fresh in house, and they use rose water and honey rather than just straight syrup.
Yeah, I've either go to a Greek restaurant or Mediterranean to get it.
Okay, so Sam's getting there slowly. You can still taste the
talking about?
nuts.
It wasn't Omar in a mini bikini, was it? she is.
Hello.
Hey, Sam. Oh, you got mute going.
I made it.
You made it.
Hi.
Excellent.
You got the stream on in the background, Sam?
Yeah, I mean, I have all of this on in the background. I should put a headset on.
Excellent.
You're a little choppy, too.
Yeah, Rav, it's very important that you taste the nuts because, I mean, you can get some really bad nuts if you're not careful.
You know that from experience?
My dad used to eat a lot of walnuts for some reason. I never understood that one. I prefer pistachios.
I prefer no nuts.
Allergic?
Really?
No, I just don't care for them generally. Like, I can have them.
Peanuts I don't mind. I prefer dry roasted rather than salted.
Me
I've
too.
never really gotten hazelnuts because you get hazelnuts in chocolate all the time. Like,
Yeah.
Nutella. I just don't like Nutella because there's just too much hazelnut in there. So I tend to go for the off-brands, which are more chocolate and less hazelnut.
I like the not the circus peanuts, but you know the roasted. Was it pecans?
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, roasted pecans. Yeah, I do like pecan pie. But no, pistachio is my favorite. A lovely pistachio kulfi. But if none of you have ever had kulfi, it's Indian ice cream and it's made with it's effectively made with sheep or goat's milk, but it's so creamy, not hugely sweetened, but so unbelievably creamy. And you got to have cream on those nuts. So a lovely, creamy pistachio nuts.
I could say something, but I'm not.
One
Go
more
on.
waiting.
Okay, so we shall begin with our little epilogue for episode 17. Floating through the cosmos is the Discworld, sat on the back of 4 great elephants who stand atop the star turtle Atuin. High atop the tallest peak of the Ramtop Mountains is Cori Celesti, the home of the gods, where our gods continue to play their game with the lives of our mortals. But elsewhere on the disc, other stories are unfolding. Along the banks of the Djel River, leaning on the stones of one of the great pyramids, a little bald-headed man in orange robes rubs his aching feet. Breaker of chains this, prophecy that, this job is getting more and more involved. A robed figure stands alongside on a beautiful white charger, materializing in the evening sunlight. By the gods, I wish you wouldn't do that. I am sorry. Part of the job, I'm afraid. But you are sure of this prophecy? My friend, I have read these legends. Even the great Bofides knew of this. Bofides? I am not familiar with him. And sooner or later I meet them all. Never heard of him, he says, rubbing his feet and dusting off his robes. The great wanderer who walked the deserts of Conley seeking enlightenment? No, doesn't ring any bells. The one who crossed the great mountain, searching for the pools of tranquility? No. The little man points down and breaks into gales of laughter. Ha ha ha! Both of these nuts! Most peculiar. And that's what we call going full circle with a gag. So it is early morning on the banks of the Djel. The party have been spending the night in the Great Temple of Ophala. And in this case, temples are built out of huge bricks of sandstone. And I don't mean small little cubes. I'm talking bricks of stone the size of a semi-truck. And these temples are built big. So if any of you have been to Egypt and have seen the Great Pyramids, or if you've been out into the jungles of South America near where I was born, and you've seen the Inca, Aztec, and Mayan pyramids, you've got some idea of how big I'm talking about. This is bigger than anything Trump would imagine. Or if you've been out to Vegas, considerably bigger than that. Now, the temple itself is pretty much the home base. This is the Mecca of the religion of Ophala. This is where the cult of Ophala began. Because the Djel Delta and the valley that the river runs through is swarming with crocodiles. And if you do decide to cross the river and you decide to go wading across, leave the floating logs alone. If you decide that you're a little bit more adventurous, you can attempt to hop from log to log. Don't do it after you've been drinking alcohol, because you'll finish that little enterprise somewhat legless. Now, in this temple, this is a temple bigger than you've ever seen. Even Brian, you've been home to the Djel Valley. You are familiar with cathedrals that have been built, huge structures that have been built around the disc, but you've never seen a temple this big. The entire temple is shaped like a small pyramid, but with towers around the four corners and little minarets on the corner. Over the entrance to the temple, there's a huge stone-carved head of Ophala, almost the size of a sphinx. And I do mean like the Egyptian sphinxes that are 20, 30, 40 feet tall. And a huge Ophala stands over the entrance of the temple. The priest in the high priest of Ophala has given you bedding and accommodation. You have been well fed for the evening. So make sure that your spell slots are all reset, all your HP is back up to normal. And Brian, you've been in lengthy discussion in the closed cloisters with the great priest, telling him about all of your adventures and all of your journeys, because this is why the disciples of Ophala are sent out into the world. Not only to inform the heathens on their sinful lives, but also to collect information and somehow better the world. You've talked to the high priest about all the evils that you saw in Ankh-Morpork, the debauchery, the manic capitalism, the incestuous idiocy, and the fact that there are so many gods that they're all trampling over one another to sign you up to the latest religion. You also decide to show him... Well, actually, do you decide to show him your printing box?
Oh, yeah, sure. Fancy tool and the camera that goes along with it.
This is some technomancy? Would Ophala approve of this?
Well, it is handy to make pamphlets on the go.
Please demonstrate.
So I'll take it out and I'll just print off maybe 5 pamphlets.
You pop open the hatch. 5, please. Close the hatch again. You hear the little whirring from inside the box as the imp starts manically painting on his little easel. And a pamphlet flips out. The priest looks surprised, and another pamphlet flips out. The priest increases his surprise, and a third pamphlet pops out. His eyebrows are now floating above his head. And a fourth pamphlet pops out. His eyebrows are now orbiting around his head. I have not seen such technomancy before. This is clearly a corruption of the great ways. Maybe.
Its fanciful gnomes are quite talented.
He picks up the pamphlet and well, the print quality is quite good. No spelling mistakes. Excellent. I do like how they've gotten the little border around the leaflet. It does really compel the reader to look. We shall have to discuss this in more detail later. How much was it?
Trying to think. It was like 20 gold, wasn't it?
'Tis a bargain at 20 gold. We could have an army of disciples with these devices slung around their shoulders, marauding across the Discworld. Maybe even if we ask them to approach illegally parked wagons, we could turn this into a revenue generator.
Quite
We
possible.
we shall call them the Wardens of Offla.
Keep everybody on the straight and narrow.
Or the Pointy. Definitely the Pointy. Right. It is daybreak. We must break our fast, and we must say our prayers. Would you lead us in prayer, brother? And off they go. I wasn't gonna force you to do that, but I just let that hang just long enough. And off you go into the cloisters with the other priests, and you discuss your adventures. You say your prayers. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, you have been roused by some of the assistants in the temple. They have brought you fresh fruit, fresh water, fresh milk. There's a variety of strange-looking foods, most of it looking quite mushy, and lots of very flat bread, unleavened flatbreads that are served alongside. After about half an hour, the cleric returns to the party, and you can now decide what you are going to do for the day. This is where you discuss.
So, okay. I was doing.
This is like 5 espressos in here. This is fuel.
Fuel, give me fire.
Yeah, I've got my coffee and I took my medication, so hopefully I'll be able to wake up. I had a 2-hour nap earlier, and I woke up feeling more tired. Don't know how that works.
The trick is
That's
not
why I
to
don't nap.
let it go past 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any more
Yeah,
than 30
'cause
minutes and
that-
you kind of drop into deep sleep, and that's really hard to get out of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Little 15-minute bursts is always the way.
Tell
I
it to
find
my
as
body.
soon as I doze off at the wheel, and then a few minutes later the rumble strips at the side of the road wake me up, that's usually just enough.
Oh,
Don't even joke about that, sir.
I feel like the first part of that was good advice, and then you lost.
And
me.
then it went downhill.
I mean, the rumble strip stopped them from going downhill. So
All of the motorways in the UK have those little rumble strips painted
Yeah.
along the side of the road. But then you've also I don't know if you have them in the US, but we have something called cat eyes. So these highly reflective markers that are placed in the lanes.
Yeah.
So wherever you see a lane marking of like a dashed white line, you would be interspersed with these glowing cat eyes that basically reflect your headlights back at you. They're very common over Europe. I don't know if they made it over to North America.
I think they're in a very few spots, but they're usually only during construction and then removed.
Okay, these are basically standard feature on motorways. So all motorways, you'll have white for the lane markings, you'll have red for the left-hand side, you'll have yellow for the right-hand side, so you know which side of the road you're looking at, and then you'll see green if there's like an entrance way or an exit way. The colour will change to green. So they're literally just a little metal lump, but maybe the size of my palm, and they've got just two little tiny reflectors on the inside that just reflect your headlights back at you. The old days, when I was escaping the cops, you know, like fleeing from the plod, switch off the car headlights and just drive by the cat eyes, because you can just see the glints in the road.
Yeah, that doesn't sound illegal at all.
They're bloody handy, yes.
Yeah, but you can't do
Okay.
that here in North America because we always have the daytime running lights. You can't turn the lights off. They're always on.
DRLs have only become standard equipment the last maybe 15 years. So a lot of cars still don't have them. I had mine fitted aftermarket to my car, just for safety, but I still have an override switch on the inside.
Yeah, I don't have a vehicle like that.
Okay. Sam's restarting her computer. She had the same syndrome as me. I think what I did is I just changed my view. I went to like the centered view and then to the grid view. I think it kind of kicked everything back over.
Well, I've always got this on grid view because speaker view is just really showing me, and frankly, I don't even like looking at myself.
I've always got it on a grid view.
Yeah, and immersive,
Yeah.
I don't even know what that does. I've never tried to use that one before, so.
You get right into the
Angelic,
conversation.
welcome. Is Tony behaving himself tonight? Is he really? I've driven back from London tonight, so I'm a little bit groggy, but I've got a coffee and baklava, and we're just starting, well, 20 minutes ago we were starting our D&D game. We haven't actually done anything yet. Thank you, Brian. But
Yep.
welcome, Angelic, welcome. So, what are you guys planning to do today?
Well, I
Sit
know
back
there was
and
that
relax.
pyramid.
Do you remember a pyramid being a goal?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a great treasure.
Yes. A great power.
So
Great power, yeah.
the golems spoke to you of a great power hidden in somewhere in the Valley of the Gel in one of the older pyramids. And that as much as there's the legend would say. So, you're going in search of the pyramid. After you've eaten, you have washed, you have made your morning ablutions, you have said your prayers to whichever deity or denomination you follow. You set off in the morning light, and the Gel is a lush and green valley. Not like the desert areas of Bizmir that you came from, where it was just rocky escarpments and people scraping by whatever moisture they could get out of the air. The Gel itself is a rich and very green valley. There's crops being grown at the side of the river. There's a huge amount of commerce taking place within the city. But the city itself, the Jelly Baby isn't a modern city. Whereas you've been through Ankh-Morpork and you've been through Bizmir, where, yes, the culture's a little different, but ultimately what you're seeing is the same. The Gel looks like it's trapped in the last millennia. Huge sandstone buildings, statues lining the streets, painted and brushed with gold leaf. You see roads 20, 30, 40 feet wide, all stone laid. No sand filling in the cracks. Everything is swept beautifully clean. It's almost like going from somewhere like New York and then ending up in Singapore. And everything is just immaculate. There's no gum on the streets. There's no trash blowing around. There's no homeless people. They're executed. You'll never see them. This is an idyllic city. It's almost like it's almost like a postcard in itself. And everywhere you go, you see people dressed in very ancient-looking garb. Fashions have not made its way to the Valley of the Gel. Fashions are basically grass skirts or sacking clothing or fine robes made of silk, but everyone is wearing big chunky golden items. So huge geometric shapes made out of gold and linked together as bracelets or big necklaces or headdresses. So very much the kind of ancient Egyptian cultural symbols and dress that you've seen in history books and in friezes and hieroglyphs. You even see a man with the beard walking with a shepherd's crook. However, he walks like this.
Like an Egyptian?
You see families moving around, you see children running and playing, you see traders taking their wares to market in huge baskets carried upon their heads. You see loads of wagons being pushed and pulled by horses or mules or donkeys, and it is genuinely a city that thrives on the culture, thrives on its own unique set of trading goods, but still very isolated from the outside world, because fashions haven't changed, technologies haven't changed, some of the mentalities haven't changed. You see no technomancer, you see no magic in use, you see no street lights lit by natural gas, you see no evidence of a city watch either. And as you make it to the river, you come to a huge bridge. This bridge is maybe 50 feet wide, and there's 2 lanes of carts and human traffic going in both directions. You see some, what look like, well, you assume that they're soldiers because they seem to be carrying weapons of some sort. A spear in one hand and a short sword tucked into a belt. But they are standing absolutely motionless and stock still. At the mouth and at the mouth of the bridge. No one is inspecting goods travelling over. It's almost as if the entire city is run on an honour system. As you admire the architecture, as you marvel in the beauty of this absolutely pristine looking city, a similarly dressed man comes up to you, stands straight up to you, and speaks in the language of the Gel. Yaharfat, Yahalfat, Tepikaimon, Yahdus.
Okay,
Google Translate.
Boing. Hello, insert name here. He seems to be speaking a form of... well, I'm a little bit confused by the dialect. It is rather ancient. But he seems to be speaking in the language of the valleys. I can translate, but I would need some pictograms.
Okay. How do we get that?
Google pops down. After a moment, he pops back up with a little piece of paper. On the piece of paper is several drawings. Eye, with wiggly line, one man squatting, hippo's bottom.
Do I need to write this down?
That's just what it looks like.
Oh, okay. Is that what the guy is saying? I don't know.
As best I can translate, insert name here, yes. The language appears to be made up of phonetic characters, but there seems to be no direct translation into Common Morporkian. Ya Alfat, Tepikaimon, Yamun. He bangs the base of his spear on the sandstone as if to illustrate that this is urgent.
Where's Sam with her tongues?
So we go from talking about nuts to now talking about Sam's tongues. This is just this is just how shit rolls in this game, isn't it?
Well, I don't have it memorized. Like, I don't have it prepared for today.
So there's usually probably no point as long as she's here.
Yeah. Sam, come back. Is it restarted yet?
Yeah, there's no way that computer takes that long to restart. Okay, I'm going to assume that Sam is going to cast Comprehend Languages at this point, because otherwise we might as well take a break. We don't know how long it's going to take her machine to reboot.
Right.
So I'm going to assume that she is casting Comprehend Languages at this stage. Acting as an interpreter, she kind of finds the language a little bit confusing. Obviously, this is a magical spell, and it will allow you to understand and speak almost any language, but even ancient languages it may struggle with. So she may have a slight more Porcian dialect, or a bit of a tinge to the accent. But it appears that the guard is summoning you to the royal palace. King Tepikaimon demands an audience. And he's been addressing this request to Mr. Pump.
Uh-oh. He's already got a name for himself again.
Okay, so well, I guess we shouldn't keep him waiting.
What's the plan of attack here?
Um,
But I don't think we want to attack.
he's probably the first.
What's the plan?
Does the Emperor live in the pyramid? We'll just go in there and, hang out
We're
with
just
him.
gonna
and steal
talk,
stuff.
right? We assume he's heard of you then? That's why he's requesting you? What
Yeah,
you did?
I would imagine he's heard of me if he, or who was it? Me? Is that what you said? It was.
He was addressing Mr.
Yeah.
Pump specifically, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I assume he's heard of me if he's asking for me, but hopefully he's heard good things. I mean, do we know anything about him at all?
Do you?
Google.
Boing.
You search
Hello, insert name here.
For...
How can I help?
What you know about the king here?
This appears to be the Valley of Dajel. This is an ancient empire, largely peaceful. Foundation is basically agricultural and is ruled by a living god, King Tepikaimon the 22nd, I believe. Although my data may be slightly out of date, as it's been at least 100 years since any human came back from this location. Footnote, watch out for crocodiles. Not sure about that one.
A living god.
Well, that's what a pharaoh is considered as a living
Okay,
god.
yeah.
But would we know that?
A cleric of Ophelia certainly would.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Is he nice?
Well, it's peaceful, so I
Well,
would
we don't-
probably hazard a guess yes.
The little
don't-
green imp that lives in the box around Mr. Pump's neck dives back into his little box and pulls out the Error 404 sign.
Yeah, I kind of expected that.
That's always the case, Adam.
Yeah. Right.
As you said,
Go in
he
as
probably
one living god to another. I mean,
okay.
I guess we'll go, but we should probably remain wary and choose our words carefully.
Oh, that's never been a problem before.
Do I have to?
Really? Man.
gonna like glance at the ranger specifically when I say that we need to choose our words carefully.
Fine. Just because you're forced to.
So yeah, we'll go with the dude to the king, I guess.
Okay, the guard turns around. Yala. He waves to some of the guards that are stationed either side of the bridge. Jafar, Kree. The rest of the guards fall in behind the group of you, and you are escorted by what appears to be the Royal Guard, or some form of fighting force that this valley has, across the bridge, and into a even more expansive and beautifully architectural space than you've seen already. Compared to what you're in now, where you were was the wrong side of the tracks. Or at least the wrong side of the river. Yes, you did, Adam. I'd like to do the occasional drop. This is far more expansive. Huge palisade squares. The streets themselves are actually coloured with pigments. And again, everything is pristine. Along the side, you see statues of Othla looking down on the people. Welcome back, Sam. Are we working?
Well, I think it's working now, but I also had to deal with my lovely children that decided to punch each other in the face and do terrible stuff on the bus and just...
Oh, no.
Mom life.
Yeah, sounds about average. By the way, Sam,
good now.
you have used one of your magic spells in your absence of comprehend languages.
Okay.
Because none of you speak the local dialect.
Nope.
Brian speaks to the priests in common because that is the language of the rest of the disc.
Okay.
So you're effectively acting as translator for the party. You have been summoned by King Tepikaimon the 22nd. Or rather, Mr. Pump has been summoned, but the rest of the party will be tolerated.
Tolerated.
And you are being escorted across a huge sandstone bridge into the nicer part of the city. As you cross the bridge, you see the one gigantic road leading up to the palace. And the palace is, frankly, a giant sandstone block. Imagine driving up to the biggest shopping centre you've ever seen. But this palace is beautifully decorated. At every level, there are not windows, but there are little stone archways carved that look through the floor. So the palace is almost a fully open design. Very handy in a very hot and sweaty country. You are marched up the stairs by the palace guard, and they ask you to wait in one of the antechambers. And there you see serving women laying out big, huge jugs of milk, of fresh water, small bits of food. Again, the little flat breads that you saw in the temple and ate for breakfast.
Do we get the jugs too?
Well, the women between them are probably wearing enough cloth to make a handkerchief if stitched together very carefully.
So yes,
What's
you can get to
everyone
the jokes.
drinking? Just asking.
I'm about halfway through a quadruple espresso. And I was given a bottle of cherry brandy,
Ooh.
which
What's more?
I love this stuff, but apparently nobody else does.
I
The
finished
usual.
my
Love it,
coffee,
Brian.
and then I've got this one for
Yeah.
Eric brought dessert.
yeah.
Kiloherman.
Killamon. This is the 100% Islay, so everything that goes into this is produced on Islay Island.
Oh, no, very nice.
Bayside, nice.
Okay,
Sam,
well, I need a
Very
drink,
smooth.
so I mean...
Sam, our little desert of the flower upon which the tears of the dew land upon, would you like to try a delicacy?
I would like to drink. Sure. Ham sandwich? Really? Why did I just notice this now?
Ham
yes,
sandwich?
delicacy sounds great.
I bought fresh buck liver this morning before I left London. Because you just can't get the stuff up here.
Oh, that's so good.
You can actually get it at the grocery store near here because the bakery part of it always makes it fresh.
Why are you guys frozen again? No.
To be fair, Sam, to be fair, when I jumped into your stream early, your stream was set at 480p. So you've definitely had some upload and download issues. And even now,
the past couple days, it also cut me out last night.
Yeah, your video is kind of pixelating out and back in again.
I know, I can't even see you guys. I can only see Dustin's picture. Everyone else is as gray as the surrounding area. Okay, hold it out.
Yeah,
Did she say Hodor?
Nobody told her to click the view buttons.
You're a view button.
Can you change the view where it's speaker and grid? If you switch between
I have it on.
It'll yeah, but if you switch between it, sometimes it'll kick the video over.
Okay, I'll try that next time.
You see, what would be really nice is if you did that, switch from speaker back to grid or gallery view, that it just shuffled the cards and just laid them out differently every time.
That would be cool.
And you can just randomize and get like a royal flush.
A royal flush.
Okay, the serving girls say nothing the entire time they are laying out this food and drink for you. They move silently. Most of the people that you've seen are wearing leather sandals or thong strap sandals of some sort, but these women are all barefoot. They wear very fine, delicate chains wrapped around their wrists and their ankles, decorative, not restraints. And they all have a thick gold banded collar around their neck as well.
Why does this sound like Star Wars? Isn't that what all the chicas wear in Star Wars?
Where's Jabba?
As the serving girls finish laying out the food, they all stand in a straight line, bow to you, and retreat backwards out of the room. The rooms seem to be divided up either by solid stone walls on two sides of you, or by thin veiled hangings. So the whole building is designed to allow air to flow through and keep the building cool. Our wizard has brought his familiar with him, I see.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to be famous.
No sparks on her right now, though.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, the good stuff. Rose water, honey, and pistachios. Okay.
Donut.
You may sit and enjoy the refreshments.
Donut. Have a short repast.
Yeah, I'll wait and make sure nobody else gets drugged first.
Yeah, no, it's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just sitting back, not eating. Or watching everyone else.
All the buck liver is laced with roofie.
Yeah. I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, the nearest Mr. Pump will ever come to a roofie is a sledgehammer.
That was a little disc grabbers that went around, right? Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, with just somebody going back behind him and pulling out the Kim.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, Mr. Pump has been guilty of that himself. Should we say, gaslighted at least 50 golems over the past few episodes.
I don't like to talk about it, okay?
They weren't as sentient.
So for those of you in the audience that are new to this, Mr. Pump, Eric here, is a golem. It's a clay man made that's had life breathed into him using magic. Golems are effectively robots, automatons in this world. And they're used to do very dangerous or menial jobs that your average human couldn't do for long. So maybe just digging trenches for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And the general idea is that once you instruct a golem to do something, you have to remember to still be alive to tell him to stop. Otherwise, he'll just keep digging and digging and digging and digging. Now, the golems are a little bit more sentient than most humans realize, because golems have their own language. But it is a language of sound vibrations through the ground and the rock that humans are not privy to. Mr. Pump, however, was a golem that was originally the dragon's keeper in the great mountain where the dragon was imprisoned. And Mr. Pump would go in and effectively muck out the stables. But in that time, Mr. Pump and the golem developed a little bit of a friendship. Sorry, the dragon and the golem developed a little bit of a friendship. And Mr. Pump has absorbed some of that extra magical energy that radiates from such a high-level magical creature like a great dragon. The dragon also bestowed upon Mr. Pump a very great gift by refiring his clay body, not in a regular kiln, but this time in dragon fire. And that makes Mr. Pump entirely immune to fire attacks. He has resistance to other attacks, which he doesn't yet know about, but he is at least resistant to fire, completely immune to fire. But not immune to damage, as he's discovered already in our adventure.
I don't like to talk about that either.
As you lounge around on these huge, fat, stuffed cushions, the fabrics are made very similar to velvet, with gold piping and lots of geometric designs laid around the cushion. Enjoying the incredibly fresh fruit and milk. I mean, the milk is so fresh it's almost still warm. You hear the wispy of sandals coming down through the palace towards you. In swishes grandly what looks like a high priest of some sort. He doesn't wear the crocodile head of Offla as the other high priest that Brian would be familiar with. Instead, he has a huge, chunky gold chain hanging around his neck, and he walks with a curved staff. His headpiece is more of a straight up and out, kind of straight up and out design, completely flat on the top. He addresses you in the language of the Gel Valley. Sam, I will assume that you will be translating at all points in this. I am the great high priest Dios. I am the servant of King Tepikaimon the 22nd. Lord of the heavens, charioteer of the sun, steerers of the bark of the sun, guardian of the secret knowledge, lord of the horizon, keeper of the way, the flail of mercy, the highborn one, the never-dying king, demands your presence. Follow me. He turns on his heels and out of the chamber.
We're going to follow him.
A couple of the royal guards come in, flank either side of the door, to make sure that you do actually follow him.
You've almost got as many names as he does, Mr. Pump.
We need to fix that.
I'm gonna slay him.
Need to do more stuff. More stuff.
If I kill him, do I get all his names? It's out of character. Out of character. Do not. Do not.
I don't think collecting titles is the looting part of the process. I think that's more of a renown than checking the pockets when he's not looking.
check his pockets, and he's just got like a document. It's like it's just like a deed to
Just
all of
grab
his
his
names.
one certificate and his other certificate.
Right.
You follow the head priest out of the little waiting area, down a long corridor, and up some stairs. The guards walking silently beside you. As you go up the stairs, it opens up into what appears to be a huge sandstone throne room. The floor is perfectly polished sandstone, so well polished that it's as smooth as glass. And some of you will feel your shoes and boots squeaking as you walk across it. All the way through the room are huge sandstone columns supporting the ceiling, and the ceiling goes up at least 100 feet straight up. And you see that it seems to form a pyramid shape in its roof. On the other side of the room sits a raised dais, and on that sits a huge sandstone carved throne. And perched atop the throne is a very skinny looking guy, wearing robes, an awful lot of jewellery that looks very heavy, and a huge headdress made out of gold and coloured with azure blue. The priest is standing on the dais next to the throne. His Greatness, His Highness the King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, bids you welcome and commands you to take wine with him. At this...
You give a little description there at the beginning. I'm not good with that.
You have any beer instead? I'm not big on
Excuse
wine.
me, has anyone seen my inhaler? I dropped it around here somewhere. As soon as he finishes speaking, several serving girls swarm in, and refreshments are laid out. Huge brass jugs with what you assume to be wine is placed down on some of these tables, as well as lots of little brass cups for drinking. One of the serving girls pours out the wine into a selection of the cups, and they then all disappear, walking backwards into the silks.
Call him Bob.
His Greatness King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, commands you to be seated.
AKA Bob.
In
So
the
he gets
in the
grab our
background,
top
behind
tea.
all of the formality, you hear you notice that the headpiece that this person seated on the throne is wearing is actually a giant mask, because the expression hasn't changed, and he looks a little too shiny. It seems to be a giant mask or a helmet that is worn on the king's head, and you hear the mumblings of something that sounds like, Dios, is it entirely necessary to say all of that? It is traditional, sire. But really, it takes up so much time. I know, sir, but it is traditional, sire. As you sit down, His Greatness King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, bids you hearken. He steps aside and the king kind of shuffles forward a little in his throne. Which one of you is the Mr. Pump? Ah. Word of your escapades has reached even my ears. I welcome you to the kingdom of the Jelly Baby.
The jelly baby.
Your Highness.
His Greatness King Tepikaimon, the 22nd, Lord of the Sun, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the... Oh, shut up, Dios. But please, Your Highness, sire, it is tradition. I said shut up. No, sire, we must. Only the heathens may not listen to your voice. I must relay everything you say. Dios, I am perfectly capable of speaking for myself. The High Priest looks somewhat hurt by this. As you wish, sire. I have heard of your adventures. I have heard that the golems rose up in Ankh-Morpork. I have heard that the golems rose up in Bizmir, in the next valley, and that you fought for them, that you protected them. Is this true?
Yes, that is correct.
His Greatness King Tepiheim... Shut up, Dios! But sire, it is traditional. It is the reason I am here. I will find a new reason for you to exist if you do not shut up. Yes, sire. Why did you do this? Why did you fight for golems?
Because I have realized what it means to be free.
Oh shit. Get off my cheese.
His Greatness King Tepiheim on the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Crusades, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, command Silver Streak to get her fly swatter.
Really? Really? You went through all that for that? Oh my lord. Wow. Okay. I don't know where the fly swatter is, Your Highness.
Is it still alive or has it died further?
Oh, the fly swatter?
It's got battle damage.
It has a few battle scars.
So your fly swatter was kind of shaped like a sunflower, wasn't it? With little petals.
It was, yes.
Now, for those of you that went to university of any sort, you'll probably see the notices that were up on the student notice boards where you pull off a little tab and it's got a contact number for it. This is what Sam's fly swatter is now looking like. It's been pinned up on that notice board for a week.
I don't know where it is either. Honey, where'd our fly swatter go? Nice
So
talking
are
to
you
you.
Are you fading into the background there, Bart? Your cat's taking center stage.
I love
Yes.
when her eyes are just like, hello.
So,
She's
you
cute.
fight for the golems. And I hear that you are creating golem rites in these other cities. Is that correct?
You are correct, Your Highness.
Interesting. Interesting that golems here are property, are used to build and clean and work. Interesting that they would need a day off. I know of no donkey that visits its sick mother, or requires a half day off every Tuesday. Why do you do this?
With all respect, have you given the donkey the day off to do so?
His Greatness King Tepiheim on the 27th, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying, will not be spoken to with such insolence.
My apologies, Your Highness.
You do not hear the shuffle as the guards move slightly forward from behind you.
Fair.
Yeah, this is where she hits the monitor and the game stops.
Pretty much.
Have you hit
I
Matt
mean-
with it, just pretending that? Oh god, that really has taken damage, isn't it? That thing looks up.
Exactly.
It looks like it's going like this to us.
Are the
No,
flies
no.
fighting
That
back?
thing's
No,
gone.
seriously, it looks like a chicken.
Yeah, it does
kinda-
look like a turkey.
What kind of flies you got in Canada? Kind of
Killer
mixed
flies.
flies.
attacking the spiders.
Killer flies.
To be fair, there are flies here in Sweden apparently that like burrow into the eyes of moose and like lay their eggs. I don't know. It's
In its
crazy shit.
brain. Hiya!
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you
No fly
dealt
is
with
going to do that.
horse flies before?
Oh, they hurt.
Those are shit.
Yep.
I think this is some form of bot fly, which is terrifying.
A bot fly?
Yeah, the
Not like a
West
rodent.
African
You don't play with them
tsetse
either.
fly does the same thing. It kind of burrows into its victim and lays the eggs inside. It's one of the biggest spreaders of dengue fever. Is it dengue fever?
Like a scarab.
I think you're right. Either that or the sleeping sickness.
Something
You
like
can get
that.
that one from a fly too.
I thought scarabs just like ate flesh. I didn't realize they actually laid eggs inside.
Oh, they probably do that as well. That's why you've got to make sure your meat is well done. Yeah, you don't want to eat medium rare bushmeat. Definitely don't want to eat medium rare bushmeat.
No.
End up getting more than you bargained for.
And it also tastes like monkey. So
But what about
Like
monkey's
monkey.
brains?
Oh, it's
I don't
fine.
know. I always
Monkey's
thought
brains
everything
taste
tasted
like
like
chicken.
chicken.
As if.
Canadians, eh?
Yeah, eh?
Yeah, eh?
So
Mine.
the Emperor continues. You are traveling around the disc, creating guilds for golems, for your kind, your people, as if you wish. You are freeing them from their chains, but giving them reason to work, with days off and representation. This is an interesting concept to me. In Tsort, in Dagel, most of our empire is built on the back of slavery. Human slaves we find so brittle. Instead, we use golems for construction. And golems can be readily replaced. This is interesting to me. I, King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens and all that stuff, understand that our kingdom is perhaps a little dated, that we are isolated from much of the world, that the Valley of the Dagel is often
You don't like it
spoken of
anyway.
as an ancient and backward society, and this upsets me. Ask Dios, he knows that I am regularly upset by this. I would like the Jelly Baby to be a forward-thinking empire. I would like us to be fashionable. I would like the other empires to look upon our beautiful valley and our great pyramids and see not an ancient and dwindling culture, but one that is upon the forefront of the camel's lips.
Crocodile's tongue?
That last
I
bit
mean-
was a mistranslation by your rogue.
What was it again? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Camel's lips.
Gotcha.
So, it is for this reason that I have collected together all of the members of the higher guilds, and I have decreed to them that golems will be allowed to form their own guild, as they have done in Bizmir. I hope this pleases you.
Yeah, Mr. Pump, are you pleased?
Did you just say that out loud? Was that in character?
Well, Mr. Pump, are you pleased? Is that more Dixie-like
Yes.
for you?
Dixie,
Oh.
this pleases me greatly. And oh god, hang on. I should probably say something.
Prophetic.
No, just like
What,
You mean like thanks?
Yeah, I was
yeah,
gonna say
but like,
thank you.
should I say something like I'm forever in your, not forever in your debt? But like,
No, you should not.
no, I'm not going to do that.
is Mr. Pump able to construct such sentences?
From one god to
say-
another.
Just say very grateful, like very.
Yeah. I am very grateful for what you have done for me and my kind.
You are very welcome. We are a forward-thinking society here. In return for this great honor, I demand of you a task. Our architects say that they have some problems with one of the great pyramids, that it will require some repair. I have volunteered your and your friends' services to them, and you will see to it that this task is conducted correctly and beyond the best of your abilities. If you fail to complete this task, you will meet the crocodiles of the Dajjal. I am sure Dios knows the quickest way to get you to them.
I would be honored, though.
That is all.
Talk to them.
His Greatness King Tepikheim on the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, has spoken. You are dismissed. This time you definitely hear the guards step forward from behind you as they fan out and form a circle around the party. There is a certain expectation that it is now time to leave. Katie's Gym Class, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Hello.
It feels wrong
Yeah,
not
man.
having stream up, but I can't, or else this stops working too.
Same.
Yeah,
Can you have it up on your phone?
I apologize in
It's-
advance.
It still interferes for me. I mean, on the phone you could probably switch it to
Just just the chat, right?
chat only, and it doesn't interfere as bad, but it does for me eventually.
Okay.
We'll
Whoa,
probably
what's
tell 'cause you
that?
Start chopping.
Well, it's
Which one?
going. This movie, it's supposed to be a kid's movie. I just don't. Ron's gone wrong. Don't know. Looks good.
Oh, that's the little robot.
Yeah, it's the robot. I
Yeah,
love
saw the-
Disney movies. I want to go
It looks
see
good.
it.
I, however,
Okay,
loathe
it's
Disney
working so far.
because Disney has systematically butchered every one of the ancient European fairy tales that the Grimm's brothers actually wrote.
Oh,
Someone sounds a little bitter.
And I have an original bound version of the
Okay.
Grimm's fairy tales. And Disney has absolutely ruined every single one of them with
release
happy
You're
favorite
right.
one.
They've
endings.
changed all of them.
Disney is a lie. They are the capitalist monster.
Yes.
They,
This is
they,
our-
they,
the
they
Grimm's
actually
brothers-
Disney has almost become a cult of its own.
Well, the Grimm brothers are pretty dark, though, too.
But that's the point. Children are supposed to be scared. That's why they don't
So
do
is-
the naughty
Yeah,
shit.
like Cinderella and all of those that they've changed are very dark.
It's like what is it in Iceland? There's the Yule cat, I believe. That
Ooh.
if you don't receive clothes on Christmas, then the cat will eat the children. So basically, be freaking grateful for your clothes.
Yes.
All right.
Stop being an arrogant, ignorant little shit and do as you're told.
So
That's
it's a
proper
confession of
parenting.
appreciate
Similar
the
to
sauce.
Krampus, right?
Yeah, right. Exactly.
That makes sense.
I don't know. I usually
Wow.
enjoy getting clothes for Christmas.
So do
So
I.
I usually have a couple of family members that usually get me clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like grab me
Cool.
clothes and Reese's Pieces. I'm freaking good for the year.
You're set.
This is the one time of year you actually get socks, Brian.
Diet Coke, maybe.
No, they don't
No.
do socks. Usually they'll do shirts or pants.
I once got something for Christmas. Yeah, like
What?
a year ago. Yeah,
I once got something for Christmas.
yeah.
Just once.
Wow. I
You don't usually get things for Christmas?
No, not until like a year or two ago. I
Okay,
got something
Dustin,
from somebody.
you are going. I'm putting your name in the Secret Santa. I just want you to know that.
Uh,
We have a cute ass flip flop in the room.
You will.
Hey, Flip Flop. Welcome in.
I mean,
Hi, Flip Flop. I love flip flops.
Hey,
They're so
Flip-Flop.
great. That,
No,
that's.
they're just like Crocs.
Hey, Flip Flop.
I thought of
They make that sound on the
Right.
bottom of your heel as you walk, so every
Flip-flops
time you
are
walk,
only
it feels like you're
good
being applauded by
for
people.
throwing at
Well,
somebody.
that's if you get like the really cheap flip flops, though.
Crocs
Mine
are
have,
just
like-
wrong.
Soles in it, so it didn't make that sound all the time.
No, it's the sound of the flip flop hitting the underside of your foot.
Crocs were made by people that like
Yeah.
to wear sandals and socks.
Oh god, don't go all Linus Sebastian on us now, Dustin.
They don't belong. They don't belong together.
No, they
He's-
don't. But
I think
that's
he's
why
probably
Crocs were
Canada's second most famous export after Chris Hadfield.
Okay, everybody. Oh, you know what? I can do it.
So what are we? Oh yeah, we're going to
The
the
maniacal.
task with the king.
Okay. Is this alcohol or other?
It's
wait.
alcohol
Oh.
because we haven't done a group shot forever.
Should I just down what I've got left?
Wait!
This is expensive scotch, by the
Do
way.
you not have any?
Well, don't down it then.
I'm guessing this cherry brandy is not expensive. It's
I'll
definitely
take a
Polish.
sip of it. Yeah, doesn't.
Chug it, Omar.
I mean, I still have to finish making mine.
This is
and then
Also
done.
specifically my favorite scotch.
Well, if I
Oh.
do this, I'm gonna have to get another refill because my coffee's almost done.
I will, however,
Well,
say
I
that
mean,
the glass that
Coffee.
this is in, it's an engraved
Oh, it's a
glass. This was a
Walmart.
birthday present from a friend of mine 21 years ago. No, tell a lie.
nice.
23 years ago.
I got one of those things
I'm
too
gonna have to
the
go
other
get my
day.
rum, aren't I?
Couple years
since
ago.
Are
everybody's
we
Yep.
going to have to
drinking
wait?
alcohol.
Come on, Brian. Quickly,
Alright.
come on, Brian, go,
quickly.
go, go.
Hands off.
Ooh.
There you
Yeah,
go.
this-
You see him go. He's like, I'm
Difficult
going.
Difficult to drink out of that when you keep your hands off.
So yeah, this shot glass was a 22nd birthday present.
Wow.
It is still technically Friday. I will be
If I do that, it'll
46
spill.
on Sunday.
I know. I'm excited.
I'm not.
I today was my last day at my old job.
Oh, no.
How was it? How was it?
It was nice. Everybody was really everybody said
That's
nice
awesome.
things. And
Are-
my
Is it bittersweet a little bit?
Is this
A little
when
bit,
you
a little
screamed "fuck you, mother bitches" as you walked out of the building?
they did actually they gave me a gift. It was a mannequin hand, and they had put it in the middle finger position, and I was like, yeah, this is
Sweet.
good. This
Aw.
represents
Did you get a
our friendship
cake?
very well.
That's fantastic.
No, I
Okay.
baked cookies for all of them because that's the
So-
custom here is to like you bake.
Would this
things
aggravate
for the
Ryan
people.
Reynolds?
Yes.
No, even Ryan Reynolds
Okay.
regrets that movie.
Why?
Canada's
Wasn't
third
that
most famous
horrible?
export.
Cheers
All right.
to D&D and cheers to SilverCon 2022, where we all get to meet in person
Oh heck yeah!
And get wrecked in
Ye-
person.
and get wrecked in person.
Glug glug.
That's good stuff.
Dustin's like, I'm doing it too.
Scotch. I
Okay.
love scotch.
That tastes
Oh,
like cough syrup.
Strong one,
Scotch,
Omar?
Scotch.
That tastes like cough syrup.
Here it goes.
Mm.
Down into my belly.
Down
That's a
into
smooth
my
face, huh?
belly.
Does anybody know Did anybody get that reference?
I didn't hear you.
It was Anchorman.
I love
okay.
Anchorman.
Yeah, I didn't hear what
Down
you said.
to
I didn't
my
hear it. That was
belly.
I
favorite.
love Scotch. Scotch is Scotch.
Mark
Scotch.
is in the house.
I don't remember that
Evasive
line.
avoidance.
I think that's the one, like, he's saying it when they go
Mavishna,
live.
welcome.
I think so too.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
you
boy.
have received your audience with King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens and all that stuff. And he has tasked you with a little job that requires completion.
Little.
Yeah, little.
You are
So
taken
we
into
call
one
it
of the
completion?
side rooms of the palace, and waiting in the side room behind a huge table with what appears to be drawings unrolled upon it and weighted down in the corners are two of the great architects of the Great Pyramids. The guards bid you enter the room, silently of course, and then turn their backs on you and close the door, literally using their bodies to shield you from leaving the room. I... So, Dios says that you're supposed to be helping us with a pyramid problem. You look
it's not him.
amazingly qualified, I must say.
Does this guy just have the sarcasm switch on constantly, or is like...
The second of the two men, slightly slimmer and slightly shorter and considerably younger, nudges the other one in the ribs. Dad, honestly, be polite. I am being polite. He steps forward in front of his father. Okay, you are aware of what pyramids are, yeah? You've seen them in the valley?
Big triangles.
Kind of hard to...
Yes, the big stone triangle things, yes.
Square looking, right?
Yes, okay.
Oh, you're broken,
Okay,
Sam.
we're at least on the same volume now. Okay, let me bring you up onto the same page. We are designers of the Great Pyramids, and you have seen the Great Pyramids, and the Great Pyramids have a function. The function of the pyramids is to collect magic, and to use that magic to freeze time for whatever is stored in the Great Pyramid, thereby giving our deceased pharaohs immortality. Are you still with me? Now, the pyramids pull energy out of the ether, and sometimes too much energy builds up within the pyramid, and the pyramid is required to do something that we call flaring, which is when you see the kind of octarine light boosting up from the top of the pyramid into the sky. This is to
The
prevent...
natural gas gets burnt off.
Yes,
Sorry.
yes. Like a fart after a banquet. This is to prevent a fatal build-up of quantum within the pyramid. Too much magic compressed into a too small a space creates what we call a quantum singularity, and has the ability to completely permanently ruin the timeline and cause some very nasty things to happen. Are you still with me? Son, they're still here in the room. That's not what I mean, Dad. Shush. Let me do this one. You know what happened the last time you did this? Yes, but it wasn't my fault that he fell off. Anyway, we have an issue with the capstone of the pyramid that we are currently building for King Tepikaimon the 22nd. I believe you just met him. Wonderful man. Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steersman of the Bark of the Sun,
Yes.
Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, and all that stuff.
Bob.
How, in the old days, pyramids were a little smaller, much quicker to build, much easier to build, and because of that, they were less expensive. But, as I'm sure you are aware, every pharaoh that has died ever since, who believes he is the living incarceration of a god, has to have a bigger and bigger pyramid. And that makes the projects more and more expensive. And they take longer and longer and longer to build. Our current King Tepikaimon the 22nd started this job while he was still in the womb. We may have it finished before he dies. However, we are unfortunately constrained by something called a budget. And over the years, the quality of the capstones on these pyramids have grown poorer. Now, he points to the diagram, the drawings that are laid out in front of you, which, as far as you're concerned, just looks like a drawing of a pyramid. At the very tallest point of the pyramid, he points to the capstone. In older times, these were made out of solid gold, allowing the pyramid to correctly transfer power, or excess power, should we say, out of the pyramid via the capstone. But as the pyramids got bigger and bigger and bigger, and the budgets got smaller and smaller and smaller, the quality of these capstones have been marginally reduced. To what is little more than paper mache in gold paint. So, what we need is someone to replace the faulty capstone with a upgraded capstone. And you people look like you are very well up for the task. We will provide you with the newest capstone that will replace the faulty capstone. You will be required to scale the side of the unfinished, even greater than the last great pyramid, and replace the capstone. I believe His Highness King Tepikaimon is giving you this generous offer of working in his service in response to something about a golem guild, which has now tripled all of the wages out of our project. We are not happy about this.
Unionization.
So each one gets their own pyramid, right? And each one has to be bigger than the last one, right?
It is a fashion thing.
Yeah. Well, why don't you just make them exactly the same and then add one brick? Technically, it's bigger than the last one. Do that each time. It saves so much more money.
Do you not think we have tried such techniques of distraction? As in building their pyramid so much closer that it looks bigger while that one is far away? No, it does not work. They require bigger, more grandiose pyramids. Soon we will be running out of stone, for goodness sake.
What if you just take away from the old one?
Oh, I see. You think we should rob from the tomb of our ancestors to build the tomb of our current. I will have you know that in the 2,000 years that I have been alive, this has never happened.
Blasphemy.
So if you haven't tried it, how do you know it's not a good
1,000
idea?
years that I've been alive.
Dad, are you listening to this idiot? Yes, son, but I'm not really understanding what he's saying. He speaks funny. My father is
You're
not
right,
amused.
Dustin. You bring trouble.
This is why I said what I said.
Did His Highness King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens and all that stuff, explain what would happen if you failed to do this task for him?
Yes.
Excellent. Off you go.
Okay.
as you turn around, you see two guards standing just outside the doorway of this room with a wheelbarrow. Or what is essentially looks like a wheelbarrow. It's a small hand cart. And upon it is a stone that is approximately 1 meter by 1 meter, pyramid shaped, and it looks like it's made out of, well, it looks like it's covered in gold. The last one that we attempted to replace, we tried gold leaf, but after the second lightning strike, it didn't really last very long. So we are going for a slightly thicker plating this time. If this fails, we may have to go back to the old days of solid gold. But, you know, the margins on that is terrible. I would suggest you do this quickly while the pyramid is still charging. Once the sun goes down, that is typically when the flaring will begin. And you would not want to be atop a pyramid or in its vicinity when that happens.
Now, is this an electricity-based discharge?
It is a magical form of energy discharging back into the ether of the disc. But yes, you could call it electricity.
And it dissipates towards the exterior of the outer edge of the disc.
It dissipates straight upwards into the
Straight up.
ionosphere.
Okay.
There
I would
are
say it's
these
closer to
things
plasma.
called ions, where they are positively charged down here and negatively charged up there.
But if they were uncharged?
Well, like, that probably wouldn't be good. Because if they're uncharged here, there's going to be another spot where it's going to be charged twice as much.
I thought
Yeah,
this was
another-
loot the pyramid anyway, so like
This,
one of us distracts
it's,
them.
it's another
Part of the
pyramid that'll
time.
be extra charged, right?
Son, is he talking about antimatter? I think he is, Dad, but I don't think he knows it. Dangerous antimatter. Yes, Dad. We had that incident 600 years ago with Tepikaim on the 19th. Oh, yes. Yeah, your mother never let me live that one down, did she? No, Dad.
Guys, I discovered antimatter.
Yeah, you did. We're proud. We should go. We should go.
Yeah, we
Okay.
should-
The guards lead you outside. They, for the moment, they are pushing the wheelbarrow. Jaeger, welcome, welcome.
Read it.
Just in time for some malarkey in the room. How was your stream, sir? I did see that you were online. Dark,
Oh, you already did it. Sorry.
Dark Pictures Anthology. I've not heard of that one.
Ooh, it's a bunch of different games like Man of Medan, Little Hope, and the newest one, House of Ashes, came out today.
That is cool.
Is
Jumpy as hell.
Is it all specifically
It's-
horror games?
Yes,
guess so.
and it's the same company that did Until Dawn.
Oh, cool. Yeah,
So
he says
it's-
jumpy as hell, so that's
That sounds
can
right
just
up Sound
imagine.
Street, doesn't it?
like Tanglewood Street. Fuck.
Well, welcome here, Jaeger. We are currently in the midst of an Egyptian-style environment where our players have been press-ganged into doing something extremely dangerous without realizing what the hell's going on. Usual stuff. So, the guards have escorted you out of the palace, wheeling the barrow in front of you. When they get down to the main square outside of the palace, they point off into the distance at the greatest of pyramids. It also happens to be the one that's built closest to you. The pyramid is still surrounded by wooden scaffolding. You can see that there are workers still clambering all over the surface of the pyramid as they start to finalize the finished shape. And just at the very top of the pyramid, you see a little glint of sunlight reflected from the old capstone. Can I get a perception roll from everyone, please? Our first dice roll of the day.
Woohoo.
I got a 10.
4. Yay.
I got an 11.
16.
Come on, Sam. Save us. Save us.
21.
There
Okay.
we go.
The rest of you, it's either too far away or your eyes are not accustomed to the extremely bright sunlight in this part of the disc. But the wizard and the rogue, especially the rogue with her roguish eyes, spot what looks like a tiny little man in orange robes climbing the side of the pyramid. He's there for a fraction of a second and then gone. Almost as if you imagined him and he's not really there.
Oh, the Phasmo ghosts have followed me!
You saw him for a second and then
It
he's gone.
depends on if there's a breeze that kind of lifts the rope, though, Sam.
Does it appear that he entered the pyramid, or does it appear that he was just ascending?
He was just ascending the exterior. You also notice as you look around for this, hang on, I swore I saw something, moment, you notice that the capstone itself is glowing slightly blue. Moko, you in particular are very familiar with this, being of the lightning persuasion, and all your experiments with electricity. You can see that there is a significant amount of static electricity building up on the capstone. From the dry, dusty desert air and the humid air of the actual Degel River meeting at this very specific point in the terrain, there is a huge amount of static building up on the point of the pyramid. To your expert eyes, this looks A, promising, B, dangerous, C, get the fuck out of here. D, possibly all of the above.
A. Vote A.
Sounds like fun. Can I carry the capstone? No.
You may look and act like Iron Man, but you can't fly. Not yet.
Oh man.
Unless Mr. Pump wants to do a wizard cannon.
Hey, that sounds like fun. Mr. Pump, a
You
good
say
decent
that now.
piece of elastics.
Right,
Oh, that's
wizard
the last
bazooka.
person he threw.
You weren't
chickens
there for
didn't
the
end up
chicken.
very well.
Yeah,
Did you
exactly.
hear
Oh.
about the story of the kid that got its arm ripped off? Fun story. But about that, don't go near Mr. Pump and don't let him throw you.
Even if
don't
he gets
let
me by
this
the
happen.
harness. Aw.
What, he's
Might
going to
go
grab
right
you?
up the
If he
butthole.
grabs you by your harness, you'll be a eunuch.
Oh man. Yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah, once saw him. be
Can't
the
live
dead
out my
horse.
days. I can't live out my days on the edge of the Discworld like that.
Okay,
It's
the
just static
journey...
electricity, you can take it, just gotta time your job. Physics can't be grounded and therefore electrocuted if you're midair.
Very true. How long can he stay midair, though? Because there is a
Right?
parabola involved here.
Right.
Because at the end of the rainbow is not a leprechaun and a pot of gold. It's a big thing that goes squish.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, what was that? Was that a fly
Wow.
walking across the
I was
camera?
gonna say, I'm pretty sure I just saw a spirit go across Sam's screen.
Spirit orbs.
Yes, that is the chicken bazooka, which has become one of Mr. Pump's most legendary attack modes. In fact, if you guys hold on a tick, I'll see if I can find the clip of that.
So how good is Mr. Pump's aid? Can he get the pyramid capstone, and then I'll manage to mount it, preferably not where it's going to impale me too bad, and he can sling it up there, knock the other one out of the way.
I don't think his aim is that good, but his strength is.
Are you talking about playing billiards with a pyramid capstone?
Well, yeah.
That's how they did
Right.
it before, right? You thought I had bad ideas.
I mean, I ended up here with a bad idea, so you know, I had my original Tesla charge set up and everything going.
So we're trying to figure
I've
out
got
how
a
to
chance
get.
for another one.
Could you build the Faraday cage for us?
Question is,
Oh,
would
too
the
much effort.
carpet actually be able to support the capstone?
Doubt it. I mean,
Oh, there we go. I found the clip.
can't Eric just carry it? Mr.
I
Bump?
mean, probably.
So,
Well, he's allergic to her.
guys,
He'll be fine.
actually, I'll put this up on the main screen. So, for any of you who have not seen this, this is Mr. Pump's specialized attack roll, which we call the chicken bazooka. We were also dressed up very poshly for this evening. Eric, you've just invented the chicken bazooka.
Yes.
We did look damn good. We always knew that you had a
Special attack.
brilliant mind.
Special attack. We have to keep a chicken. on hand at all
It'll be
times.
XX triangle chicken bazooka.
And-
That's
Oh
that's
my.
that's both of the bumpers at the same time.
right. Yeah.
So during a street chase through Ankh-Morpork, Eric decided to pick up the nearest thing he could find and throw it at this little urban miscreant,
As
And-
one does.
and it happened to be a chicken. And the chicken accelerated to warp speed almost instantly. And he missed.
Did
and
it
what
break
actually-
the sound barrier? That would be great.
What actually hit the wall was a fully plucked and barely alive chicken by the time it hit the wall. You've just got to work on your aim a bit, don't you? You've got to lead the
Right,
target.
Uh,
yeah.
Remember to
Yeah.
lead your target.
Right. Of
He's
course.
got more weight this time, so he's limited a little bit as far
What,
as
you're going to go for a turkey cannon?
Oh, he's going for a Moko cannon.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, right. Let me think about this one. What's your strength, Eric?
Do you mean
Plus-
like
Your raw
Plus
strength.
4?
my roll strength?
Your
is plus
raw
5.
raw strength, the stat.
Oh, raw strength is 20.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. So you would be able to throw at least half of your body weight accurately 50 feet. I would say inaccurately maybe 150 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to attempt that, you'd have to be already 2/3 of the way up the pyramid.
Okay.
And remember, you're aiming at a very, very tiny point.
Right. There's
It's a
another.
very dangerous point too. That's going to electrocute everybody.
There's another
There's
thing
only
I'm
one
thinking
person that has
about.
the electrocute thing.
There's another thing I'm thinking about, but I don't know if like
Does it have an elevator?
no. Oh. Maybe. I don't know.
So the point of this is to get that thing up here, or up there.
Yeah.
I can use my Air Jordans and jump.
Okay. And how are you going to get the heavy thing up there? Give your Air Jordans to Mr. Pump?
Or
And have
that.
him jump?
I've done it
Also-
before.
There's also the dagger.
So the capstone itself
Well,
weighs...
yeah.
If
But
you want
she
to
can't-
try picking it up, because
But she'd have to pick it up.
so far it's being moved around in a wheeled barrow by two of the guards.
Right.
You're going to assume that it's pretty much solid stone because the one up there is paper mache and doesn't work.
Right.
Uh,
I mean,
I'm assuming this is very heavy. Like, I don't know how you guys are thinking you're just going to, like, carry it.
It depends how heavy. Like if Mr. Pump can carry it, then that whole situation is very
He
feasible.
can't throw the
I'll
knife
pick it
though.
up. I'll try and pick it up.
Okay, Mr.
Okay,
Pump,
do
you
that.
can I get an opposed strength check from you, sir?
Sure.
'Cause that's why I was suggesting the carpet, maybe.
Oh wow.
Oh
that was-
yeah, I
Depends
wasn't
on what
here
the
for
capacity
that.
of it.
But the
That's
carpet
unfortunate.
has a weight limit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even
Opposed
think it...
strength check. Is that like my regular?
No,
plus or
sorry,
is it-
not opposed strength. Sorry, strength saving throw, maximum
saving
strength.
throw.
So add all
Okay,
your
so
bonuses.
That would be 12.
12. Okay, with a 12, you just about manage to pick it up in both hands comfortably, but it weighs a lot.
Yeah.
And the rest of the party noticed that Mr. Pump kind of had to take his time lifting this thing up. Think on the odds of about 200 kilos.
Okay.
Okay, but if he was
Two
standing
locos.
still and he threw the dagger,
He can't throw it. Well, he can, but it won't have the effect.
Because it's bound to you, Sam.
oh, that doesn't work at all.
And the teleportation on your dagger is limited, remember.
Right. I think it's
So,
like 60, 50
30,
feet, something
60,
like that.
or 120 feet.
Shit.
Did the
And obviously
guards?
he can't jump with this on.
How carefully did you inspect the plans that were on the table? Not at all, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I probably would have, being that I'm used to maps. I
Okay,
know it's
can
a little
I
bit different, but
give me a D20 intelligence roll, please?
How's
Oh,
that
no.
gonna work out?
let's see. What's my modifier on this? Just a straight intelligence, or are we looking?
If you're proficient, add that.
Right, but I mean, is this intelligence saving, or is this like a investigation? What are we?
This
Is there
is
a
effectively an
skill?
investigation roll. How well you were able to
Okay.
look at the map.
That would be a 17.
Okay, 17. It was a nice easy check, by the way. When you were glancing down at the diagram, you noticed that the pyramid isn't actually a slope of stone. That it's made with a block structure, kind of like Lego bricks would be.
Gotcha.
And what would happen is that once the main structure is complete, the solid stone blocks are laid on top of each other. The gaps that would form the slope are then filled in with mud and dirt, and then are packed smooth to give it that smooth outer finish. So the skin of the pyramid is not actually the bit that you'll be climbing on, because the pyramid isn't yet finished.
Okay.
And obviously the workers themselves have to be able to move up the pyramid to be able to lay the stones. Now, as you walk closer to the construction site, that is the building of this great and wonderful 22nd pyramid of the Dajjal, you notice that a lot of golems are in use here, as well as block, tackle, and pulley systems, and several instances of magic being used to aid with the lifting of these huge sandstone blocks. As you approach, the golems stop and immediately turn to face Mr. Pump, bending down on their knees and bowing. All of them, all 200, immediately stop where they are, turn to face Mr. Pump, and bow down on the ground.
Oh!
I have an idea.
Goddamn.
Up the pyramid.
We have to
We think alike.
complete our task, right? That's what's important here.
Yes.
Either that
So
or
we
break
have-
into the pyramid while they're distracted with the other golems and go steal whatever it was that was in the other pyramid.
My idea is getting a few of them to help us with our task, since it's so important. I mean, that shouldn't be hard to convince them to help out,
I
right?
can speak
Hail
to them
King Mr. Pump.
in golem speech. So
No,
Yeah.
he's colloquially known as Pump Daddy for a reason.
Mr. Pump, Pump Daddy, killer of the chickens, killer of the bun buns,
Breaker of
rip off
chains.
of breaker of kids' arms.
That too.
no, I don't like that.
Smasher of
No.
Crusher
no,
of urchins, that was it.
oh no!
Whipper
What do you do
of
to the horse?
chains.
Horse
Lover of
God,
bun
the
buns.
horse.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, didn't you punch a
puncher
horse
of
at one
horses.
point?
Yeah.
yeah, like that.
think
That
he swung
horse
him
went
around.
flying.
Can
yeah,
we move on? Can we move on?
I'm just trying to give you all your names. You wanted all the names.
Yeah,
of
I
the
did. No,
emperor,
can we,
not
we're
the
just gonna
emperor.
Yeah.
continue.
Breaker of
we need to
chains.
focus on this pyramid.
Crusher of urchins,
Run out of time, guys.
breaker of stallions.
Gonna
Um,
trigger 'em.
Okay, so suddenly across the entire work site, work halts instantly, and the golems all bow. You see that there are very few humans on site, but most of them seem to be wearing head wrappings of a certain type. Some of them white, and then one person in particular is wearing yellow head wrappings. He also seems to be holding a big scroll, which he's constantly referring to, and he has something that looks maybe like a pencil, and he's making notes. He doesn't
Guy with the
immediately
yellow one is
notice that
colorblind.
work has stopped.
Okay. I would like to tell the golems to continue their work. But if a few of them could help us out.
No, hail, Mr. Pump, breaker of chains, freer of golems. We bow before the great Pump. And this is nothing to do with Egyptian irrigation, by the way.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell them to stop bowing. Let me see. We are equal. You do not need to bow to me. Continue your work. But if like 3 of you, maybe 4 could help us out, that would be great.
They have to point them out. They won't know how to
Okay.
choose. Probably.
Can you imagine what 200 golems suddenly rushing towards you looks like?
Okay.
It looks like a brick wall approaching you
Wait.
at terminal velocity.
Stop. You, and those 2 over there.
Even if you just said one, they all would have came coming. You do realize that,
Right. Yeah.
The brick wall recedes slightly, leaving 4 bricks standing.
It's like dodgeball. Ooh, pick me! Pick me!
No, this is like a lethal game of dominoes.
No,
You
this
can
is
dodge
Red
a wrench, you
Rover.
can dodge a golem.
It's Red Rover. Only they're all being sent over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of the golems resume their work. 2 of them together pick up one huge block of sandstone. The block is almost the size of a small apartment, and carry it up a ramp, taking it towards the pyramid. At this point, Sam Whipperman joins the room. Good evening, miss. At this point, the yellow head-wrapped human notices that work suddenly stopped, and then there was a very loud noise and suddenly resumed. Right. What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, hello.
Carry on.
Are you the ones that
golems you were looking
King...
for?
Were you the ones sent by His Greatness King Tepikheim on the 27th Lord of the Heavens and all that stuff?
That is correct.
Right. Did Yeovil explain what we need you to do?
We are replacing the capstone.
Yes. Excellent. I hope you're very good at climbing. He points to the pyramid, and where they've started to lay the cladding on the side of the pyramid to make it smooth, you can see that there's a deliberate channel left in the center, so that you can basically stair climb your way up to the very top of the pyramid. Each one of these steps is about 10 feet tall. And for the human workers, they would be climbing up and down wooden makeshift ladders to do this work, or going up ramps that spiral all the way around the pyramid, all the way to the top. The golems, however, do not require this. With the golems, you notice that as the 2 golems that you saw lifting up that huge stone block, they pause at the base of the pyramid. And another human there, wearing red head wrappings in this case, makes some strange hand gestures, and the block begins to float off of the shoulders of the golem.
Why aren't they doing this themselves? Why do we have to do this? If they can do like
Yeah, the block of stone had to come from somewhere, though, didn't it?
Did it?
It didn't just appear magically?
Is it really there?
The yellow wrapped man, the yellow head wrapped man looks at you and says, well, you're probably wondering why we just didn't put the capstone on like this.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, we used to. In the old days with the smaller pyramids, that worked brilliantly. But unfortunately, as the pyramids got bigger and bigger and bigger, they seem to collect energy before they're finished. And in this particular case, this pyramid started building up. Did they explain quantum to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
This pyramid began building up quantum before we got to the capstone. And attempting to place the current capstone caused a flare large enough to send most of us back to last Wednesday. I'm a week younger than my future self.
Oh.
Isn't everyone?
I tell you, it is a bugger to shave. So, we have to do this one the old-fashioned way. There is too much magical energy already stored in this pyramid because it needs to flare. And if we don't get it to flare by tonight, bad things may happen.
Well, what if Moko actually stood at the top of the pyramid, though? Can you absorb all that?
Yeah.
Y'all want me to disappear that bad? Okay.
Amoko.
So, for the smaller of you, there are ladders. You may take those. For the golem, he should be able to climb these blocks relatively easily. I would advise you to hurry because the sun sets in, about 5 hours.
I actually
And you do not want to be up there when it flares.
I have an idea. How many stairs are there as far as, I mean, like steps, the block of the pyramid?
Actual block steps for you to climb.
Yeah. Like the blocks that they're setting down, the 10-foot tall ones.
56.
And you said there was like 200 golems?
About 200 golems spread out across the site.
You want 55 golems to just pass it along?
Or 100 golems, just to make it super easy. If
Yeah,
there's
that
two
way
on
you got
each
one
tab.
of them each on the side. Yeah.
Yeah.
One on each side.
Um,
Can I write it up?
I was gonna say, do you want to take that many away from the
well,
workforce?
but if we do that, I'm going to ask the guy. If we do that, though, then it's an exceptionally shorter time period.
But the golems
shorter, yeah.
still have to climb all the way to the top.
Are there not any already up that way working?
No, the golems bring the stone here, and then we magically
I see.
transport the stone upwards. The only workers on the pyramid are the humans, and they are cladding the exterior.
Okay.
Once this is finished, it will be covered in gold leaf, and it will be the greatest pyramid ever built.
I sometimes jump on his back. Okay, I do it. I'll admit it.
Marvishna, don't go down the reverse cowgirl thing. We did that already. That didn't work out too well.
Only for one person.
Well.
Ah.
We know the ranger enjoys that stuff.
We know. We know.
Was,
Mr.
he
Pump
wasn't
is,
even
kinda
here
rock
for what
hard.
you did.
Oh, was he not here for that?
Well, he was for the first one, but you did it again the second time when he wasn't here, and I was just laughing really hard because he did something very inappropriate to somebody, and I don't know what it was, but he wasn't here to see it or to vouch for himself. Poor Dustin. But thank you for that particular mental image.
I mean, I guess with the four golems that we have,
The N95 pickup line. Oh.
if we take 2 more golems, then you could have one set that pass it up to the next set while the third set is climbing. I feel like that would be the fastest.
And I get to ride a capstone, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense to do it that way, and we are running out of time.
Yeah.
We got to go. So
Gotta go now.
we gotta go. We gotta go right now. Golems, help me with this, please. You need 2 more then, right?
Yeah. So can we use these 6 golems? Can we use 6 golems temporarily?
Well, yes, we'll fall behind a little on the excavations, but if we can avoid destroying the entire valley, that will be a good thing. Okay, I will permit you to use of 6 golem. Please do not damage them. They are quite expensive. I'm sure you are aware of that.
I think I know how to take care of my kind.
Oh, salty!
Right. That one's going to cost you.
Oh
Said
no!
it very quietly.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Somebody clip that, please.
I'm pretty sure the guy at the top that everyone saw heard that.
He definitely.
Okay, so you gotta command the other 2
Am I gonna
golems
have to
then,
roll for
'cause
something
we don't
here?
have them yet. Don't worry about what he's doing yet. You continue and get 2 more golems because we only have 4.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah, so
will
I'm gonna-
hopefully do nothing and forget about the whole thing.
I'm gonna point out 2 more golems and ask them to help.
As I freaking clip it so he can't forget about the whole thing. Damn it.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna. Right. It's coming up. It's just gone 11 o'clock, so we're 2 hours in. I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna get some more water because this cough medicine really does the trick. Yeah. We're gonna take a short break here, everyone. Gonna have a quick. We normally take 10 minutes for a break, so nip to the toilet, grab something to eat, refresh the drinks, and come up with a plan.
Nip to the loo. That's the
Yeah,
plan.
you guys come up with a plan.
So, everybody, thank you for joining so far. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
So I have a investigator's handbook. I just haven't made a character.
Okay, we are back.
I was just
I
gonna say, I
went
do
with because I rolled up I took one of the pre-gens and made a few modifications to it. And
Okay.
I made like a 1920s stuntman.
Oh, nice.
He fought in the Great War and has come to Hollywood to seek his fortune.
That's so cool. So mine's similar. That I've kind of got a rough idea of what I want, more of a background than the stats. But he's was in the war and became a photographer during the war. Now has come back to be a photographer and does like crime scenes.
Cool. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But that's tomorrow night your time, Sunday morning my time, and that's Nerdy Northerners doing a big charity stream, and they're doing 3 one-shot episodes of Call of Cthulhu, which is another D&D style role-playing game, but a whole different rule set. Apparently, it's very common that you die very, very quickly.
Do not engage in combat. That's like the rule. Like if you do that, you're going to not survive. Eldritch horrors, and always roll low.
Yes,
on your
because
percentile.
unlike D&D where you're rolling and then adding your stat bonuses to succeed, with the Call of Cthulhu system, you're rolling underneath your stat. So you've got to roll less than your stat. So the
if you're-
higher your stat, the more expert it is,
Yeah.
the easier it is for you to complete that roll.
So you might be a 45, but if you're like a 15, you got to roll 15 or lower. But there's also like
on a D100.
on a D100. But you've also got like a success, which is just beating your roll, a medium success, and like an extreme hard success, which is like 1/3. So like a 3 out of like a 10 would be like or 2 out of 10 would be like a hard success, and good things happen. And just don't roll like a 95 to 100 because that's like a crit fail.
Yeah.
That's very bad.
But it's Zach from Nerdy Northerners that's running this, and for those of you that have seen any of Zach's streams, you'll know he's very much like me. He's high on the chaos, high on the humour. He guested with our game a few episodes back, and he does actually want to come back, but he tends to be working Friday night, so he's trying to work out his schedule to see if he can actually be a permanent member of this party, which would be freaking awesome. I think we can all agree.
I'm just going to do a shout out.
Sam did not say yes. Just want to point that out.
Yes to what?
That she agrees.
Oh, okay. Right. So we have, 4 ayes and one abstain?
Yeah.
Oh, that used to be an insult when you were a kid. You total abstain, you.
Oh God, I was going to say something. Oh right, I was going to mention that I'm proficient in athletics, so
You're gonna climb or jump?
I'm just saying that would help with both of those things.
What kind of role would jumping be? Is that a dexterity,
athletics.
acrobatics?
It's strength athletics.
Strength athletics. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
climbing and jumping are both athletics.
Okay, so while we wait for Sam to get back, and just for those of you that didn't
Heading
catch
up on the ladder.
the earlier game, you scratching of a camel's testicle. You do not enjoy it as I strangle you. You are still enjoying it. What is the matter? Oh, what is that poking out of your pants?
Oh, that was comical.
Oh my.
One
way to get him off of you, I suppose.
What happens in tense stays
imagine-
intense.
What happens in D&D does not stay in D&D. It just stays on Twitch forever.
I mean, it was intense.
Actually, was it? It was in the wreckage of the
It
covered
was
wagon.
in the wagon.
Actually,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, it was in the back of the wagon.
It was a covered wagon.
Okay, so let's hear the plan now that you've decided how you're going to do this, because the audience haven't heard the plan yet.
We are going to help put the lodestone on the magic carpet, have it levitate, the levitating magic carpet, put it on there, have the carpet take it up. We're going to get Mr. Pump up there, and then he's going to take the lodestone off the carpet and place it in to replace the old paper mache that we're removing.
Then maybe
And then find our way down, depending on how much time is taken and is left.
Okay, who's going up the pyramid with Mr. Pump?
I am climbing a ladder.
Okay.
Up.
So effectively, you'll be climbing up a ladder, maybe 15 rungs, pulling it up behind you, lean it against the next one, climbing up. So each level will take you, let's say, 3 to 5 minutes. You're going to have a breather in between. Let's say 5 minutes.
Okay.
So it'll take you 5 minutes to go up each level.
All right. Am I going by myself? Is the question. Was Sam going as well? Did she say?
Well, if we're averaging 5 minutes, then you're looking at, what? How many did I say? 53 levels?
Okay.
So that's going to take you the best part of 250, 260 minutes to scale the side. So in total, we're talking about a 4-hour ascent.
4 hours.
Now,
And you
Mr.
said
Pump,
5 hours to sunset?
Mr. Pump will be climbing and using his climbing skills to basically pull himself up on the next one and then clamber over. So that would have to be each roll as you go up.
Okay.
It's not going to be one roll and you're done. I'm not going to let you get off that easy.
So
You're going to have to roll as a strength check for each one.
Then I think Sam is going to go, but she's going to use her Air Jordans.
Is it possible if I have another golem help me for us to? Would that make it any faster?
Or would you have advantage on your rolls?
Yeah, perhaps.
The other golem would have to then... Well, one of you would have to roll to climb up, and then you'd have to do a strength roll to pull the other golem up with you. Or you'd have to clamber on his back and then up, and then pull the other golem up. So that would actually be slower.
Okay, yeah.
It's not like you're going to get tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
What you will need to bear in mind is if you fail climbing roll, you could potentially lose your footing and fall back down to the previous level. If you fail really badly, you may tumble. Because you are climbing stairs, effectively. Giant stairs, but still stairs. And the sides of a Great Pyramid is still pretty steep. It's a bit more than 45 degrees.
And I would imagine it would be a bit of an insult if I tried to use my brass knuckles to like climb that way.
You would damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you're climbing the
Just get covered
stone,
with mud.
yes, that would damage the stone. If you're climbing the exterior cladding, that might be a different story. But the cladding is smooth, and that would be difficult terrain.
Right.
Dang. I was going to say, next level, I don't have difficult terrain anymore.
Okay.
Now, another question could pop up is that Brian has a magical bathroom full of potions. We have never attempted to feed Mr. Pump a potion before, have we?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
Attempted to heal with them.
What
We
happened?
did,
No. We did the
levitate one.
There could be a potion of flight or a potion of levitation in that bathroom. You don't know because none of them are labelled.
No, we did use one.
We did. We've used it. We found them.
It's the gray swirly
For the
one with
sandworms.
sparkles
We
Yes, that's right. Sorry.
in it. And I poured that on Mr. Pump. Well, like sprinkled him with the potion.
And it like didn't last quite as long. Is that what happened? Or
Yeah, it didn't last. Well, it lasted a couple hours, right?
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was like an hour or something.
yeah.
So if you were to be sprinkled on by a potion, if you were to have a potion sprinkled upon thee, that would
Wouldn't win
infinitely improve your rolling.
So it just
Okay,
spritz
so that-
him.
So
that is advised. Can you just screw on a little spritzer cap? And
Bad cat, bad cat.
it's like a yeah. Mr. Pump goes into battle, clangs together the brass knuckles, the brass shields deploy over each arm, and then it's like spritz.
Hey, he's going out to battle. Okay, he needs to be his best.
Because you never know when roll for attack could be replaced with roll to seduce.
That's true.
Yeah, we
Case in
do.
point with Sam.
Exactly.
I was like, what do you mean?
Yes.
We're gonna seduce
that is
the
an
pyramid.
intoxicating scent, Mr. Pump. What is it? Oh, it's marble mist.
Crushed marble.
Sorry, I needed to assist washing hair.
Okay, we have a plan. Well, actually, we had a plan. We now have a new plan. Okay.
we had a plan. We now have a better plan. Potentially.
modified
Plan number 3. I just want to know. I just want to let all y'all know.
Um,
I mean, I had a bunch of other plans, but they wouldn't have been this good.
Okay, I'm ready.
Did your other plans involve sausages, Dustin?
No,
Probably.
not this time. I don't see how they would help. It also involves stuff going missing. But I don't think we have time for that.
All right.
this really isn't. This. I mean, this is not bad stuff by any means, but I still
How many-
prefer my gin.
How many shots have you taken of it though?
That was the third.
That's
So
it.
like, is it better now than it was on the first one?
Still tastes like cough medicine.
Okay.
Now, does it taste cough medicine when you're drinking it, or are you talking the aftertaste?
No, while I'm drinking it, the aftertaste is kind of a burnt, syrupy, caramelly cherry flavour,
Why
which is
are you
actually
drinking
not
it?
too bad. Because I'm out of gin, and I've been
Okay,
driving
but-
for
Did he
6.
say more?
I was driving for
I mean-
6 now, nearly 7 hours, so I haven't had time to go to the supermarket to buy more gin.
I'm just throwing this out there. You know, nothing sounds better than that.
Dustin, once you level up to become a true alcoholic, it doesn't matter what you drink anymore. You just need to drink. Right. Okay. So
Like,
the
do you
plan.
have the security turned up like
Same.
really high there? Because even moderator links are not working.
Oh, they're working for me.
Well, because I don't like on my end, it actually says something went wrong.
Maybe you need to
Oh.
refresh.
Yeah, because I see the.
It might just be you.
Okay, so it should be able to pop chat out, right?
So yeah. Okay. So the plan is, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I want to make sure I get this right, because this has so much potential for hilarity. The plan is you're going to load the capstone onto the magic carpet to levitate that up to the top. The humans, at least the rogue and the ranger, are going to climb up the ladder, pull the ladder up behind them, and then ascend one section at a time. We weren't sure if you were in for this, Sam. So
I think the rogue is going to use her Air Jordan.
oh, the rogue's using a Jordan, so it's just the ranger climbing the ladder. Okay, the ranger ascending by ladder, pulling up the ladder behind him, laying it, and then climbing again. I'm rounding out to about 5 minutes per section of the pyramid.
So just a few hours.
Yeah. There are 53 sections, so we're looking at about 260 minutes, so a little bit over 4 hours.
And,
Mr.
and we had 5 to get this done?
You've got 5 hours to complete the task, yes.
Okay.
Now, climbing up a ladder is not particularly difficult, especially for a ranger, so I'm not going to require you to roll for that, but it does count as difficult terrain. You can only move up so fast. So, hence, I'm saying an arbitrary 5 minutes.
Yeah, which sucks because if I was level 8, I wouldn't have to worry about that. I have
All you
I
guys
have
just having a hard time ascending this. I'm just.
Can I conjure my force blaster
No.
and just carry the ranger up?
my thing is that at level 8, I get a feature that I no longer have to
Sorry.
deal with to difficult terrain.
Are you talking about if you were at level 8, you would be able to? It would be easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if I was an eagle, it would be easier as well. But none of this is going to
How do
happen.
I know something like that would coming up?
Listen, I'm talking to the level 8 people.
Who in the group is still level 8?
I'm still level 8.
Sorry, I had
Sam's
to,
still
Dustin.
level 8 because she
I think I'm 7.
just missed that phrase by a fraction.
She did.
you not entertained?
I am now, but it's too late.
You know how
that
many
time's
times-
over.
Do you know how many times I've heard that in the past little bit now, though? Ever since you guys brought it up, I hear it so often. Cole, on his stream the other day, said that. He's like, are you not entertained? I'm like,
I just
how
saw it
the
in
fuck?
an advertisement the
Who in
other
the
day.
group is still level
Did
8?
someone
Yeah.
not respond to one of your tweets, Sam, with that GIF?
I'm
Probably.
pretty sure I would have done.
I think someone did.
Yeah. Probably.
The question is, people saying it more now, or are you just hearing it more now?
I'm probably hearing it more now.
Yeah.
So, this is going to take you about 4 and a bit hours. You've got 5 hours to do the work. Dustin, you won't need to be rolling to climb. What are we hydrating, Sam? Booze or water?
God.
It's booze for a long hike.
Damn it.
But
I'm
Mr.
just
Pump,
trying to keep us going.
Mr. Pump, if you are taking the potion of flight and having that
Yes.
sprinkled upon you,
Yes.
normally I would say your climbing would be, it's you'd have to roll to see if you climb.
Right.
I'm going to say that you're going to roll with advantage for each
Okay.
climb that you make, and that's 53 steps that you're going to have to climb.
Yeah. Yes.
So 53 rolls.
And you'll be rolling with
Oh.
advantage.
Actually, with advantage, so it's going to be 106.
Do you not have 2 d20s?
I do.
Right, just please, just roll them 2 at a time.
Or 106 at a time?
I could just use the D&D Beyond dice.
Yeah, and just do it like 5 times.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna use my dice. I
Sam?
paid
Hi, Mike.
money for them.
Hey,
Hi.
Mike. Oh, yeah,
I
hey,
went on the
losers.
mic.
Sam, your
One of
rolls.
the mics.
Your rolls will have to be done to see how far you jump with your Jordans.
Yes.
So you may make great progress. You may not.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you fail your rolls, there is a chance that you will slip during the climb, or Sam, you may jump and not stick the landing. And there could be that you fall back down to the previous level, or you could fall down the entire pyramid.
Let's
rolled
just
like a
hope
one.
for the
So,
level. Yeah.
yes. Here's to rolling well, motherfucker.
Here's to rolling.
Even
So
though I'm not rolling.
just want
Mm.
to point out that basically what we're doing is we're about to play Chutes and Ladders, and I'm the only one that's taking only ladders.
I think it's probably crocodiles and ladders, because what waits for you at the bottom of the pyramid?
And I may potentially
Friends.
be taking a shoot at the end of it.
Yeah,
If we do.
Oh, so Brian's got to go up with you.
Well, he can't make the. Well, maybe he can make it like halfway down or something. I don't need. I can run down some of it and then.
No, it's I'm maneuvering the carpet with the capstone on it.
What?
What?
How are you doing that? You're not
the
going up.
capstone's not going to maneuver itself.
You can command the carpet, but you won't be able to ride on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
It won't take the weight.
The weight.
The capstone itself is at least 200 kilograms.
It's at max.
Yeah, it's just gonna be able to lift it off enough that we can command it to go a certain place, but we have to be there. Someone has to
So,
be there.
So-
it's
so
either
you-
going to follow me or Mr. Pump.
How many flying potions do we have? Because we're just sprinkling one on Mr. Pump. Could the humans possibly take the flying potion and just go up there?
There for each potion, there's like 4 of them on the shelf, right?
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So I
'cause
can
really
always
don't wanna roll 50
infinitely do
times.
4 at a time.
Okay. So yeah, I'll take the potion of flying and set my charge to the opposite ionization of what I detect at the top of the pyramid, and I'll just attract myself up to it. Like that.
So
Is that a better option for me then?
No.
Can that happen? Can he do that? Is
It can
that easy?
happen. Bearing in mind that the wizard's battle
Strap
harness
us up
of
in the end.
bondage is powered by lightning.
Right.
He is effectively Iron Man. The arc reactor sucks in lightning from around him, and he allows him to use it as power.
Isn't he charging it faster, giving us less time?
Maybe
I'd be
more time to
dissipating
the
it more.
flare, but he won't be affecting the sunset.
Okay.
That would be His Greatness King Tepikharmon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steerman of the Barge of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, the Flail of Mercy, the Highborn One, the Never-Dying King, who is in charge of bringing the end to the day.
Yep.
Okay, so
Girl
that's
Bob.
and
time
you
for
know
the
he's
next
got
break
that
now.
on a
Is that
flashcard, right?
What are
You
those
haven't
things
got
called?
that memorized.
So yeah, I want to get the lickety split and see if I can see that little rope guy.
Oh,
again.
Sam, you're thinking those little hoverboard things, aren't you?
Yeah, they have a certain name, and I don't know what it is. I can't remember.
I mean, there's loads of there's like one wheels, which is just one big like go-kart wheel that you stand either side of.
I think
Or
they call them hoverboards.
Or you get the hoverboards the ones that kept blowing up on kids a couple of Christmases ago because it was cheap Chinese
Yes,
batteries
that's
in
the
them.
one. But we called it something else when we were at EB, so I'm just having a hard time remembering what it was, that's all.
So you just used a wrong name. Got it.
Oh, I didn't. I
So-
explained it.
Okay, so we are
And-
now on plan. Okay, we've done
Thanks for the potion,
plan.
Brian. Appreciate
We've
it.
done plan man walking sideways. We've done plan sitting bird. We've done plan 2 wiggly lines. We've done plan 3 wiggly lines, and we're now on plan vertical stuff with 2 horizontal lines.
Okay, so with a potion of flight, you can't just like how does that? Do you just fly wherever you want, or like how does that work?
You're
Pretty
just
much.
levitating. You're
I don't think I
levitating.
can actually control it very much. I can control it
Okay.
partially,
Okay.
but if I ionize my suit in the
A Segway!
negative,
Oh,
Oh,
the
yeah,
Segway.
that's
You
right.
are talking about that. Okay.
It
The
was
just
Segways are the ones that have
Segway.
handlebars on them.
Yeah.
Why
Well,
don't you just
These
use a
ones
pogo
are
The new
stick?
ones.
Yeah, they're called Swagways.
uh-huh.
That's
See, I was thinking when you were saying that is that one Family Guy scene. It's like, okay, just bear with me while I do a dippy pop turn here. Are there any stairs up there, or is it all smooth ramps?
Right.
Oh, God.
Okay.
we get close
I'll
to
do the task of
finalizing
removing
a
the
plan
capstone,
and then just
just to
redoing
make
it.
sure it doesn't pop on them.
Yes, that's true.
Okay. Eric, do you want to start rolling for Mr. Pump, please?
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah,
So
that's,
it's better option for me to grab a flying potion then than to jump, because the flying potion has no risk.
Does it? Do we?
Well, if you're
No, he just lifts you up and lets you back
jumping
down.
with the potion,
Can
Well,
you get
you're
high enough?
you're about a foot off the surface, like for the duration of the potion, which is like I think
You're
close to 2 hours is what it was.
Okay, so you're not going to get anywhere.
Okay, Eric, you carry on. Let them discuss amongst themselves.
Yeah,
I'm
Eric's
going
fine.
to have to keep count.
It'll work for him.
we're trying
For
to
you
see how
guys,
people can help.
It's
gonna-
a 10-foot thing. If you're only getting 1 foot off the ground or 2, you're still not climbing.
Omar, I'm gonna message you the rolls in the Zoom chat.
Oh, okay, right.
Just letting you know, a foot off the ground on 10 foot. Are you?
Can we just Peter Pan it? Like, I'll set the ionization and carry
Okay,
everybody?
a foot off
If
the
we
ground
all
will
wanna
be a
go up
potion of levitation.
That's what he has.
That's what he
Oh, I
knows.
thought we had potion of
he
flying.
has.
Yeah, but
Well, levitation will
he's-
be good enough as long as if me
It's
No,
good
because
enough
the
for
steps
Mr.
are too
Bob.
high.
took the levitation, then we'd be able to attract towards the top at an angle and get there well before he gets there. But then how would we assist more while he's still doing these rolls to try to get up?
But regardless, if we take the one that only puts us a foot off the ground, some of these steps are 10 feet high. We wouldn't get up
It
that.
doesn't matter. You're going at an angle directly towards the capstone.
Yeah. Just kind of think
As
of it
long
as
as it
like
would work
a
like that,
maglev. Just think of it as like a maglev, so you're always like. a
So we'd be
foot
directly
and a
attracted
bit
towards the
between
bad
the
capstone.
surface.
But mind you, you're also in a lightning charge. Like,
Yeah, so that's
if you're
the
going to be
three of
holding
you.
my
That's-
hands to go up there.
Omar, what's a fail?
Continue.
Okay.
Just continue. Just do them all, and then we'll sort it out afterwards.
All right. Yeah.
We'll see how many
Brian.
steps you actually got.
This sounds really fucked up, but just sprinkle it on me.
Okay,
No,
so it's just the three of you.
You just drink it, you know.
I'd
If
like
we got
sprinkle
enough
it on
potions,
someone.
We could have 3
No,
potions
that
here.
was Mr. Pump because he doesn't ingest anything.
He should. I drew him a,
Yep.
a
Sam,
freaking mustache and mouth.
Sam, it's a potion of levitation, not a bukkake party.
I'm just trying to see who's most
Yeah,
necessary up top, or who can
motherfuckers!
assist if he fails to bring it back.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that Fan Expo's on this weekend and I can't go.
I know. My heart's hurting.
Now, if it was the following weekend, I would be able to because then I would be under the criteria for COVID.
Oh my goodness! So even if I could afford it, I couldn't go.
Are you 2 weeks past your second shot?
One.
No.
Okay, you're halfway through, Eric.
Same as me. Oh yeah, that's
Crap.
right. Because you had yours on Tuesday, mine was Thursday. That's
I was gonna say you got yours the same week, right? Like just a couple
Yeah.
of days apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam got hers
Oh.
2 days before me.
Hey, Omar, did I see any sign of the rogue guy up the top?
You need to roll another perception check if you want to look for him.
Yep.
Actually, no. This would be
Oh,
no.
that's
Still be
fine.
perception.
Great 20.
Okay.
That's a rarity.
So, Bart, as you're kind of preparing for the ascent, you look around the kind of construction site for the orange-robed guy. He doesn't seem to be on the ground. You get the urge to look up, and you, for a fraction of a second, maybe 3 frames out of a 24-frame per second movie, almost subliminally, you see the image of a bald-headed, orange-robed man sitting on the top of the pyramid, rubbing his feet.
See, that's where I was trying to be.
I want to beat
Brian,
you
you gave me
there.
the potion, right? Who else is going up to the top with me? That's what I'd like to know. Because, yeah, I'm hitting the ionization.
Well, now, was I sprinkling one on Mr. Pump there to help with his rolls?
Yes, that's why he's going up with advantage.
Okay, so that would be all 4 potions then. So I would be taking one, Bart's taking one, and then Sam said she wanted one.
Okay, and then are we training up to go up and meet up with the rogue guy, or... And what about poor Dustin?
I'm
is he sitting
using
at
the ladder.
Oh, yeah, you still use the ladder. Okay, yeah, that works out. Okay. One.
Yeah, don't forget, I got a head start. I started before all of you.
Where,
While
where
you're
am
still
I
playing.
right now?
I'll let you know in a second. You, that last roll was number 41. I'm pasting these all into a spreadsheet.
Oh, good God, that's yeah.
That's just so Omar, isn't it?
Well, that's efficient, too.
Oh, hey, finally.
A 20?
Yeah.
Good. That'll help with all the negatives you had. So your DC is probably not that high.
That so reminds me of Monty Python there and the Holy Grail. It's like, bring out your dead.
Bring out your dad.
Yeah, to that.
Yeah, because Mahavishnu says it's like, when I see bodies in the street and families dying in one go, that's a pandemic.
So he's rolling while he's carrying the carpet on his back.
No.
Interesting.
So who's
He's
actually
just
got the
climbing.
capstone?
No, he's
Well,
just climbing.
I'm commanding the
Okay,
carpet
well,
to
if
go up.
I do my plan, I'm on the front of the carpet. We've all got the potion of levitation, and we head up at the angle towards the capstone.
Ignore that plus sign.
We'd probably eclipse everybody and be able to place it up there before he even gets up to the top.
Maybe, but you can't get on the carpet.
No, we don't have to. We're levitating.
Okay.
We're levitating and assisting with the carpet. So
Okay,
we've got
one
one
more,
person on
Eric.
the front who's strapped to it, who's going to be the opposite polarity to the top of the pyramid. We've got the other 2 who are levitating on either side of the capstone to make sure the capstone doesn't fall off, and the carpet
Yeah.
is still up.
Okay, make sure it
We're
doesn't
being
fall off.
accelerated towards the capstone. And Mr. Pump, if he gets up there to save our butts, is awesome. But there's a good possibility we could possibly
hang on.
place the capstone over there.
Yeah, you didn't really say how fast that the potion of
How-
flying went. Like, are we still moving our regular movement, or are we able to go
Bart's
faster?
Assuming he's just being super flung up there by his
Yeah,
ability.
because
So,
of
Eric, I was exactly 10
polarity
off. 10 more
of
rolls,
the
please.
pyramid, I set my suit to the opposite polarity, so we're being attracted to it.
And then we're going to have to discuss the saving throws for the rolls that you failed.
Yeah. So, Brian, you're just like, imagine an elevator just going zoom.
No,
Oh,
so
no.
Brian,
No, not that. That one.
Brian, you're going to...
That's
Right.
impossible for me to get.
Potion of levitation will let's say put an awful lot of spring in your step, so to speak. So as you approach this 9-foot stone wall that is the side, you can basically just jump up and grab hold and pull yourself up.
Right.
You are, however, wearing an awful lot of armor. But the potion is strong enough to make that pulling yourself up really easy as you levitate up. So all of you are taking the potions, that's how you're going to be moving up. You basically kind of jump up, just a little Woody Harrelson, white men can't jump, but potions can help. Jump up to the next level, and you'll be able to pull yourself up really easily. So it's not quite climbing stairs, but it's considerably easier than having to scrabble and stand on each other's shoulders or using ladders.
Wow, if you worded this just a little different, it's like, man, we are going up a lot of tiers at a time.
Am I? Let me see.
One more, Eric.
One more.
Just don't roll a nat one. Roll a double nat one. Fall. Get to the last one and then fall all the way back down.
Okay. So, we've got 1, 2, 3 failures.
Okay.
You've got a 12, you had an 11, and you had another 12. Sorry, 4 failures because the 14.
Yeah, you made it 15 DC.
Yeah. Okay, can
So
I
how many-
get
How many rolls did I do?
54?
54, and I had
You failed 4.
5. I had 5 crits.
So at least the dice are working.
Yeah, better, I think.
Okay. So for those 4 failures, I'm going to need you to do 4 athletic saving throws. So strength or athletics, whichever you prefer. But 4 saving throws to see if you manage to catch yourself or recover from a fall, and maybe you only drop down 1 level rather than tumbling down the side of the pyramid.
Would that be? Hang on a second. Is there any chance that would be dexterity saving throw?
Not in this case, no.
Okay. Do I have advantage or no?
You don't have advantage. Actually, no. The potion would still be in effect. So
Okay.
yes, I'll give you advantage because you're going to be a little springier on your feet than normal.
Right. So you 4, right?
So 4 more.
Oh God. That's 16.
Just give me all 4. Yep.
Yep. It's, oh, I was not in the right window. There we go. That was a crit. And
So for the purpose of the audience, if Mr. Pump has failed a couple of his climbing rolls, and now we're deciding how does he catch himself from falling too far, or does he end up tumbling down the entire side of the pyramid? Okay, so we got 16, we got 29, 20, and 1 more.
16.
A crit, a 20, and we need 1 more.
No, I had one of the 16, 26 crit and a 20. It was 4 saving throws, right?
Oh, sorry,
One of them I didn't
26.
type
Sorry,
in
I
there,
missed the 26, my fault.
Okay, yeah.
29's the crit and a 20. Okay. For all 4 instances where you've kind of hopped up and tried to pull yourself up, maybe the rock wasn't perfectly chiseled and some of the sandstone kind of gave way under your fingertips and you slid back down. In all cases, you were able to catch yourself and not fall any further down the pyramid. If you had rolled below a 12, I would then have asked you to roll to see how many levels you fell. If you fell more than 5, you'd be out of control and would have fell the entire way back down. And I think you know how much bludgeoning damage that would cause.
To everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I hear
It's a
humpty
good
dumpty?
thing there are 200 spare torsos walking around down at the bottom of that work
Let alone
site.
someone trying to get a ladder.
As Mr. Pump goes full necromancer and transfers his consciousness into another body. We don't talk about that. Okay, for the rest of the party, you are ascending by just kind of like just hopping up and pulling yourself up, using the potion of levitation to give you a little bit of a push. So not quite pushing off the ground, but you're pushing off something soft and squishy that's helping you climb up. Is Sam's using a potion or is she Jordaning?
She said she was using a potion.
Okay. So that combined with the rare Jordans mean that she is extra light on her feet. She's going to make it up no problem. Dustin, your ladder climbing takes you up to the top of the pyramid as well. Once you get within, let's say, 2 levels of the pyramid, you find that you're having to spread out a little because it's getting a little crowded up there.
Gotcha.
And standing at the very top but one level, so the last level that you can physically stand on, is Mr. Pump, who is currently lifting the papier-mâché and gold paper capstone out of position. Was there something specific you wanted to do with the old capstone?
Throw it down the bottom.
Wear it like a hat.
Is it heavy? Wear it like a hat. It's not like if I throw it, is it going to hurt somebody?
It's literally made out of paper-mâché.
If
Like
I throw
newspaper and glue.
if I throw it, is it going to hurt
No,
someone?
it's not newspaper.
I
it's
need to hear
papyrus.
a yes or a no. I do not trust you, Omar, when
You-
it comes to me throwing things.
You are
Of course you will.
540 feet up. Even paper-mâché will reach terminal velocity. Eventually. I mean, the penny
Ever
off
drop
the
a
Empire
penny
State
from the
Building...
CMR?
Yeah, dropping a penny off the Empire State Building will crack the concrete below it. And that's just a penny.
Hang on. What would it be sleight of hand if I wanted to make it like look like I was dropping the real one?
Okay.
Is it possible? Is that
Yes, you would need to roll sleight of hand and you would need to roll deception to see if you can stop yourself grinning while you're doing it.
Okay.
Wait, can he smile?
We don't know. He's never tried.
All right. So sleight of hand.
Did he pick
No,
up
I
the little guy on the rope too?
I don't think this is gonna work. My sleight of hand was 7. This is +1. I got an
Okay.
8.
So the carpet drifts over to you, guided by the cleric, and you try and do like the whole egg cup thing where you've got the two and you're sliding around in between you, and it goes flying.
The old one.
The papier-mâché one,
Okay, yeah.
leaving you with the new shiny full-weighted capstone in your left hand. So you lift the capstone, you place it down onto the pyramid. As the capstone settles in place, the electric field begins to spark and crackle over the top of the capstone. Bart, where exactly are you in relation to the top of the pyramid?
I was still sitting on top of it looking for the little dude with the robe that I spotted.
So he's on one of the lower
Was he underneath
levels.
of there?
He wouldn't have been right at the very point. He'd been on one of the lower levels, using it as a bench almost. So let's say you're 2 levels down.
All right.
So you're about 20 feet away from the capstone. You
did say it was
feel
crowded.
an intense jolt of electricity as your suit begins to pull energy out of the capstone. And your little arc reactor chest piece starts to glow even stronger.
Nice. There's nobody I want to zap right now, though.
And stronger.
Mm.
And stronger.
Okay, so I should start going down
time.
or helping people get down.
At this point, you find that the suit itself is crackling all over. as if you'd been hit by a bolt of lightning, charging yourself up. But in this case, it's the suit attempting to discharge itself. If you did have Jarvis installed, he would have his very serious voice on.
Energy capacity at 90%. Energy capacity at 95%.
Step away from the cap.
Energy capacity at
1000%.
Can I test it on one of the good caps on one of the other pyramids?
Why?
Just arc it over that one?
You look down at your chest piece, and you find that it's glowing so brightly you can't look at it. It's now so hot that it's starting to burn you through the suede boiler suit that's now been trimmed and clipped down to a barbarian's suede harness.
Why do I feel like you like that part?
Yeah, sometimes.
Bart,
Billy, his arc welder leads across the nipples. Oh, sorry.
Bart, you are going to need to do something very quickly.
Yeah,
All right, blast
like-
it towards the nearest pyramid on the other side. It has a better capstone to try to discharge some of it.
Okay, give me a ranged attack.
Let's see if
You
I
can
can blow up another one.
I swear, if you destroy one of the other pyramids,
He is. We're going to be in so much
oh
trouble.
my god! I don't know. The king might be happy about it or something like, "Well, at least mine looks better."
17 plus raised attack
Hello.
bonus of.
You don't want to hit.
Why would I not
Oh.
want to hit? That would be fun.
He's not with us anymore. If there's
We don't know
five
this
now-
dude.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, you're staring at this glowing arc reactor style device that's implanted in your chest. You can see it's reaching critical power. You've absorbed too much energy from the pyramid, and you frantically look around the rest of the valley for the nearest pyramid. The nearest pyramid is a good couple of miles away, downriver. So you do all you can, you extend your hands out, and you attempt to discharge the suit. Everybody else on top of the pyramid, you see a huge electrical discharge shoot diagonally upwards from the peak of the pyramid. Past all of you, you can hear and smell the air boiling as all of the energy is released. Hey, Murray.
Ionization.
And all of this energy is discharged. It smells like burning leather and burning dog hair as this electrical energy is discharged, as well as that kind of iron blood taste that you get on your tongue if you've swallowed too much blood. And the wizard
9 volt.
disappears.
I was gonna say the other option was to aim it back down and at the crocodiles.
Oh, no, you can deal with the crocodiles later.
The wizard has disappeared. There
Bye,
is
Bart.
a smoking outline of 2 footprints on the stone where the wizard was standing. Well,
Still there.
this is quite peculiar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Bart, you find yourself still standing on the pyramid, but all the colour seems to have drained out of the world.
So I was right. I'm whispering to Bart. I've seen this before.
You turn around to that rather ominous voice that you heard behind you,
Who got up first, though?
and you see the robed, cloaked, hooded figure standing next to you, 10 or so feet tall, holding a huge scythe. Well, he's holding a stick with a scythe blade vertically down. You are a little early. Although I thought I had you back with the sandworm. He reaches into his robe and pulls out an hourglass. Most peculiar. You glance over at the figure next to you, and the hourglass has some sand still in it, but the sand isn't falling. I was warned about these pyramids. Something very quantum happens here.
Did I find the treasure in the other one?
For you, there is no treasure. Not anymore.
Not my lab either.
The question is, where do you go? You do not stay in the real world, but you do not continue.
I'm not back in my lab yet?
It would appear not.
Oh no, it's sliders. You've gone to another world.
You seem to be trapped in some form of limbo. You're not officially
Upside down.
dead because your sand timer has not depleted,
It's lost.
but you're no longer alive because of the lightning strike.
And I got nothing to work with.
Good night, Marie.
I
He still interact with the
Au
real
revoir.
world?
All you see is some smoking, like a smoking outline of two sandal prints on the stone when you look down to see what happened.
And the little dude I spotted didn't do nothing the whole time? That's saddening. Crit 20, spotted him. Didn't get to talk to him. Well, it's understandable. Hanging out in limbo. Get some good
So,
meditation in.
you are not ready to leave, but you are no longer here. Most peculiar. I cannot ferry one who is not yet paid the toll. Nor can I return you myself. That is not my job.
Got any Tesla generators around? Ended up here somehow?
I
don't know,
do
but a
not
little old
think
lady might
so.
be able to help out.
I will, however, how do they say this? Give you a lift. Out of thin air, you see Death's beautiful white charger just appear floating next to you, almost as if he's clip-clopping on solid ground. The hooded cloak figure puts one bony foot into the stirrup and hauls himself up. He grabs you by the scruff of the neck and yanks you up and plonks you behind him
Right, a
on the
harness.
horse. Onward, Binky! The horse begins a spiral descent down to the valley floor, where once you descend and land, almost like a feather landing on a soft cushion, no sound, no motion, no movement, just touching down. Grabs you again by the scruff of your harness and drops you down on the floor. It seems I will be seeing you again, but not any time soon, I hope. You have much work to do yet.
Well, yeah.
He spurs the horse, and the horse leaps up into the air and disappears in front of you. The world around you is still in black and white.
Is it a vitamin deficiency?
Let's say you're in
Did all
limbo.
the cones get fried out from the lightning?
No, you
So
are
now it's just got the
effectively in
rocks.
limbo.
Oh, okay. All right.
The lightning has hit you. You attempted to discharge, but you have done a half version of what brought you into this game in the first place. You didn't quite make it the whole way. So let's say you try a misty step, but you never appear at the other side. So you are trapped in another plane of existence for the moment. Unless you can figure out a way to get back. or forward to a potential other destination.
Gotcha.
Always doing half-ass.
I just got my deck of cards. I mean, can't really do much with all them.
Magic on the top of a pyramid that's attempting to flare, not a good idea. Really not a good idea. So I'm very glad that Sam didn't try using her dagger, because she would have been teleported into the jump, but not out of it. The flying carpet is just about holding up under the circumstances. And if you had rolled really badly, you would have ended up inside the pyramid.
That's where you want it, sort of.
Kinda. Either treasure or back to the lab.
Or trapped inside solid stone.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Happened
it could,
to Nightcrawler all the
it could have
time,
been
I'm
trapped
sure.
inside solid stone after a hearty breakfast of eggs.
Can you get your ass out of my face? Thank you, cat.
Oof.
Oh,
Okay,
Somebody
the
better
rest
know.
of you see the wizard disappear in front of you, leaving a smoking pair of footprints on the stone.
I'll poke.
Can I get perception rolls from the rest of the party?
I've seen this trick before.
Uh, 12.
My cat's gonna get
Got an
Omar
18.
banned. A. Okay. This is a
You're not.
dangerous game you're playing.
Smart enough.
Do it!
Man.
What was that? Oh, a 7. Good. I thought it was a 1. My perception is 4. Okay,
I
11.
got a 24.
Okay, everybody else?
Good cat.
Oh.
Of course, Ben. You don't pop in the whole time, and that's when you pop in.
Clip it, Ben, clip it.
I mean, hi. Just for Mike.
I had a 12.
12. Brian?
18.
Okay. The cleric and the rogue... the cleric and the ranger are the only ones that see... again, just for that blink of an eye, that fraction of a second, the orange-robed man standing on the level below you, going, I don't see that every day. And then you blink and he's gone. Moko, whatever plane of existence you are currently on, there's a little pop sound, and the monk appears. Well now, that didn't quite go to plan, did it?
Quite correct.
Tricky. How do
It's
you
tough
plan
to
to
get
get
these
out
right.
of this one?
Well, I do have some friends, I think, and I've got all the time right now.
He pulls a scroll out of his robes and unrolls it, and stares at the drawing for a few moments. Could be a long wait.
That's what the hourglass said.
Yes, there's something very... He waggles his eyebrows at you. Something very quantum about this one. Well, I am using all the power that I can spare, and the cylinder is unreeling time like crazy, just for me to be here talking with you. So, good luck, toodle pip, and try not to break anything on your way out. Pop, and he's gone.
Well, he told me I'm finding my way out, so. Finding my way out then?
Right, I'm going to roll a d10 and figure... a d8, and figure out which plane of existence you've ended up on. Interesting. Right, okay. We'll come back to that one.
I just want one instance in this whole campaign where someone gets to talk to our Tuing.
Do you speak turtle?
No, but some of us have speak with animals, right?
I'm his neighbor, right? crawl.
So, do you speak reptilian? Do you speak godlike reptilian with a slight accent of maybe star creature? And
Do you understand Galaxia?
And first of all, you're gonna have to get past the 4 elephants.
Yeah,
'Cause,
whatever.
Honestly, if your name's not down, you're not coming in. Right. The rest of you, the capstone is in place. The sparking, crackling electrical energy that was building up at the top of the pyramid suddenly seems to die down, and the blue glow has disappeared, along with the wizard. Easy come, easy go. Mr. Pump, you're happy that the stone is firmly in place. What are the rest of you going to do?
I'm painting a
Get
mural
back
on the lodestone real quick of Mr. Pump and saying, freedom for golems.
Are you standing on the top of the pyramid shouting, "Freedom for golems"?
What? No, I'm not shouting it. It's painting with my painter's kit.
Okay, so you're desecrating the pyramid. Right. Hang on.
It's at the top. I don't know if they'll see that.
Oh, hey, should I take a picture for posterity?
Or for evidence collection.
Dustin, I swear to God. This is why we can't have nice things.
Okay, everybody stand around the capstone.
It's like an Everest
Move
base
to the left a little bit.
It's like an Everest
Just
base
maybe on
camp,
another
isn't
plane.
it?
It's proof that we did this.
Mr. Pump, can you crouch down just a tad? You're out of the frame.
It's like, okay, get the Google camera there and I'll do a selfie.
Somebody needs to invent the selfie stick, don't they? Actually, Brian, hang on,
We
Brian.
put the Google box on a stick.
Okay. Those of you in the audience will have seen that roll. Brian, you place the picture box on the magic carpet and just let it float out a little.
Yeah, that'll work.
You then use Mage Hand to like hover over the take picture button.
Yep.
Everybody that's still in the party, smile. Click. And then the magic carpet floats back again. Right. You are at the top of the pyramid. You have completed the task. There is about 35 minutes left before sunset. And you can already feel the energy building up in the pyramid below you.
Good. Sorry.
What on earth is going on in this chat?
It is
A lot of things.
Sam's getting in there with Mahavishna and Gmail.
I am. Because I came back at a really messed up time. My kids have needed me 18,000 times. And Matt, I don't even know where he is. Do you hear this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I don't get the whole go with the dollars thing. Who's got the dollars here?
Oh.
Is
we're
this the
talking about-
roll for seduction?
No, we're talking about Twitch's decision making.
Oh.
We said they either need to ban all the lovely ladies that don't cover up and just leave it at that, or they allow it and just let people do what they want. But instead, they ban some and they just keep the ones that make the money.
Yeah,
That's not
of
how
course they do.
it works.
That's not entirely true because they just banned like Amaranth for like the 6th time.
Yeah, but
But
the
she's
ban
back.
won't last long.
Like it lasted for a day. She's back now. Like it's pointless. There's people that are getting lifetime bans for
And she's sitting there
way less than she does, and it's because she makes
keeps
money.
complaining. Yeah.
I know
Each
she
time-
does heavily.
Each time she gets banned, that's someone new at Twitch. And they're like, we won't ban her. You're fired.
I guess, probably.
The issue is that
Sorry.
according to Twitch's half-assed terms and conditions, she's not actually doing anything wrong.
No, but none of these people are technically.
Now, what if they want to get that stuff off the channel? What they need to do is to think very carefully about the terms and conditions they're putting into place. And what that would really implies, rather than how much flesh she is showing. She could be wearing a full tracksuit zipped right up to the top. But if she's moaning and licking ear-shaped
That's the
microphones, that's
Yes.
the problem.
Because
Twitch needs
she
to put in a
twerks and
clause
makes
there
noises.
that says you need to ban sexualized content. Now, sexualized could be clothing, could be sexual acts, it could be something pervy that's made to look like a sex act, like all those ASMR crap that she does, or whatever, I don't know the name of the streamer, but the one that sits there on an inflatable balloon and just rocks backwards and forwards.
You have to be more specific than that.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Too bad.
But yeah, that it's not the fact that they're showing too much skin and that they have to cover up at least 32% of the buttock. It's the fact that they're doing sexualized activity on Twitch. And that's the bit that they don't want to word because they know they're going to get into a lot of legal hot water about it.
I know,
And they've
and it's
tried these
crazy.
like patching methods and it's not working.
Mm-mm. Yeah, like on the streams.
Yeah.
She would lay on a
So
bed,
her
not
in a
lay, but
bikini with a horse mask on and twerking to the camera.
twerking towards the camera while making like BJ noises with the fucking bird mask on.
I've not had
Who
enough
are these
alcohol
streamers?
for this conversation.
I don't watch enough Twitch now.
There
I
is
think.
not enough alcohol for this
I hang on
conversation.
Silver Stream
It's
so
not
often
even
instead of
it's
seeing this
no,
stuff.
it's not even that. It's just like there's other people on YouTube that feature her clip because they're like, this is what you don't do on Twitch. This is what they're like half-ass allowing.
And YouTube will just straight
And then
up
they
ban
show
that. YouTube will straight up just ban their channel for stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
Twitch is earning too much money from it. As long as they get their 30% of the flesh, then yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the blowjob noise, the kind of sucking noises, but she was wearing the horse head.
Yep.
Because
And
I
she
I
was
saw
doing
that
the
on
head
YouTube.
thing.
I actually saw that on YouTube. I think I saw that on Philip DeFranco's show. Because he covers that quite a lot. Because that's in his the actual fuck section of his show. He covers
Oh,
that.
that's so cool. I just literally redeemed a hydrate and said, because what the fuck is this?
Right, okay, everybody hydrating.
I need a drink after this.
I don't know if I can handle another one.
You know, the entire time that Dahlia was suspended, I spent every day reporting Amaranth's channel.
Yes, you did.
Stating, and you blocked Dahlia in favour of this. That's just what I put in the notes.
Yep.
Oh, I need a little bit more too.
Because it's ridiculous. Like, yes, I get Dahlia had short shorts, but she doesn't sit there and say, "Here, let me draw your name on my body." Like,
Prost.
she just has actual conversations and does art,
Skull.
and I love it. What do you mean it's gone, Mahavishna? Oh,
I guess
sorry,
I could
Skull.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think it counts as degrading when they're earning about $1 million a month from it.
And she doesn't think of it as degrading, which is
Yeah, but that's what
Crazy.
Chatterbait and My Free Cams is for.
apparently not.
Or just chat roulette if you really fancy.
Right.
I've never heard of that.
It's
It's
one of
shutting
those.
down at the end of October. I did not know that.
What's
15
shutting
years,
down?
I'm still pretty happy
October.
with the life.
OnlyFans.
I don't think I can handle another one. Down it and worry about the consequences 12 hours from now. Life advice.
I'm definitely
There
going
you
to
go,
sleep well
Brian.
after that stuff. Right. Okay. So the rest of you are still on the top of this pyramid. The capstone is in place. Sunset is fast approaching. You can see the sun is just hovering on the edge of the horizon as the very bottom edge of it starts to dip down below the hills.
Well,
Are we getting paid by the Emperor? Oh, sorry.
No,
From another
we got
plane,
like
a whisper comes in.
we got a half hour to get down.
I mean,
so
you guys can take the carpet.
we can take the carpet.
Yeah.
Those of us that are up there, and then it's just getting Eric down, Mr. Pump's down safely, quickly enough.
Is the ice axe an option that won't kill me?
It only goes 30 feet though. Because when I strike the ground, it fans out 30 feet.
But you can do that. Can you do that multiple times?
You can.
Yeah.
It's just an attack of
So
the
you
Yeah,
arc.
just
like-
gotta strike the ground, strike the surface.
Do it while you're going down on the carpet.
Alright. Guess I could do that.
I
Okay.
just,
If that's what you want to do.
I
You'll be
imagine I'm gonna
going
build
pretty
up speed.
fast when you get to
Yeah.
the bottom.
It's fine. He loves the ride.
Maybe you'll need to use your brass knuckles there to kind of slow yourself down a bit.
That's true. Yeah, I could use those.
Go down on your belly. That was always fun.
Body luge.
Somehow I feel like that's not the best option.
Okay, so the rest of the party, are you all, the rest of the party, the three of you, or are you on the magic carpet?
Yeah.
And
yeah.
as you descend down, Brian, you're just going to strike the axe against the pyramid just to create that.
Yeah, I'll just like swing over the side.
Okay. You begin descending down, Brian. You make your first attack. You're hitting the smooth, kind of cladded side of the pyramid. Otherwise, it would just be icy stairs all the way down. So you strike the side, and you see the ice start to shoot out away from you. Sam, you feel something rumbling in your backpack. 30 feet later,
her
Brian,
belly,
you
is
do
it?
the same. You strike the ice axe against the side of the pyramid, and another sheet of ice forms. The earlier one is beginning to melt already. Sam, you feel another rumbling in your backpack as the cold envelops everyone on the carpet, and the temperature drops suddenly. You descend another 30 feet, and you strike the axe again, and again, the sheet of ice springs forward. Eric, you're at the top of the pyramid. You can see that Brian's done this 3 times. He's not yet at the bottom, but the ice at your feet is already starting to melt.
He's how far down?
He's
Halfway
about
down?
2/3 of the way down.
2/3. Okay.
Get on, buddy.
If I can slow my descent with the brass knuckles enough to not catch up with, the uniced portion. What do I need to roll for that?
I don't fucking know, Jesus.
Nothing. Clearly. I mean, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that strength athletics.
Okay.
Because it's not just you, it's you're controlling a tool in an attempt to
Yeah.
do this.
This is 13.
Fail.
You
13.
said that his head wrap was yellow and not white, and I said that he didn't brush it.
No.
you, yeah,
You went way
It
back
just,
up
like,
there.
flew.
That was
Right.
like
Yeah.
over an hour ago.
I know. It was sitting in front of me.
Okay, Sam's never worked on a building site, so she obviously doesn't know how that works.
Oh, fuck no.
If you're ever on a building site and you see a guy wearing a yellow hard hat, he's the architect. Okay, so Mr. Pump, you kind of try and figure out some way that you can get onto this rapidly melting sheet of ice
Mhm.
and slide down at what is effectively a 60-odd degree slope. You deploy your gauntlets
Mhm.
and you kind of flip over onto your belly. So you're going down legs first,
Yeah.
but dragging your your gauntlets into the ice and into some of the cladding of the pyramid.
Mm.
You cover 4 feet initially. Speed up to 10 feet. And before you know it, you're catching up with the carpet.
Can I roll another strength check to try to slow myself down?
You can't at this stage because there's nothing for you to grip against. It's the gauntlet skidding through the material. Now, if you wanted to try and dig your feet in, you'd probably do you'd probably end up doing a backflip because you're building up momentum fast.
Yeah.
Brian, you're about halfway down the pyramid. You're still doing your regular ice attacks. You find that the axe is starting to get a little bit weaker each time. It's not producing as thick a sheet of ice and maybe not as far ahead as it was. And above you, you can hear rumbling. You see little bits of rock and stone come tumbling down, as well as bits of ice skating along the fresh ice that you've just created. And, oh dear, it's Winnie the Pooh with his head stuck in a honey jar coming down the side of a pyramid. So,
is there any way to save myself right now?
This is exactly what I was expecting to happen. I
This
did
was
not like
exactly
this
what I
plan.
was expecting. Okay.
Mister, I'm going to take a ladder up the
So,
pyramid.
Mr. Pump is coming down the side of this pyramid like a slot car at 60-degree
I
angle.
have a good idea 1 out of 10 times. Whatever.
And as the rest of you look up and see, frankly, Mr. Pump's butt coming down at you at an alarming speed, the pyramid flares. A huge blue, green, purple, octarine-coloured lance of light shoots out from the top of the capstone straight up. And everything around you begins to crackle. The air begins to crackle and tingle. You feel it tingling on your tongue, almost as if you've licked a 9-volt battery, like all kids did back in the days, before, health and safety. The edges of the carpet start to smoke. The little tassels with the loose hanging bits and the loose threads begins to singe, and the lightning starts to crackle around the carpet. And you feel the carpet drop out from underneath you for a moment. Almost as if it's turbulence and it suddenly dropped 10 feet. Mr. Pump is still descending. He has his 2 arms wedged into the pyramid, and he's kind of hugging his legs around it like he's sliding down a tree. Eric, can I get another strength roll from you?
No, the strength roll, you said?
Yeah, sorry, strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, okay. It's a crit. Yes.
Oh,
Thank God.
okay, so
Yeah, it's a good
Good
crit.
crit?
Good crit. It's a good crit.
not a
Just
crit
get
fail.
over, we're on the same page. Like, this was a 1.
He's a good
Okay.
crit. He's a good crit.
Mr. Pump is already straddling the corner of the pyramid. One arm wedged into the cladding on either corner, and his legs splayed out. And somehow, entirely for lack of genitals, Mr. Pump is able to lift himself into a slightly upright sitting position and clench onto the sharp edge of the pyramid. You hear the sound of rock tearing against rock, almost like an earthquake is happening above
I
you.
don't think it was his genitals.
And little bits of stone and sand and little bits of cladding starts tumbling down the side of the pyramid as you feel the carpet suddenly drop again.
Did you just crack your butt crack? Does that happen? Can that happen?
I think my butt's broken. It's cracking.
Mr. Pump pulled the
The
e-brake,
look-
didn't he?
The look of pure disgust and just fuck you I'm getting from Eric right now. Love it. Love it.
Oh, I'm used to it.
Yeah, you are. So is Moko.
The carpet takes a third sudden lurch downwards as you see the very tips of the threads start to catch fire. Lightning is still crackling around the edge of the carpet, but the little tassels and their little threads are starting to catch fire. you are about 100 feet off the ground at the moment, and Mr. Pump is fast descending above you.
Sam, jump.
I don't have my Air Jordan on.
Oh, get your dagger ready.
Sam, you've
I
always
have
got your Air
it ready.
Jordans on.
Okay. I didn't think I put them back on. But okay, I'm prepared.
No, she did the
She had both.
She used a potion, right?
Yeah,
She used a potion,
Okay.
but she had her Air Jordans
Okay.
on
Okay.
to help.
Yeah.
No, yeah, get your dagger ready
Why the dagger?
so you can land safely.
I won't land safely with my Air Jordans. They're not safety shoes.
I mean, you can jump.
They
How
don't have
low are you
steel
going to
toes.
land?
As
Yeah,
far as
that's fine.
abandoning the
Land-
carpet, Sam, you're probably the only one that can abandon the carpet and survive.
Oh.
At
Can
100
I, like,
feet,
toss my
from
shoe?
100 feet
Can I-
up.
Can I give my shoes to someone else? What, before I throw my dagger? Can that happen?
Do you think you can unlace your shoes and put them on
Nobody
somebody
needs to
else's
unlace.
feet?
You just
mean they're
shove
not
the,
like-
you shove the heels.
They're not like the
shove
ones
the
from
heels.
Back to the Future. You just press the button.
Yeah, there we go.
Your jacket is now dry. No,
Oh,
you're not going to be able to take off your boots and give them to somebody else to put on in the time
Damn
it
it.
takes you to drop 100 feet.
Well, I tried, folks.
That's why I'm suggesting you use your dagger.
I will. I feel bad. I don't want anyone
Pull
to
out the
die.
dagger and look at everybody else like, best of luck.
Brian,
You're
what's your magical skill? Is it intelligence or wisdom?
He just watching from the other plane, like,
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Just be careful where you throw that. Don't throw it in where one of us is going to land.
I will be
Like,
so
especially
careful.
Mr. Pumple.
Mr. Pump would be fine.
Yeah, but if
Right on
he's
his
sliding
butt crack,
down
right?
and you
Oh,
you
throw
mean
it where
Okay.
he's going to land.
Brian has...
Then I'm dead.
The cleric has the foresight to start pulling the carpet a little bit away from the side of the pyramid. And as Sam, as you're deciding what you're going to do, you see Mr. Pump go streaking past the carpet, heading towards the ground.
Streaking.
There is no more ice
got that,
anymore. Mr. Pump's just gripping onto straight rock, which means he is starting to slow down. Unfortunately,
Not
he's
fast
got
enough.
a very... I mean, the stone against stone is eventually going to heat up something rotten. And Mr. Pump's got a lovely little glowing tushy. You're not at the bottom yet. The carpet makes another jerk downwards as it loses its ability to create lift.
It takes a whole new meaning to. Because he's on fire.
Yeah,
And
they're not rosy.
No, but they'll sizzle.
Sam, are you abandoning Rug or are you staying put?
Well, you were very clear in saying you're the only one that could possibly survive this. So I'm gonna abandon ship.
Abandon Rook.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're about 70 feet up. How do you want to do that?
I was gonna say, if you wait 10 more feet, you can do the 60 foot, and it's only like a level 2 spell.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, that'll be worth the wait, definitely.
I mean,
That's probably a good choice, but I'm only nervous about what happens between now and my next turn. Oh,
I mean,
okay,
you can,
I'll stay with you
can
guys and I'll wait.
technically, you're within the max range.
I know. But I.
So
And I mean, just to hammer the point home, because you're not thinking about the mechanics of this yet, you could jump off the carpet and just free fall for a little bit and then throw your dagger.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, so you could technically just do it now.
Yeah,
Fall 10 feet in the air and then throw it.
sounds terrifying. Okay.
Sounds badass. I'm sorry.
Sounds badass. Still sounds scary.
Okay, so how are you going to do this?
I will dive off, all Assassin's Creed like, and then we will go hoya and go away from Mr. Pump.
Okay, so you do an Ezio,
Oh.
swan diving off the edge of the magic carpet.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then away and to the right, like away from all of the shit.
as you leave the kind of cold zone that the spell had been creating, you feel the little twitching and vibrating in your backpack subside. So you swan dive off the carpet. You free fall for a few seconds until you can see some clear ground beneath you, and you see Mr. Pump streaking down, gradually slowing as he tears up the side of the cladding of the pyramid on the way. And then you throw your dagger straight down into the sand and teleport to the handle, landing in a superhero crouch with one arm up in the air.
Yep.
Whoa.
Terrible on the knees, you know.
And then all of a sudden you see Deadpool out of nowhere.
You surprise the crap out of some of the workers at the bottom of the pyramid. And just as you stand up and turn around, begin to sheath your dagger, you hear the most tremendous crash of stone hitting dead sand.
Not even turning around. There's Pump.
It's not just like a big thud.
Mr.
No, I'd imagine it would be a crash.
Okay, without the extra weight of the rogue, with just Brian and Dustin on the carpet starts to kind of regain some of its buoyancy. It's still going down and it's still on fire, but it's not making those huge lurches under the weight. And the two of you manage to settle roughly. It kind of dumps you out onto the sand, but you land on the sand with a bit of a jolt, but take no damage.
Not
You
the
s-
first time.
You see the rogue kind of standing up out of her superhero pose and just dusting off a bit of the sand. And at the same time, you hear the almighty crash as a boulder comes tumbling down the side of the pyramid and lands in a pump-shaped heap at the bottom. Mr. Pump immediately gets up and dances and hot-foots his way over to the nearest water trough and just sits down in it. And the steam just comes rising off of it. Actually, Eric, be glad you're not made of a more igneous rock.
Right, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
the thermal shock would definitely have been a shock.
Good thing I'm not damaged by fire.
Yes. And also, it seems that Mr. Pump has carved himself a bit of a butt.
Cheater.
So, Mr. Pump is the butt of the joke here?
No, Mr. Pump's going to be flexing every time he walks.
Oh, God.
It'll be like two medicine balls in a hammock just bouncing up and down next to each other.
Yeah, should Mr. Pump start a Twitch channel? Never mind. Sorry, never mind.
Right. Okay. We're just past...
Yes, I like this idea. Yes.
What?
Oh, I have Mr. Pump Twitch channel. The emotes would be fantastic. Chains and like
Google.
the butt would be stone but pure red on the butt. You know what I'm saying?
Then you got Mr. Pump's face with the drawn-on eyebrows. that look
Yeah.
kinda
Yep,
crazy.
Mr. Pump's drawn on eyebrows.
You'd have to have Pixel just like standing in his box holding Error 404. Okay, all the party are on the ground, mostly safe, except the wizard. You still don't know where the wizard went. So, we are coming up to 1 o'clock. That brings us to 4 hours in. We're going to take another break. So, again, we're going to take 10 minutes just to grab some drinks, get ourselves refreshed. Audience, thank you for sticking with us so far. We shall be back shortly. Okie doke, and we are back. So, we have lost a few. Moko has some stuff to do with his son, so he's toddled off. He's also trapped in the shadow plane, we determined. I rolled a 5 on the D8, and going by the index, 5th in the alphabetical list was the Shadow Realm. So the wizard is trapped in limbo for the time being. And our ranger, Dustin, has got some stuff to do this evening, so he is calling it a night here. It's already 1 o'clock my time, so I'm not going to run too long. I've already had a full day myself. But we are safely-ish at the bottom of a pyramid. Mr. Pump has got some glazed arse cheeks, which he's now cooling in a water trough. The rogue is probably pretty much the only one that's come out of this utterly unscathed, as in not even a mark on her. So make sure you mark off your level 2 spell slot and a level 1 spell slot for Comprehend Languages earlier. And Brian, you are fast. You're sitting on a fast approaching doormat. Because there really isn't much left in the old bird now.
Mm.
So you're kind of running around stamping on the edges trying to put the fires out. Less than a fraction of a second later, almost instantaneously, the man with the kind of yellow head wraps turns towards you, points up at the gouge that you've left in the side of his pyramid, and is then hit on the head by a papier-mâché capstone. Doing 7 points of damage and knocking him out.
No. No.
We should probably run away.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it, right?
You saw nothing.
It's almost like a moment from Fawlty Towers when a giant foot just goes squash. Okay, you have completed your mission for His Greatness, King Tepikaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens and all that stuff. The other golems that were milling around the construction site have noticed. They all stopped work to watch everything that has been going on, and they are still in awe and in utter reverence of Mr. Pump. Mr. Pump, who is still semi-purple in colour from all the dye powders that were thrown on him, and unfortunately does now have a purplish red glazed butt. Because that was some pretty serious heat that you had to dissipate there in your braking manoeuvre. So for the audience, when when you're a kid and you used to slide down the banister in your house, like the handrail, you'd slide down and then you'd jam your butt on the little kind of egg-shaped bit that was at the bottom of the handrail. Well, Eric's done the stone-based equivalent of sliding down a banister rail. Only he's done it bare-assed. And the kind of squeakiness that your legs would make on the side of the painted wood is nothing compared to sheer rock-on-rock friction. And that sounds like a fantastic second album for a prog rock group. So, not only is your arse still cooling, but it's glazed. The heat has just glazed over the claywork and almost refired your buttocks.
It's got a shiny ass.
In a permanent purpley red colour.
That ain't ever coming out.
Oh, man.
It could only have been better if it had the rogue's handprint on it as well.
We can make that happen. We can make that happen somehow. I'm down
Slap
with
my
it.
ass and call me Deirdre.
Oh, God.
I like this idea. No more eyebrows. Now, finger painting.
As you are surveying some of the wreckage around you, you look up towards the pyramid. You can clearly see these two gouges running all the way down one of the corners of the pyramid. Nothing that can't be repaired, but it will need to be repaired.
Just buff it out.
Some of the other human workers on the site, the one with the white head wraps, come running over, helping up the unconscious chief engineer and dragging him off for a nice quiet little lie down in a cool spot. And as you're kind of dusting yourselves off and taking stock, you see Dios, the high priest, come striding over with several of his guards. He looks at you, looks at the cloud of dust, looks at the 2 gouges in the pyramid. So, you have completed the task. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Perhaps not as neatly as I would have hoped, but done nonetheless. Excellent. His Highness, the Greatness King Tutankhamun the 22nd, leader of... yes, okay. So, yeah. He will be very pleased. I will relay your thanks and your homages and your bows and your praise upon our king. And we will make sure that the golems will be treated with some respect. They are still property. But we will give them their holidays. And we will give them their pay. I thank you for visiting our great realm. I hope you have enjoyed our stay. Now goodbye. He spins on his heels and walks away back towards the direction of the palace. In fact, what he walks towards is 2 golems standing next to a palanquin, like the little chair on a box that they carry on their shoulders. And he climbs into that and he's carried off back towards the city. Meanwhile, Eric, you hear coming from the rest of the construction site. Golem is power. Mr. Pump flies. Mr. Pump freeze. Mr. Pump pure God.
No, none of that.
We are all brothers.
You did just bare-ass luge down the side of a pyramid, Eric.
I don't think that exactly makes me a god. I just...
Well, it at least makes it an Olympic event.
Right.
It could only have been better if you'd done it on a skateboard.
I mean,
or even better, a hoverboard.
I'm the same as the rest of them.
No, that's what the rest of the party did, wasn't it, Brian?
Yeah, pretty well.
Only
we were sitting down.
If I had pants, I would put them on the same way as all the other golems. Presumably. I don't know, maybe I would have them at the end of a luge.
I'm not entirely sure golems articulate that well at the knees.
Yeah, I know.
To do the traditional one leg at a time business.
Yeah, that's why I didn't specify how that would happen.
Okay. It's the sun has set. You can see the pyramid is flaring off its power up into the sky. All the surplus energy and time that had been built up during the day. Can I get perception rolls from everybody again, please?
$17? Yeah, 17.
12.
12.
Okay, with a 17, Eric, you see the little orange-robed man standing at the base of the pyramid looking up. Well, that's going to be a hell of a report to write. And then he vanishes.
Could I have said anything to him? Would that have... No, okay.
You wouldn't have had time to articulate it. He was there for a
Yeah.
fraction of a second.
Excuse.
And he's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so now what?
Did anyone else see the little orange man?
You're still muted though, Sam.
Yeah, that big old mute button I sent her is actually making itself worthwhile, isn't it? Yeah.
It is a freaking godsend. Did you see how quick I did that? Bam!
It'd be easier if it was closer to your keyboard. I've got mine just
You can
above
hear
my
me,
mouse. Blind,
Well-
by the way, yeah, you were asking about the deck board. So that's the deck board actually
Ask
running.
me about my deck.
Is he back, though?
That's it running. The
Oh,
issue
no.
that I had was that you've got to be fully logged into Twitch and Streamlabs and OBS for it to work properly. So if you want to do text, auto text, where you push a button and text appears on the screen, like this, you've got to be logged into Twitch. So the app requires quite a lot of permissions before it will work, but it does work.
Yeah, that permissions thing is a pain in the ass. It took me like
It really is.
3
yeah.
minutes, I think, the one time there.
Yeah, and
You
with
take us over to
Twitch,
Dahlia's stream.
with
and
Twitch
I had to,
cycling,
like, authenticate myself.
Oh right, I had that issue too.
yeah, and when Twitch cycled the stream, refreshed everybody's stream keys because of the hack, I had to go back into all 3 of my laptops and reset Twitch. So it was a bit of a pain in the ass to do it, but it actually works really good. The app is called Deck Board, completely free. Basically, this is an old crappy mobile phone from like 10 years ago, and I've just got it plugged in by USB permanently. So that fires up.
Still phone you dick.
Hey, it's a bit small for a dick, but it's all I've ever needed, eh? I can never do Australian without going into South African at the end.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Why are we? What's happening here?
I don't know. I saw him drinking, so I was like, I'm gonna drink. Here. Is that even? What is that?
It's water.
Water. Okay. So is this.
Mm-hmm.
Real strong,
Dark water.
really strong water.
Really strong water.
Is it just neat vodka?
There was something
No,
mixed
it's-
in with it.
I can have vodka and pop in it.
Is it good vodka?
No.
Smirnoff.
Oh, okay, so no. Right.
It's somebody show me a good vodka, please.
Grey Goose.
Actually,
Grey
Well, I have.
Grey Goose is good vodka. It's great for cocktails, but it doesn't have any flavour.
with what uncle? Trevor. When we went to Toronto.
Yep.
I don't even remember drinking that.
Huh.
No,
Then
but no.
you did it
We
right.
didn't drink. We didn't drink while we were there. It just he's very wealthy and he had a bunch of different liquor, and I tried a vodka and Matt tried what was it? It was like a double espresso vodka, which Matt was in love with.
I've never heard of that brand, Brian.
No.
So
Is that the iceberg? Sorry.
yeah, it was.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
As a basic vodka, I would go for something like is it Aristoff? It's around about $40. It'll be about 40 Canadian a bottle. You can buy it in almost any supermarket. Russian Standard is pretty good if you're drinking it neat, because it's got just a little bit of that wheaty flavour that you want, so you know you're drinking vodka and not just drinking like tape head cleaner. Bison is nice if you prefer like an earthy tones to your drink, because it's grass. It's vodka made of grass, fermented from bison grass. So that gives it a much earthier flavour. That's not something that I'm into. Basic
Are you
cheap. I mean,
posting
if you
links,
want a
Marco?
really basic, clean, easy to drink vodka that's well purified, any of the Scandinavian brands would give you a good vodka.
Absolute. Is
Yeah, I've got a bottle of Absolute in the cupboard. Absolute do all the flavoured
That's-
ones as well, which is just a bit
that's-
of a gimmick.
it's a Swedish
Yeah.
brand, so
But any of the
Yeah, 2
Scandinavian
seconds,
vodkas I
sorry.
would recommend.
Okay. I also
Um,
had the Prince Igor Extreme, like the 45%.
That stuff you can keep in the freezer. As long as it's over 40%, you can keep it in the freezer and it won't go solid.
Yeah.
But yeah, Grey Goose is not great for drinking, but it's great for mixing into cocktails because it doesn't
Right.
change the flavour of the cocktail. I've got a bottle of Grey Goose downstairs. I tend to use that if I'm making vodka martinis, which is vodka and a dash of something else. It's majority vodka. You want a nice clean vodka so it doesn't interrupt the other flavours, and that's what Grey Goose is most famous for. But drinking it neat, not that good. Yeah, Sam's a basic bitch.
No, I'm not.
I was going to say that too.
No piercings,
I
no
used to prefer
tattoos. You're so
vodka.
basic, Sam. You're so basic.
What do you mean, no? What? What are you talking about, Willis? Look at that. That's a ring.
Yeah, that's me banned. Nice. Cheers.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, it will be if I show you my one.
God.
Hey, no princes on stream, okay?
Hey, you've seen the size of this belly. Can you imagine how big the ring has to be? I mean, you could tie me to a fence post and I wouldn't be able to leave. Anyway.
Okay, you guys are frozen again. You said if I go into the other view,
Yep, and
I'll
then switch
see you
back.
again?
Yeah, should work.
Damn it!
Does it reset it?
Does that work?
Well, nope. Now everything is black. I can hear you, though. It's fine. You can continue.
Well, you're moving at our end, so that's fine. So
Yeah, we can
your
see
upload
at
is
least.
working.
That's
Absinthe,
good.
absinthe, and oh no, I can't drink absinthe. It's aniseed, and that makes me projectile vomit almost instantly.
Yeah,
I
I've had some vodka that's hurt my belly.
think I'm actually allergic to aniseed because it's instant. It's not drink it and then 10 minutes later I'm starting to feel queasy. It's almost instant that I'm projectile vomiting after aniseed.
Oh.
So it kind of has that epitaph feel.
The issue I had was I was out with Mr. P drinking for his birthday, and he where he lives there's a couple of really nice gin bars that do fantastic cocktails, but they were making me a Vespa martini, but they rinsed the glass out with absinthe to make the drink extra dry, and I didn't know this. Because who's gonna? If you're ordering a gin martini, you don't say, "Oh no, absinthe, I'm
Yeah.
allergic."
Yeah.
And that's how I found out that I'm allergic to absinthe. Because I was just wrecked. I was gone for the rest of the night. That was me over. I was so sick because of that one. And yeah, you guys have seen how much martinis I can drink when I get going. So yeah, so it was something about that absinthe just did not work. And yeah, Sambuca's the same because it's got aniseed flavourings in it. Right, let's get back to game because we're going to wrap up soon. I don't want to run too much longer tonight because it's been a long day for everyone, me in particular. You have completed your task. His Greatness King Tepikhaimon the 22nd, Lord of the Heavens, Charioteer of the Sun, Steerman of the Bark of the Sun, Guardian of the Secret Knowledge, Lord of the Horizon, Keeper of the Way, Flail of Mercy, Highborn One, and the Never-Dying King has decreed that the golems will have their guild. They will need to form a representative, but the golem rights will now exist as a fashionable adjustment to the city of the Jelly Baby.
Good. Very good.
So what do you want to do now? The sundown is fast approaching.
Are we able to enter the pyramids after sundown?
Well, they're kind of built to keep people out.
Right. Yeah.
And whatever's
wasn't sure
in
if-
there safely in.
Yeah.
So
But then,
this one isn't sealed because the king isn't dead yet.
Yeah. But the energy that's coming off of them, is that going to be a problem?
That's how the pyramids work.
Yeah.
But the sheer purpose of the pyramid is to stop time inside the pyramid, so that the dead
Right.
king will live forever. And the pyramid attracts this magical energy and then flares off the excess.
Mm.
If the pyramid cannot flare off the excess, then you get quantum entanglement within the pyramid. And that is actually what the book, the Pratchett book Pyramids, depicts.
Gotcha.
So you wouldn't be allowed in there because it's a royal pyramid and it's the tomb of the current king, so they wouldn't let you in for that. The other pyramids obviously will be sealed because they are tombs of the kings. But you still have a particular task that you want to investigate.
Great power.
Yeah. But I imagine they're not going to be too keen on that.
Plus, you've got, give or take, 200 pyramids to choose from.
Right.
Of
right.
various sizes, ages, and quality of construction.
Can I ask the golems if they happen to know anything?
Sure.
Can I do that?
Golem hears great power in pyramids. Golem hears greatest power is in oldest pyramid. Must travel far down river. Must seek first of the pyramids. Inside the ziggurat lives dangerous but great power. Golems all remember. Golems remember building great pyramid. Golems remember building all great pyramids. Such is the conjoined golem memory. What is rock will be remembered. So these stories are passed down golem to golem within the very existence of the clay that the bodies are made of.
Okay.
And since golems don't wear out unless there's an industrial accident, some of those golems may still be alive from when that first pyramid was built over 1,000 years ago.
Is there a way to find those golems?
Get the inside track.
Right.
All golems are one golem, as far as memory is concerned.
Okay. So technically we could bring one of them along and they would know the inside of it.
Well, at least know which one that you're going to be looking for.
Yeah. Well, we'd be looking for the smallest one, I would imagine.
They could have started small, or they could have gone for the whole go big or go home.
Well, yeah. If we can bring a golem with us, to show us the way, or tell us the way, if maybe we don't need to bring one.
The chief engineer
like
is in
to see the
hardly
shadow.
any position to disagree with you taking one of his construction crew.
Yeah, right.
The question is, do you want to head out now and travel by night, or do you want to head back to the city and rest and recuperate?
Did any of us take any damage? Or, well, I guess there's some people that use some spells, so that would be ideal to recover that.
I mean, technically, you could camp here on the outskirts of the city. I don't think anybody would care.
Yeah, right.
Build a little fire, sing a few songs, you know.
Mm.
Kumbaya.
Is there a way for can I do it like a golem mind meld? My mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts, and then I know where the pyramid is.
Something came to mind and it just doesn't bear even repeating. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Because what came to mind was just far too disturbing.
I want to ask Google if it knows where the oldest pyramid is.
Boing. Hello, insert name here. Oldest pyramid. Checking. The little please wait sign pops up. Oldest pyramid along the Dajjal actually is built on the site of the original capital city, 57 miles downriver. Oldest pyramid is not made as a traditional straight-edged pyramid. It was more a ziggurat device with the stepped edges before they decided to start cladding the pyramid in the exterior coating to protect it. Oldest pyramid is approximately 120 feet tall and is the tomb of the first king of the region, King Tepikaimon I. Lord of the heavens, charioteer of the sun, steersman of the bark of the sun.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's enough. Thank you for your help. Okay, well then we don't need to bring a golem along with us. Which, I don't know, could possibly, I mean, the more golems, the harder it is to move them all. Although golems aren't technically slow, at least according to Feet of Clay. Not all of them, anyway.
Well, your movement speed is still the standard movement speed of a golem.
Yeah, I think I actually have it's like a plus 10 to like regular movement speed, so it's like 40, I think.
That was a barbarian trait, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the other goblins would be able to move at pretty much the same speed as the rest of the party.
Yeah. Fast movement, yeah.
Oh, is that your boy Blind? Is he still having trouble settling? Because I know you said that you often have trouble getting him to go to bed for you to be able to join in the games. Right, so are you going to head back into the city? Are you going to camp here, or are you going to make a move now?
Is there anything specific you guys would like to do?
I'm honestly good for whichever.
And
I don't know the best option.
Right. Brian, this is kind of like your
Well,
place.
we can camp here. Like, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Wasn't
because
sure
I
if you
can
wanted to
just
go like see the
dip through city.
crocodiles.
I mean, I don't need to go to the zoo, but if anybody else wants to.
I mean, yeah, then I guess we'll just camp here and then continue
Yeah.
in the morning.
Okay, who's taking first watch?
I can.
I can take all watch, honestly. I
Oh,
don't.
true.
I haven't taken any damage unless I miss something.
Apart from your very well glazed butt cheeks.
Yes.
True.
Oh, if you turn him over, he's got Pottery Barn stamped on him.
I still say I want one of those headdresses that the cleric had, though.
What, the kind of one that's kind of the crocodile one?
The crocodile head.
Crocodile one.
Yeah. Okay, so as Eric is on first watch and all watch and last watch.
The Night's Watch.
Okay. The first couple of hours go by without incident. You hear the usual clicking and chattering of insects in the desert. The golems that are working on the pyramid continue working. You just hear the thud of golem feet on sand as they carry more stones up from the quarry and deposit them. Working completely independently, entirely automated. Excuse me. Working entirely automated and without any oversight or instruction. As the golems continue moving backwards and forwards, Eric, you notice that because they're walking on the sand is slowly spreading out as they carve in the exact same path, almost footstep for footstep in the sand. And after a while, you notice a little glint in the sand.
Ooh, shiny.
Do you wish to investigate?
It's just me, right? This is the middle of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone else is asleep. It's just you awake. You're pretty much 24/7.
How far away is this from
about
us?
20 feet away.
So I'm still like, it's still good, right? Like
What's still
like
good?
Can I still like
I can still see my friends. It's all
perceive
good.
what's going on back there? Hang on, let me check something real quick. I feel like maybe I should wake someone up.
Then do it.
Yeah, I don't want to I don't feel right. Just leaving, even if it is only 20 feet. So I'll wake up the rogue, I suppose.
Oh, hello. What the fuck do you want?
I'm sleeping so good.
Shiny.
The clown has no penis. Who knows what that's from?
I don't actually.
You don't? It's from Step Brothers. You know when they sleepwalk and they're walking around? He walks around. He's like, the clown has no penis.
Nope, never watched that.
I don't remember that one.
Stupid.
Okay, if you want a more obscure one, it's like, don't tell the tadpoles.
I did not know that.
Don't tell the tadpoles. Oh, and there's the one in Finding Nemo. She's like, don't let the sea monkey get my money. I love it. Okay, what's up, Pump? What's up? You woke me from my slumber. I don't know either. Hi, Josh.
Shiny. I want to inspect.
You woke me up for a shiny?
It
Fine,
might
go. I'll watch.
Okay, thank you. You would have done the same.
Yep.
No, Sam would have jumped off the boat.
Sam just would have left.
Right. Yeah.
It's true. I probably would.
I'm thinking about the second law. Is it the second law? Like through inaction, causing harm?
Cause harm. To
Or allowed to be harmed. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Hi, Josh. I'm sorry about our shenanigans.
Okay, so who's staying guard and who's going for the shiny?
I'm
going
for
to
the
stay
shiny.
guard, and he's going to go and look for shiny things. It's not a good idea to send me after shiny things. I'll end up in a freaking vat of acid.
Sam's not going to check the shiny?
Sam's already halfway there before Mr. Pump has finished saying the word shiny.
Yeah.
Shiny where?
Okay. Right, whoever's going, you see a small glint of gold kind of sparkling at you in the moonlight. But it seems to be mostly buried in the sand. As the golems have been trekking over the same spot over and over again, carving out a furrow in the sand, the sand is backfilled from other areas, and this has now become very, very slightly uncovered.
I'm gonna dig out a bit and see, like.
Okay, you plunge one hand into it like an excavator and lift this item out. The sand drains through from your fingers. It looks like a tiny gold oil lamp.
Oh,
dirty.
Oh,
Let me
no.
polish it.
Don't touch it.
Wait. Wait.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Keep
oh
it in
god.
I
character.
was a real boy.
I wish it was a real boy. I was thinking the same thing.
Eric, keep it in character.
Yeah.
Oh no, I ripped the This comes out.
It does now.
What happened?
Hang on a second. That's what I was looking for. God. Okay. So it's a lamp. Are we talking like your stereotypical Aladdin?
Yeah, it looks like a really long,
There's already
skinny,
been a carpet.
like a long, skinny brass teapot.
Right.
There's the wick in the spout where you would light that up. It's an oil lamp.
What would Mr. Pump do?
You're asking yourself that, and you are
Yeah.
Mr. Pump.
Okay, gets kind of scary when you start talking in the third person.
No, what would be scary is if I said, "What would Eric do?" Then
Yes,
Then
then
we're
we
in a
know
whole
that
different- yeah.
minds have crossed.
He's breaking the fourth wall.
I'm probably gonna like turn it around, turn it over, in which case the lid will probably fall off.
Okay, you turn the lamp over. The lid seems to be quite firmly fastened, but you do notice some sand pours out of the spout.
Okay.
You can't make out any markings on the underside.
So basically, you
Oh.
just had to clean up a shit kid.
So,
Yeah,
that was like a
Kid
shitstorm.
full of. I'd call it a shitstorm. Up the back is nothing compared to back, legs,
God.
feet, hands, face,
Oh.
cot, wall, floor.
I'm trying.
I just wanted the color.
I think it was my 22nd birthday, or maybe my 23rd. A whole bunch. I used to work in like a PC big box store, that just did computer equipment. That's what I was doing while I was at uni. And
At least 4 stories have rolled through my head since you started this. Just so you know, I've thought of many different ways that this could go. You said when I was 22, I'm like, oh, he shit his pants, and you're like, oh, I was in a store. Oh, okay, he used a box. Like, what did he do?
right. So, most of the staff there were like in their early 20s at best, and I was kind of at the top end of the age group. We all went out for drinks in the West End of London, and we went to a place called Bar Rumba. So it was like a Latin American kind of almost like a salsa bar. And one of the girls that used to work there, I'd kind of had a little bit of a crush on her, but she had a boyfriend. And her boyfriend was really nice guy, really lovely guy, but he was trying so hard to fend everyone off. He was very insecure of the fact that pretty much everybody in the store liked her. So I roll in, and it's like, right, I'm a reasonably seasoned drinker. Okay. I think this was back when Bacardi Breezers had first come out, and everybody was drinking Bacardi with fruit juice. So a Bacardi Breezer and a tequila, and that's what I started with. So shot the tequila, and I'm drinking lime Bacardi Breezers because, tequila and lime. That was my rationale at the time. So I chug that, and I'm asking, right, is anyone going to be my wingman, going to be my pace man for this one? Because if they fall over drunk, that means I need to slow down at least. That's how I used to do this. And bless him, Danny decides that he volunteers. The kid's like 19. He can barely hold his liquor, but I didn't know that. And he goes for shot of tequila and a Bacardi watermelon breezer. So I burn through 4 at the bar right there. No problem at all. I've got the body mass to do it, and I've been drinking long enough that I can cope with that. Not poor little Dan, because he's half the body size of me and really wasn't an experienced drinker. About...
Plus,
40...
you went for breezers, which have so much sugar that it would bother your stomach a ton.
Well, and you're mixing white rum with tequila.
Yeah.
About 45 minutes in, we're kind of having a bit of a dance, because I'm kind of getting... My buzz is starting to get going a bit now. And he's disappeared. And we don't know where he's gone. So, we're still like, yeah, where's Danny gone? And frankly, where the hell's Sarah? Where's she gone? 5 minutes later, Sarah comes out of the bathroom and is screaming blue murder at me. Because not only have I gotten her boyfriend drunk, but he's not in a good place. So Mikey and I go straight into the men's bathroom, and we just hear the heaving noises of somebody like dry heaving into a toilet.
Jericho can tell I'm nervous about your story.
So I push open this cubicle door, and it looks like a slasher movie, because there's that bright pink watermelon Bacardi breezer all over the floor, all over the walls of the cubicle. It's dripping off the bloody ceiling. I don't know how. And there's Danny just folded up on the floor, white as a sheet. Which is pretty white, because he's a white guy anyway. And Mike takes one look at him and just turns around and stands blocking the door. It's like, sorry, you don't want to see this. And as people are coming up to use the bathroom and turning away and going somewhere else. And we kind of have to haul him to his feet, mop up what we can, and just carry him out of the bathroom of this club. And it's not even 11 o'clock yet. So Sarah is absolutely fuming. I don't think she ever forgave me for this. And it's not like it was my fault anyway.
No.
We stick them both in a taxi, because they live a good taxi ride out. They live on the outskirts of London. So it's a good, like, £50 worth of taxi to get them home. We stick them in a taxi. I pay for it. And then about an hour later, I get a message from her saying, "You absolute bastard. He's throwing up in the taxi. The driver kicked us out. We can't get another taxi. We're going to try the night bus." They get on the night bus, which takes about 45 minutes. We're having a great time in this bar. I'm finally got my buzz on. Enough that I start trying to salsa dance. I can't dance. And I get another message from us. "He's throwing up on the bus. We got kicked off. I'm going to have to ring my dad. I'm going to kill you." So her dad has to drive down. This is not nearly 1 o'clock in the morning. Her dad's got to drive into London, which is a good half-hour drive, pick them up from somewhere. She's not entirely sure where, and then drive them home. And apparently the poor guy was hanging his head out of the car window, throwing up all the way along. And every time we do that in Sea of Thieves, it reminds me of that night.
Oh, God.
The poor guy.
Every time Sam's just standing there and suddenly there's vomit splashed across her screen. It just reminds me of that poor guy redecorating a bathroom stall with watermelon Bacardi breezer. Good times. Oh. Right, what are you doing with this little brass lamp?
Google. What is this?
Boing. Hello, insert name here. This appears to be a rather poorly made brass oil lamp.
Is it anything special?
I don't know. Would you like it to be special?
I would just
You
like
can
to
hear
know
him.
if it
You
is.
can hear him purr.
Can you? I was wondering.
yeah, I
It's
heard it for a
pretty
second.
loud.
I have no way of determining that, insert
It's
name
a
here.
throaty purr.
Okay.
What are you doing, sir?
I'm going to take it back to the other guys.
Okay.
Because I'm scared of doing something wrong.
I don't know. I'm almost having visions of Witcher there when he got the gin. That was a bad scene.
Okay, so I'll bring it back. And I'll just show them in the morning. I'll tell Dixie that she can go back to sleep. And then just wait until morning, and then I'll show them what I found.
Sam, give me a d20.
Okay, hold on, Jericho. This is a
That's
20.
probably from you going back into the camp with the lamp in your hand.
16.
16. The rogue is drawn to anything shiny. Irresistibly.
Oh, no.
This is quite dull and a little dented, and after so much time in the sand, it's kind of worn off the shine. It looks like a golem may have kicked it at some point because there's a huge dent in the side of the lamp. But the rogue just can't help herself.
True.
She has to investigate.
Okay, Jericho, let's go investigate. Let's go rub a lamp. Go do it.
So go rub one out.
So,
I don't think it's necessary again.
I'm just reading
Like
what Autobahn.
9
I'm just
p.m.
reading what Autobahn has been typing. Passed out on the toilet on a work do.
A work night. Got so drunk I literally fell asleep on the toilet. Pants around my ankles. Had to be dragged out by my now fiance. Lost his shoes somewhere between there and a taxi home. At least didn't get in trouble. So, I mean, you had a Cinderella night, but nobody brought you your shoe.
I wouldn't be surprised if it found its way back to you full of red Bacardi watermelon puke.
Ew. Okay, so I investigate. What
Okay.
happens?
Roll for investigation.
Uh,
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Okay. Yeah, I did. Plus
Nice.
my investigation is 7, so 27.
Nice.
Okay, you kind of turn the lamp over a couple of times in your hands. You're looking at some of the dents. You can tell that there's one dent that's quite recent because the edge on it's still quite sharp. Whereas the other dents, they looks like they've been there so long that everything's kind of smoothed around it. You tip the lamp upside down. There's no sand left to fall out, but you give it a shake and you can't hear anything inside. And there's certainly no wick in the lamp. Turning it over in your hands, you're looking for any markings or stamps or engraving on the underside, and all you can see is just a tiny, tiny little symbol.
What does it say?
It looks like a square with a cross through it.
A square with a
Like
one
an
cross?
X.
With like an X. Now, you think there might be some dots possibly around it, but they've been worn off by the sand.
Hmm.
Oh, blind, that's just manky. That's nasty. That's really... And Sam's going to read it now.
No. No. Oh my god.
That's almost as bad as that out
Wow.
both ends meme, isn't it?
Wow.
So you're on a job, and a guy you worked with was hungover from a fireball all night. We set up the room for a carpet, and he kicked in the carpet with a knee kick up. Yeah. His second kick, he shit his pants all down his leg on a white fucking carpet.
I'm at that is the point where I, as the other person, as I guess in your case, blind, I would say I'm gonna take my lunch now.
Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, that's just
Ooh,
nasty.
that's nasty.
Okay. Okay. Well, I just have one question. How did you explain shit on a white carpet to your clients?
No, but I reckon he would have quit and just walked off the job and left his mate to deal with it. That's what I would have done. It's like, dude, I'm fired. See you later.
Yeah, right.
We already know we aren't going to be welcome
We
back.
left.
You deal
Oh
with
my
this.
That's
You
fantastic.
all left and just didn't do the job? Did you leave the carpet inside? Waddled. Oh god. Well, he probably waddled. Oh gosh, I could not imagine. I'm scared to be that sick that you shit yourself.
Definitely blowing at both ends.
Yeah.
You did? You left the carpet and you left?
Man.
Okay.
All I
had-
gotta say is that was pretty shitty.
At least if it's a synthetic carpet, you could run like a carpet cleaner over it. But if that was wool,
There's yeah, but if you full like diarrhea crapped yourself on a carpet, there's no carpet cleaner that's gonna get that out.
oh no, if it's a synthetic carpet, it'll get it out. It's just not going to be pleasant.
Yeah.
It's gonna soak like right through.
Yeah.
Blind, I have to know what happened. Like, you had to have got a really, really angry phone call.
John Wayne on a
Like,
mission.
It was
yeah.
plush.
So if it was plush, then it's synthetic. So yeah, it would have. If you'd run a carpet cleaner over it, you'd have gotten it out. But I don't think you'd.
By we mean the guy that shit himself.
I don't think you'd ever get the smell entirely out of that room.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
brand
And
new carpet. It's just like, you
it's
know
not
what?
gonna
Don't
take-
even worry about this little stain over here.
Yeah.
It's not going to go on just one pass.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to-
I mean that whole room's gonna smell like gravy and orange juice for at least a month.
Ew. It would have smelled anyways, regardless. Whether they took the carpet out or not, that room would have smelled like death. Ew, what?
What?
I used to work with this guy who used to shit in the spike kegs, like on the railroad. What the fuck? Shit in it and then put it back.
What?
That's disgusting.
Sitting
What
on
the
a
fuck is
towel.
wrong with people?
Sitting on a towel with the windows down, gagging all the way home.
You know what? Seriously, I can sympathise because when my stomach's playing up at my age, you just can't trust your farts.
Oh yeah, I know that.
I don't know that.
Oh, God.
You just
Right.
wait.
Sam,
What do you mean just wait?
the symbol
Just
that you
happens as you
see.
get older?
Yep.
Oh god.
So when you get into your 50s, you got to be careful.
So the symbol that you
Well,
see
I'm
is
halfway there.
akin to that.
Okay.
And it has a dot on the top.
There's definitely
part.
one dot, but the rest of it's a little bit faint. You can't tell what's there.
I never fart. Of course. Oh no, yes I do. Yes I do. I can't burp. The only thing I do is fart. I'm saying that I don't fart and almost shit my pants, Ben. You silly goose. Ladies don't shit. They don't fart. They
So-
poof.
My assumption is that there are 3 wishes remaining. My assumption out of character is that there are 3 wishes remaining.
Or that there's one.
Could just be a
There's
lamp.
1 wish remaining. Yep.
So-
that is the other.
As far as you know, it's just a bit of brass in the desert.
I know, but
That's where I'm going with it.
what do you mean you don't burp? I can't. Like, I physically can't. I have to get injection
Just the one
in my
time.
throat. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like some exciting thing when I do a tiny little...
Did you guys hear? I just burped.
right? And that's what I do. But I would have to get injections, like, in my throat for me to be able to function properly and burp.
So your larynx doesn't relax enough to. Interesting.
Like, I can do, like, a... Did you hear that, little baby dragon? Did you hear that?
I heard that.
That's what I
So, like-
strained.
But do you see how weird that is? Like that's
So
just
if
a
we
little bit of
if we
air
filled you
that
with
kind
enough
of, like,
pop,
sneaks by.
if we filled you enough pop, and I do my trick when I just rub your back in circles.
I would have so much pain in my stomach until I finally farted it all out.
Wow, that's like a good 8 hours.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's
No,
that's
think
that's
it's
not
only
a
5
talent. That's
hours.
definitely not a talent.
I think it only takes you 5 hours to digest a meal.
I don't know, but
All right.
I always have stomach pain. But yeah, there's my baby dragon that I can do on command. It's not a burp, but
While
it's
you are inspecting this lamp, you hear the soft swish swish of sand moving under sandals, and an elderly looking man wearing kind of a gold brown one-piece robe. Kind of like one of those kaftans that you see in the Middle East. It's just like a giant long nightshirt, but really baggy and flowing. It's brown with lots of gold brocade around all the edges, really elaborate stitching and needlework around the buttons with a very short collar. And it's glinting and shimmering slightly in the moonlight. He's smoking a very long-necked pipe. His hair is mostly gone. He's wearing a little flat cap on top of his head. You know, the kind of the Middle Eastern fez types, a little red cone chopped off. And he's just smoking a really long pipe.
And he just approaches us. Or is
Just
he-
approach. You hear the swish swish of his sandals and the sand moving under his sandals as he gets closer. He's not trying to be stealthy.
Okay.
Does that
It's
mean
true.
you don't have a gag reflex, Sam?
not in the slightest. That's actually one thing that sucks is when I want to, like, if I'm really, really sick and I need to make myself puke, I can't.
I don't think that's what anybody in chat was thinking.
Oh, I know. I know that. Like I said, it's a curse and a blessing.
So the guy takes a deep puff on his pipe and... Good evening.
He says that in common.
Yes, you
Blows
understand him
rings.
absolutely fine.
Now when he does that, does he go?
Like out the nose, little poofs.
Interesting. Okay. Good evening. I said that like good evening.
Word of your visit has quite gotten around the city, especially your escapades in Bizmir. Oh, I see you found something shiny.
What time is it right now?
It's about 2, maybe 3 in the morning.
Ugh.
Are you not tired?
Ugh.
Not in the slightest. But would you go for an evening brisk walk in the middle of the daylight sun in the desert?
You make a good point.
And anyway, I enjoy the flaring of the pyramids and the beauty of the stars. And 3 little circles puff out.
If he makes a circle and then a boat that goes through it, then this guy is like, all right, I don't know, what should we, who is this guy?
I don't know. I just want him to blow smoke rings. I want to know his talents.
Not really a talent, my dear. You just have to dislocate the jaw and shoot the jaw forward while opening your mouth.
That's what she said.
She who?
Your mother. I thought you have to use. Never mind. We'll
This
just
time,
continue
3
on.
rings come out, and they're almost like they're interlinked with each other.
Get out of here.
Interlinked rings. all the talent.
Within cells, interlinked. Within cells, within cells, within
He
cells.
said that word has gotten around about us. Is that what he said?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of words?
He gestures the pipe. Some good, some not so good. I hear the golems are very pleased with the events of recent. Some of the traders in the guilds, maybe not so. Their overheads have increased, but undoubtedly they will pass those costs on to their customers. Nothing that you need to worry over.
Okay. Bunk to all chat. Bunk. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Bunk.
What?
I'm shaking my head at you,
God.
Mahavishna. You little fucker. There's
I haven't even seen what's been
chat.
going on.
It's fine. Just continue. Oh, there's talk about breaks and leaving, and then like you can't leave after that conversation. We're good. Just continue. We'll just let them do what they're gonna do.
That's a 20-minute break. God damn it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
We may not be finishing early at this rate.
And what do you think of the stories?
It neither bothers me nor concerns me, frankly. I'm neither merchant nor buyer in these markets. I'm just here to enjoy a starlit walk.
What is it that you do?
I am, shall we say, a person of infinite means.
Out of
He
character.
blows three rings.
Yeah, I knew it.
And then an arrow straight through all the three of them.
You certainly have some talents.
May I see the little trinket that you have found?
Is that wise? I don't know. Mr. Plum doesn't know, so
Is it wise?
Sam, are you gonna let this guy look at the
Sam's not
I
going to pass up an
don't
opportunity for a new
know.
sugar daddy, is she?
I would. I stay faithful to my dragon. I don't know. I don't know what kind of vibes I'm getting off him. It's like, it's very...
Roll insight then. That's what the insight
Odd.
skill is.
Oh right, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's try that. I don't think I have good insight, but... Oh, I do, actually.
I have terrible
Cool.
insight. I'm gonna do it anyway. 13. Surprising that was a -2.
It's a, what's called dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Eric, you find no reason not to believe what he's saying. Sam, you believe what he's saying, but yet at the same time you think he's holding back maybe his true wealth or his true purpose coming out here for a walk. But as far as you're concerned, he seems to be on the level. He's not much more than potentially a wealthy man going for a stroll in the desert at night.
Okay. If you all think that it's...
I mean, if he's a
All
wealthy man,
good.
he's not gonna like steal it. There's no reason for him to.
Okay,
Oil
then
proof.
let's do that.
Maybe, Ben.
Yeah.
If they knew what oil was.
I feel like he's okay.
But Brian's still sleeping, right? So he's not deciding?
Yeah, Brian's asleep. It's only the two of you that are awake.
Okay, well, if you think so, Pump, then we'll do it.
Should we wake the
Do it.
cleric?
Do it!
Do it, just do it. Sure.
Oh,
Alright.
Do I
Brian.
need to make a Constitution
No.
check?
No, I'm gonna start like smacking you in the face with your own pamphlet. Be like, wake up.
Death of 1,000 paper cuts, yes.
Yeah. It's the worst way to go.
The ink was
I mean,
still
I could
wet
jump,
on one of them.
I could jump on your bed, but I don't know how much it's gonna affect you. So
You're kind of sleeping
just
on
jumping in the sand.
You're kind of sleeping on like a mat laid down in the sand at this stage.
I could just roll the mat over. He's up.
Just dump me unceremoniously in the dirt.
You're right. That sounds
Okay.
terrible. I'll go back to the pamphlet slapping. Are you awake yet?
So yeah, should we we'll catch the cleric up with everything so far. And
Shiny found. Shiny
Yes.
confusion. Now, confusion of a man.
old
Man
man
wants to
one-
take. Old man wants to
Yeah.
take shiny.
Why does he want to take the lamp?
He wants to look at it.
That's
That's what he said.
so. We need to come together with an agreement.
Well, it could be on the safe side here, and I could cast a spell.
I mean,
You
I
have
used
detect
insight,
magic,
and it
right?
seemed like. Oh, true.
I've got both. I got detect magic, and I also have detect good or evil.
Right.
I was thinking more along
Good
the
or
lines
evil
of
might be
detect good or
better.
evil.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll kind of try to nonchalantly cast the detect good or evil.
No,
Okay.
He's just like bippity boppity.
Oh, just being a little subtle, so it's not like, too pronounced.
You cast the spell. You detect no hint of evil or malice about this person. What good you detect radiates off him powerfully. Perhaps enough to mask what malintent may be there, but good radiates out of him. If you imagine like an aura of somebody, he's glowing bright white and yellow and gold.
Yeah, he's probably about the same as me. He's lawful good. So, yeah, I would say, yeah, if he just wants to look at it, sure.
All right.
Okay. He reaches out to hands and you place the lamp and he's just holding the pipe in one corner of his mouth as he looks about it. Simple brass, no decoration. A little bit dented. A little bit scoured by the sands. Must have been out here for 10, maybe 20 years. The dent on this side is quite new. You see the edges are still sharp. Where did you find it?
In
20
the
feet
sand
that way.
over there.
Oh, where the golems are walking.
Yes.
Yes. Very likely one of them kicked it or stepped on it, and the movement of the sand brought it up to the surface. Interesting little artifact. Consider it a nice souvenir of your visit here. He hands you the lamp back.
That's it.
But you know what they say. Don't go polishing that lamp.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah.
We appreciate your wisdom, good sir.
Enjoy your night. Please do continue your benevolent activities. Word is getting around, sir. You have done good work. With that, he kind of lifts his nose into the air and glances up at the stars and wanders off.
I don't know why I just got that urge to ask him if there's anybody that is against you. Because he just said, there's lots of talk about you, you've done good work, but there might be people that want to squash that.
Oh, he mentioned that.
And we have to be
He
prepared.
mentioned that the traders are unhappy.
Right.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. We have to keep that in our mind, that there's people that want... There's people that want the pump going.
All right. Well, that was not as eventful as I expected.
We got our answer, though.
Can I get perception rolls from everybody, please?
I
rolled
got
a 2,
18.
and my
All
perception is -2.
So you're oblivious.
I
Okay,
got
what happens
0.
when you don't? What happens when you don't get a nat 1, but you literally get nothing? I've never seen
He's
that.
face down in the sand.
Okay.
Something
Good
in
night.
my eyes. I've got a
He's just
desert
like,
in
oh.
my eyes.
Right? He goes like this. He's like, oh.
What did you get, Brian?
I got an 18.
So 18 and a 16 and a 0.
Literally
Yeah.
no perception.
Okay. Brian, you notice that
That's literally a critical failure. Yeah.
as he's handed back the lamp, everybody's looking at the lamp thinking, okay, he didn't steal it. Okay, well, that's nice of him. And when you turn around, Brian, to see where he's going, you notice that he's not there. He's already gone. You also notice that the footprints stop very suddenly in the sand and then disappear.
What was he? Oh, I bet you he was the Gollum's fairy godmother.
That's not what I was thinking.
Well, probably he's like teleported a dimension door or something like that.
My thought was that he was
The
the genie.
dimension. I mean, I thought of that too, but I thought it would be way more fun for him to be your fairy godmother.
Isn't that the dragon?
No. No.
But he's kind of hinting at that maybe we
He's
shouldn't rub the
Yo,
lamp.
daddy of death.
It may be something bad.
Or,
He did indicate that.
well, he said you know what they said. Maybe it was sarcasm. Oh.
I know he said don't go rubbing the lamp or don't go cleaning the
Well, I mean,
lamp or whatever,
you
but
did-
it's like
Brian, you did detect good or evil. Does that
Yeah.
include the lamp? As
items.
Like, do you use it
well,
on a specific thing, or is it just on a?
It's usually like a monster or a person, like that type
Yeah.
of thing. It's not like an object. You
Yeah.
can't like
But
an object's
but
not
what if
going
there's-
to have any type of an intent.
what if
Except
what
Sam's knife.
Well, that's a case of an intelligent weapon.
Yeah, that thing radiates evil.
That you would get, yeah.
But
that
how
you
do
would
we
get
know
alignment?
that it doesn't have some form of
Entity.
intelligence in it? You know what I mean? That it could detect.
Well, I'm just wondering when you use detect good or evil, is it on something that you target?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's you focus on target.
Okay,
Detect
okay.
magic is different. Detect magic is
Is it-
just
is like a
basically
radius.
an area where you're like targeting that direction. So anything in that direction, it's like, oh, is there any magic along that way? Yes, there is.
Which
Is
I
this
don't
like-
think is totally necessary, because I mean, we kind of have the hunch that it is. It's whether it's a good kind of magic or a bad
Yeah.
kind of magic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In our beautiful little fairy tales, it's a good kind of magic, and
Right.
in this one,
The
we
warm
cannot
fuzzy.
assume that. We can't assume that.
Says the rogue pulling the nearest lever.
Hey,
Ooh, it's a button.
how many
Oh, a
episodes has
button.
it been? How many episodes has it been since I have pushed a button or pulled a lever?
When did you last
okay?
play Sea of Thieves? Yeah.
Okay, no, that's different.
Ooh, what's this?
This is gonna. I just hope that it's not like.
A blind eye, is that a boozy hydrate or a water hydrate?
Yeah, is this like a group shot minus the shot for Brian,
If this is
or Wata?
if it is
I
a
need
cheat,
to
I'm
know.
pretty sure it's an alcoholic one because that's usually what blind does.
Boozy.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was a full bottle.
You're working pretty good
Holy.
on that one.
Yeah, I
Omar.
mean, I'm going to be
You
able to
really
clear.
are.
I'm going to properly clear my lungs by tomorrow.
I thought
Not
you
as
didn't even
good
like
as your
it.
Vespas.
If it's
Yeah,
a
at least
good,
your Vespas taste really good.
Mm. Mm.
if it's a good
Yum.
genie, I hope it's not like the Rincewind of genies.
Yeah. Did anyone not drink already? Oh, okay. Missed
Oh,
the pump.
Sorry, I didn't drink yet.
Blind, you're going to have to make up. You're going to have to
Yep.
mix yourself up a
Cheers.
cocktail
Cheers,
called the
buddy.
Carpet Shart.
Y'all got a drink for me. Moko did it with us.
Are
Right,
we doing
come
anything
on.
with the lamp, or are we just?
What are you doing with the lamp? You can,
I'm
for all you know, I mean, for all you care, you could just toss it back in the sand.
I can't do that.
Let's be honest. Sam is
I
gonna
can't.
hear the old dude say, "You shouldn't do that,"
I
and she's
spat
gonna be
all
like,
over
"You
my
watch me."
mustache.
But did he say you shouldn't do that?
You know
Or
what
you
they
just
say.
said-
You did
You
this on
shouldn't
purpose,
polish a
didn't you,
lamp like
Omar?
that. I believe
He
that was
knows
his
he
words.
did. Look at that face. That's guilt.
Yeah,
Cramp.
because
that-
he knows you can't resist it, Sam. You
Did I get
gotta
that right?
check it.
Stretch.
Sorry, say again, Eric.
Did I get that right? He said, "You know what they say. You shouldn't polish a lamp like that."
Yeah, like a casual, like
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
You know what they say. You shouldn't polish a lamp.
never pee into the wind
Right,
or eat
yeah.
yellow snow.
Right. But
Unless
I
it's
feel like
lemon
that's
flavor.
enough for Sam to be like, "Well, okay, watch me."
Sam reaches into her backpack of holding and pulls out a battery-powered angle grinder and just goes at it.
Oh
I can
no.
make this look new.
Okay, so what if
And I polish this
we-
bitch up like a 13-year-old boy on prom night.
I think
God.
you got Sam off guard.
What would Dixie do, Sam?
Yeah, that's a
That's what the 13-year-old boy said as well. This is the joy of having older brothers, isn't it?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I know, I saw that and was like, I'm not even gonna deal with that right now.
Because a wizard staff's got a knob on the end. It does.
It does. It does. Okay, so I think we should keep it. I don't think we should touch it yet. I'm a little nervous.
That's really what Dixie would say.
No. She would say, let's get wrecked and rub it. Sounds really messed up.
Oh,
Sorry.
just
Just to
leave
be
the money
clear.
on the
Should I
side on
cook
your way
that?
out.
Just to be extremely clear, Dixie Wrecked is gonna rub it. Rubbing one with Dixie Wrecked?
No,
Is that what we're doing?
Eric,
Sorry.
Stop!
Eric, use the Mr. Pump voice and do it kind of like ASMR style.
Oh,
You all hate me. You all hate me.
are we gonna start making money somewhere else?
What?
What? I don't know what.
Oh, here we go.
Dixie wrecked with the lamp, and she's gonna rub it.
Now I have to, so that this never happens again.
Is that even slightly disturbing?
Oh, heavily. Heavily.
It's a good thing the mic filter isn't pink then. Actually, I could reshape it.
God.
I could actually cut.
Don't you freaking.
All I need is the belt sander, and I can just reshape that.
All right. Are you
I'll
gonna-
order a
You
purple. I'll order a purple one off eBay. Just do a little bit of reshaping.
You needed like a slice down the middle. Okay, this has become an issue.
Just hang a carabiner off the end of it.
Why?
because there already is a carabiner hanging off the end of my microphone. When I'm doing VR, you've got to have the cable running around the room, and what you end up doing is you end up standing on the cable and yanking the headset off yourself if you're not careful. So what I do is I've got basically a 70 kilo full rated carabiner that I keep clipped on here. I clip that to my belt loop, and then I run the cable into it. So the cable always stays in my belt loop, and if I stand on the cable and it tugs, it's going to tug the belt, not rip the whole thing off my head. So I've got to keep the carabiner somewhere, and I've always kept it up there. I just clip it onto the mic stand.
Makes sense.
So, what are we doing?
I mean, if I'm being really honest, I want to rub the lamp. Why is no one else making a decision with me? Why do I have to do it?
Well,
I need someone else to be
Hold
like,
it.
this is a terrible idea. Hey friends, what do you guys think? Should we rub this thing, or should we like toss it, or should we just stick it in the backpack?
So,
And-
audience,
Come on, Blind,
if
fire
any of
the
you
die
want to
20 there.
redeem a roll d20,
That's true. If you
and
redeem a
give-
d20, you can make this decision for me.
and make sure you tell me what the threshold
Always
needs to
rub
be.
it.
Blind did it. She rubs it. Okay.
So, Blind, what's your threshold? 50-50?
1.
No, over 5.
Rub it like it owes you money.
You guys, rub it. You know you want to. Always rub it. She rubs it. Rub it like it owes you money. What is wrong with you people?
13
13
or higher.
or higher.
Okay, so 13 and higher, you
yeah,
resist
so
the
unlucky.
urge. Below a 13, you rub the lamp.
Okay,
Okay,
go ahead.
redeeming roll d20. Ooh! She can't help herself. She just can't help herself.
It was a 12, wasn't it?
Yep,
Well,
it's on screen.
I
Yeah.
can't see.
yeah,
Okay.
right, yeah.
Hasn't come
Yep,
yet.
it's a 12.
12. So,
So you just can't help yourself. There's like a little scuff patch there, and you kind of just grab a bit of your glove and give it a bit of a rub. Nothing happens.
Can you imagine we go through this whole thing and literally nothing through the whole entire... Oh no. That's not good.
right, so I guess we wait until morning.
Wait until morning to see if we don't die?
Yeah, I mean, I'll
Or
just stay
like
up.
I get sucked into the stupid...
I'll stay up and continue to watch.
Nothing happens at first, and then
Yeah, that's what I
the
thought.
sand around you disappears into blackness. The sound of sand and air tearing around you, and you're in the center of this pitch black whirlwind of a storm. Sand is whipped up, and you can feel it scouring against your skin, bouncing and tearing at your armor. You have freed me. Now fight! Roll for initiative.
What the?
Thanks, Blind. You really fucked me here, bud. Just kidding. I would have done it anyways. Oh no! Oh, God.
19. Just to be clear,
Got a 7.
what are we fighting?
I got a 9. Also, what are we fighting?
Because there's only been a voice, we haven't seen anything.
You don't know what you're fighting yet. You've just heard the voice.
Because I like that.
Maybe nothing. Maybe
me,
he's such a
sounded-
nice dude.
That fight sounded like fight each other. So I really hope that's not it.
It did.
You are standing in the middle of darkness. Not quite pitch black. You can just about make out your own bodies and the ends of your own arms. But you're standing in the middle of a whirlwind of sand.
Maybe.
You can hear nothing but the roaring of the wind and the sand around you.
Save me, Lulu. I'm gonna die.
So that dot,
Mr. Pump, you're up first.
previous battle that he won.
So nothing but the sand, right? That's all that we noticed immediately.
And Mr. Pump has got almost magical sight, and he can't see through
Right.
even the sand.
There's no point in doing a perception sort of check. Okay.
What are you doing?
Rubbing his chin or chewing on your finger?
She's chewing on my finger. Hi. You don't have to look so pissed. What is
What?
over there that you're so mad at?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say, what do we fight?
You fight me! There's a swishing
Oh, you
sound
didn't like that yell, did you?
from behind you, and Eric, you feel what feels like a blade rake across your back 3 times. Two crits and a 15.
The 15 doesn't hit.
But the 2 crits do.
Yeah, I'll talk about that. Wait, how did it get to attack first?
First attack takes 18 points of damage. That's doubled up and then halved because you are resistant to slashing. Second attack.
What did you say about the slashing bit?
You're resistant to slashing because you're rock.
Yeah, right. So it's 18 halved.
18 is already halved, yes.
Oh, 18 is already halved. Okay.
And the next one you take 12 points of damage, already halved.
So that's 30.
Sam,
I'm guessing
anything else you want to do on your turn?
there's still nothing that I can attack.
You can't see anything.
Can't we all just get along?
Starts breaking out into song.
If the attack came from behind me, is that facing away from the other two?
Yes.
God, do I want to waste this? I feel like if I use Thunderwave, it's going to be wasted.
You're right, that is quite the name.
Let me see. Oh, I don't have resistance unless I raged immediately.
Your natural armor gives you resistance to most types of attack. Obviously with the exception of bludgeoning, because you're made of rock.
Right.
Piercing doesn't do damage, doesn't do normal damage to you, it's halved. Slashing damage is halved. If anything, you're blunting is the enemy's sword. Or sharpening it, whichever way the angle of the attack was.
Is that Clover making all that back?
The one thing you know you're immune to is fire.
Right. I'm gonna rage, and I think I'm gonna save my action.
Okay. Sam?
But I will turn to face wherever that came from.
So at the moment, the three of you are kind of facing inwards, looking at the lamp. You're now facing outwards, and you can see the storm whipping around you, and the sand tearing up into this almost this mini tornado that you're standing in the center of.
Hey, my armor will be nice and shiny.
I don't know what to do. I can't see anything. I can't attack anything.
Any way to stop this storm?
Yeah. I mean, I could jump really high and hope that I see whatever I see, but I also need to hope that I don't get, like, smacked with it in the meantime. Hide behind Mr. Pump. No, 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 no. It sounds really fucked up, but that's actually what I'm gonna do.
Just jump straight up.
Yep, and see what I can see from upward, because I know that even if I try to jump outward in any way, the intensity of the storm is not going to allow me to see anything. So at least while we're in the middle and being attacked by something, I'm gonna, jump straight up and see if I can see anything around when I get to my top point.
Okay, give me a d20. This will determine how high you jump.
Okay. Underline, so 6.
Okay, you make a jump.
Not much.
You aim to get as high as possible. You manage to get about 20 feet off the ground. And you jump up high enough, looking down, just to see the edge of the whirlwind of sand. Outside the whirlwind, everything is calm and serene as it was a moment ago. But you have a tiny little whirlwind, maybe 20 feet across, swirling intensely around you. And with your elven dark vision, you can see a black, shadowy shape spinning around inside that whirlwind as well.
Oh.
So we poke the bear.
We can do a... I just got Lord of the Rings in my head.
Put a ring race?
No. But setting the outer ring on fire is what I had in my head. Can you do that? Can you put fire in this whirlwind of craziness? Once I put it in there with the constant, like...
With firebolt, no, because that's more like shooting a focused laser beam.
Mm-hmm.
With fireball, you'd have to aim it ahead, obviously lead your target. And this thing is spinning around almost as fast as the sand is. If you had something like Burning Hands, you could stick your hand into the whirlwind and cast the spell, but you'd probably have your gloves scoured off you within seconds.
Yeah.
Unless you've got some potions of like magical fire or something that you can throw down into the path of the whirlwind.
I just have firebolt, so if that's only the more precise...
Do you have magic
that's
missile?
Not an option. No, not yet.
That one's handy because you don't need to do an attack roll. Magic missile always hits.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know for next time when I grab another.
Now, it only does 1 to 4 points of damage, so it's like a crossbow bolt.
It's just a little prick, really. Okay.
Okay, well, the only one who can get out of here unscathed is Pump, because he won't get ripped to shreds when he walks through this.
Well, I mean, whatever's in there might rip me sure.
Possibly.
It did crit on me twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Treat finds a usable spell.
Gmail, I'm gonna give that that's gonna have to be a pretty high roll for her to magically pull out the perfect spell. But I'll give it to her. So roll above 15.
I have no idea what I'm doing. That's
Sam,
okay.
roll above 15, and we'll give you an alternative spell.
Okay. I'm scared.
This is not going to be permanently added to your list, though.
It was only a 5. That's a hard no.
Now, the real question would be, did I have time to learn the spell that I wanted to while I was at the temple?
What was the spell?
Banishment.
Okay. Given that we're retconning it, I'll put a DC 15 on there. So give me a D20. You roll above 15, you've got it.
Come on, Brian, roll better than me, bro.
I got a 19.
Yes. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Gmail, for attempting. I appreciate it. It's not your fault I roll like shit.
What's your the DC for your spell save?
17.
Honestly, Gmail, I wouldn't apologize. That's exactly what
passes.
it's for. It's to
It passes.
have chat be able to be creative and be in tune with the D&D game with the rest of us, and even if it doesn't go through, like, it's not a big deal at all. It adds an extra bit of fun and adds chat to it, so don't
Brian,
apologize.
FYI, he's +5 on charisma. So your
that's what
spell
banishment
fails. What your spell does do is temporarily pull this spinning black shape out of the whirlwind and into the space that you're occupying. And you see what you expect to see, a ghostly shape of a humanoid. Richly dressed, but not quite the genie of ancient stories. This one has more of a demon's face to it, like one of those Japanese demon masks.
Like an Oni mask.
Yeah. He's wielding a scimitar, and he's pulled down to you, and you almost see like his body's being pulled apart and back together again, moving in phase as the storm spins around you. And for a second, just for a second, you see that demon mask, the blue spectral shape of his body fading into the black spinning whirlwind that's a sandstorm, and then he's pulled back in.
Dinner very bright there, Sam.
Yeah, I usually don't play with this light on because it's too bright.
Is that Brian's turn over?
Brian, while he's there in front of you, while you pull him out in that fraction of a second, he makes an attack on you. Only 2 of which hit.
That's not good. Hopefully it's a modified one, so I wouldn't want it to be a natural hit.
First attack for 12 points of damage. Second attack for 11 points of damage.
How you feeling over there, Brian?
It hurt a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Bastard's got 2 attacks.
No, the bastard's got 3.
3?
Plus special actions I can throw out.
Is it my turn?
It is, yes.
All right, I'm gonna thunder wave into. This is probably not gonna pass.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. So thunder wave is
15-foot cube from any point you choose.
it's gonna be out towards. I'm already facing out towards the storm. So yeah,
I take it that's an extract there, Sam.
it's 12. This is what he needs to roll against Constitution.
Probably his highest stat.
Great.
Rolls a 25.
What is that?
All right.
Blah. I don't like that very much, no. It has an okay aftertaste, like berries, but when I put it... Yeah. I'm not gonna finish that sentence because I'm gonna get made fun of, but... You know what I mean? I can't believe I have to watch watch what I say around you fuckers.
I guess I'll try. This feels so stupid. I'm gonna try punching into the storm.
Do
That's
it.
the best I got. That's all I got.
Punch that dude in the face. What?
Right, I
You
need
can do it. Put your back into
I
it.
need a strength saving throw from you, Eric.
I don't like that.
Dislocate his shoulder.
Is this? I assume this is an effect that I cannot see. Yeah. Great. It's 12. There's no advantage.
Okay, 12.
Yeah.
Okay, you punch into the sandstorm that's swirling around you, and you feel the sand grab at the underside of your hand and rip you out of your standing position, pulling you into the sand. You make maybe 2 or 3 rotations before it dumps you back on the sand. You're lying there on the
On
floor
the
next
inside
to
or the
your...
outside? Oh,
Inside.
never mind.
So you're lying there with the other 2 members of the party, but you are prone. You've taken no damage, but you are prone.
Can I get up?
On your
Still
next
have-
turn, yes.
Even though I still have movement, technically.
It would be your full movement to get up or half your action. 'Cause you are inside a sandstorm, remember?
Right. But if I have the movement available still, right? Because I just used. Technically, I used 1 action to do the 2 attacks.
Yeah,
correct?
so if you want to get up, that's going to be your full movement to get up.
Yeah.
Okay, you kind of pull yourself up to your feet. You're a bit unsteady on your feet from that blow. And the sandstorm appears to be tightening around you. Sam.
Yes, sir.
Your turn.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, none of that worked.
Possible break the land. Would that make things worse?
Where is the lamp?
Still in the middle.
Because I didn't know
It's
still in the middle?
pretty much at your feet. You dropped it when this sudden sandstorm sprung up around you.
If I'm being honest, Mr. Pump, I feel like you're the only one that could break that. Like, I can try casting at it or something, but
Yeah.
I feel like the only thing that's gonna break it is you.
Yeah.
But, that's kind of our option. That, or... I don't know, I could try rubbing it again to see if it brings him back in, but I highly doubt it. But at this point, we can't see it, we can't attack it, it hurts like hell, and we can't get out of here. So our option is either wait here and wait for it to keep attacking us, or do something with that and try to either get it gone or get it back in or whatever. It had sand in it, but that didn't matter. I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna try rubbing it again.
Okay, you pick up the lamp and you rub it again. Nothing happens.
Do I just gotta wait a little?
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Is the cover off the lamp?
No, it's
That's
on
a-
there. It's on there very tight.
Okay. Okay. I'm good.
Okay. Nothing else you want to try?
What do I have left?
Everything that you
Like, can I
have is
just
on your
use my
character
action?
sheet. Remember,
You've got.
That wasn't my action?
that was your action. But is there anything else you want to try?
You got weapons. You got.
I mean, my dagger's all special and stuff, so that's kind of the only other thing I would try is stabbing it with my dagger.
There's also the crown.
Yeah. The crown did good and bad for us, though.
Did say.
But it was also very clear that that was the last and only time that it would be doing that it had returned our favor. So I could try if all of this fails, but I don't think that's the first thing we should go to. I mean, I could try to take the lid off. It might be too strong for me, but I can try that. So I guess that's what I'll do first.
Give me
try
a
to
strength
take
roll.
the lid off of it. Oh shit! I always leave the strength stuff to everyone else until today. Damn it. Oh, I didn't. Doesn't matter what my strength is at. Oh, my strength is 0, isn't it? No, it's 1 now. That's good. Okay, well, I got a 5.
So, Khan Uru Turk. No thank you, I'm already famous.
Yeah, you are.
So what was that? A 5?
Yep.
Okay, you kind of pull at the little knob on the top of the lid. It doesn't come off. You kind of wedge your fingernails underneath into the seam, and pull and twist and tug, and all you seem to be doing is damaging your cuticles.
Okay.
The dagger may have been the better option.
Yeah. But, I mean, I wanted to try that, because you can't necessarily get them back in without the lid off.
The swirling of the sand continues as this miniature tornado roars around you, whipping up the sand. For a moment, the demon face shifts back into view, and you see this blue and black ghostly shape, beautifully dressed in an ornate waistcoat, holding this huge scimitar with his demon face. Always they would crave the wishes. Always they crave the power. Best me, and I may grant you. And he fades back into the sand.
Oh. What if we be like, excuse me, Mr. Monster, sir? We don't need you to grant us shit. Just, we'll leave you. Leave me.
About to find out.
Apparently.
Sam, as you watch him fade back, you feel 2 slashes on the back of your leather armor.
How rude. This is expensive.
Taking 15 and 14 points of damage.
Well, that's not fun.
Brian, your turn.
Alright, well. Not sure if this will actually work. But I'm gonna attempt to do a hold person. So that's a wisdom save. You got a +5 to wisdom as well?
Hold on, I've got to check what it specifically targets. Because you may
Whole
get...
person does is wisdom. I just looked at the spell. It's one
Yeah,
action.
but it's whole person.
Any humanoid.
So
The way he described it made it seem like one of those floating things in our D&D games.
yeah, the difference.
Well-
The only thing I'm checking is because whole person is choose a humanoid, whereas whole monster is any creature. This is a humanoid, at least the manifestation is. So, yep, we can do that. What's the DC?
17.
Wisdom. Okay. He fails with a 6.
Alright, so I'm out of it. So you guys got to handle it from here. Because with whole person, I need to concentrate on some health.
So, the rest of the party sees all of a sudden this kind of demon shape phases back in, and you see it almost trying to pull itself out of phase, and it can't. The cleric's spell is holding it in a physical shape that you can see. The demon roars. You see a huge gold ring in one ear start to jangle and vibrate and glow with power. The horns on his head start to tingle and static energy starts building up on it.
He's charging his overdrive.
How dare you! Brian, he makes a weapon slash against you. 25 to hit. Doing 16 points of damage.
How you doing there, Brian? Does that break concentration?
Well, I need to do. What's the concentration check against? That's intelligence.
There isn't one in 5th edition.
No, there isn't.
So technically taking damage would break the spell. I'm going to allow you to keep it in position just this once.
That's weird. Why would they get rid of the concentrator?
Is it me?
Yeah, we're back up to the top. It's Mr. Pump.
All right. I want to try to destroy the lamp.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
The shields that come out of my my brass knuckles. Is that kind of a flat edge on it? Like, can I possibly?
It kind of curves. It's flat at the point where you push your knuckles together, and then kind of curves over the back of your hand in segments.
Okay.
So you're kind of like wearing a brass armadillo on each arm.
Yeah. So it curves around like here, right?
Yeah.
So I couldn't really use it for cutting.
I mean, you could use the edge for cutting. You can strike
Yeah.
on the edge.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try to do that then.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Check, is that like
Sorry, just a regular strength roll with all your bonuses if you're doing an attack.
So yeah, it would be 25. Actually, with my, well, no, yeah, we're good.
That's including your rage bonus.
Oh no, you're right. That's 28.
Okay, you knock the lamp out of the rogue's hand, and it lands on the sand, and you just bring down the fist and the side of your arm shield down onto the lamp. It hits hard against the lamp, as hard as you can, and when you pull your hand away, you see the tiniest of dents has been left behind in the surface of the metal.
Oh no.
No! And the genie phases back into position.
Okay, so that did something. He didn't like that.
He takes 3 strikes at Mr. Pump. A pair of 22s and a crit.
Good God. Yeah, that's 3.
First one is rounded down to 7 damage. Second one rounded down to 9 damage.
Welcome back, Diamond.
Second one, 16 damage.
32.
Doubled and then halved because of your resistance.
God, I'm down to 42 health.
So, yeah, if you didn't catch that, you're fighting a djinn, and a particularly evil one.
My max health, by the way, is 104. So,
I know. I'm having nerves.
Challenge rating on this one, I've set at 15. Because I've been far too soft on you up to now. So, it's phase shifted back. No! Slash, 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 and then fades back out again. Or attempts to, and then is pulled back by Brian's spell.
So it's pulled back into view,
It's
correct?
still in view. It's trying to phase out, but the cleric's spell is holding it in position. So you see it phase out as if you go slightly cross-eyed, and then it's back again.
curious about what caused such a large dent in it. Unless it gets more dented than this.
Okay, so that was your action. Anything else you want to do, Eric?
Obviously attacking the lamp isn't really going to do much. I guess I can try to attack the djinn. So I still have one more attack remaining, right?
Oh my god! I wonder if Dustin will watch the VOD on this.
Right?
So I'm gonna, since the djinn is being held there, I'm gonna try and attack.
Okay, so you've used one swipe down on the lamp, and then you've seen him appear, and you're just going to, like, what, flail out with the other hand?
Yeah, I just, how close are my party members?
I mean, this whole thing is like a 25 foot radius, 25 diameter. This thing is really tight in against you.
Am I in danger of hitting someone if my fist has nothing to land on?
If it doesn't land on anything, you're fine. If it lands in the sand, you'll be sucked off your feet again.
Yeah,
Because it literally, as soon as your hand went into the sand, it wrenched you off your feet.
right. This is probably not gonna do anything. I'm gonna try and punch the djinn.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
That is a 21.
It's a hit.
So that would be 8 damage.
Okay, the djinn phases with the blow, takes the blow, tries to shift out of phase again, and can't as the cleric's spell keeps him held in position. Sam, your turn.
I want to...
I kind of wonder if... I almost want to tell the rogue to attack the lamp with the dagger.
That was my plan. I think that's our best bet.
Yeah, Jim, I'll just like throw him some lunch and like sit back and watch him eat.
Alright, I'm going to hit the... I'm gonna hit the lamp with my dagger, I guess.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Rude.
I don't like that.
Why? Because I rolled a 2?
Yeah. Yes.
Do I have to roll to hit still?
With the dagger, yeah.
Well, I got a 2.
Then you miss the lamp, and your dagger plunges into the sand next to it.
Okay.
The wind is rocking you and pulling, or trying to pull you off your feet. So you're fighting against the wind to do that.
Wait a second. Okay, continue on.
You get you only get one attack.
The djinn is still phasing in and out as the spell is holding it in place. It notices you are trying to attack the lamp and takes a couple of swipes at you.
Are these like opportunity attacks, or how does
It
this
kind of
work?
seems like it.
24
Every time we
and
touch this thing.
a 24 and a 19
Oh, no.
for 15 damage and 12 damage. 27 damage total.
I hate this.
Guys. We have to figure something out like yesterday, or we go bye-bye. Because I have 4 health left.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, but you have a bandolier of potions at hand.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Is it still my go? I can't take one, right? Because
You,
that uses up.
I've allowed you to use them as bonuses because they're right there on your chest. You can grab them as a
Right.
bonus action and drink one. So I will allow it.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab my potion of greater healing then and use it.
Okay, so that's 4d4 healing.
4d4.
Is it 4 or
Does
5?
the cleric have a similar bandolier potion?
No, and the cleric's concentrating, keeping the djinn in check.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if I would be able to get the potion.
Greater. Hang on, let me double check. I can never remember how much the greater
Okay.
ones are. I'm pretty sure it's 4, but
At the very least, I could
Shots all
sprinkle
around.
it on you. Or just break it over your head.
Yeah, okay.
Moko, what are we drinking?
I'm drinking water, I'm gonna tell you that right
yeah.
I don't have any drink.
Potion of Great Healing's 4d4 plus 4.
Well, I had those shots earlier though, Moko.
Okay, 14 in total.
Okay, so you heal yourself 14 points. It's the djinn's turn. It's making two strikes on Mr. Pump.
Yeah. Usual besides Brian.
13 and an 11. I'm assuming neither of them hit. And it attempts to make another strike on the rogue
Damn, how's your special water?
for an unnatural 20,
No.
doing 15 points of damage.
Good thing I took the health potion.
God.
Stop it! Do you remember that skit? Shadow Neon Light.
No! Stop it!
No! Stop it!
Wait, wasn't that...
Yeah.
Is that Saturday Night Live or is that...
That's Saturday Night Live.
Was that Stewart from... No, wait.
I didn't. I thought it was something else, but that's okay.
I was going to go with the classic, Leave Me Alone.
Leave me alone.
That's Mad TV.
Worms.
Stewart is Mad TV.
I know I'm down to 3 health. Don't.
Yeah.
I know. I'll chug another health potion ASAP, Rocky. I promise. Gotta down this first.
Okay,
If
Brian,
I die, I'm gonna
your
cry.
turn.
Or does it only last for so long?
Oh, it's yeah, it's good.
As long as he can hold it, it'll stay up.
Yeah.
He can't do any other magic attacks. He can do bonus actions. He can take items or pick up items or pour potions down somebody's throat, as long as he's still concentrating on what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so are rounds still the same in 5th edition as they are in Advanced D&D? Like there's 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay, so this will be good for 10 rounds.
Okay.
Because the spell only lasts for 1 minute. Yeah, so the only thing I'm thinking is like I can kind of help out me and Sam in this situation, but I'd have to drop the concentration because I also have Death Ward. So if there's something that was going to kill us, it's just going to like knock us to 0.
Okay, so that's
So we
one
have
thing you
5.
could do. I would play it differently, but that's me.
I'm not sure.
We know already that sprinkling potions has an effect.
Yeah.
Audience, someone redeem me a roll d20 as to whether I give Brian a huge hint here. It's gonna. I'm gonna make it a 15, but if somebody wants to redeem a roll d20,
Does this have anything to do with what I said earlier?
no.
Okay.
I'm in danger. Right. Oh, 2 of them now. Okay. Right, above a 15, I'm going to give Brian a massive hint. It's a 12. It was redeemed twice, I'll roll again. We got another 12. Fuck that. two different dice, and I get a 12 on both.
The lady was revealing her hand there. It was fate that you were going to roll a 12.
Almost as good as how little hit points you guys have got left. Okay, so I've already given you a tiny hint. I'm not going to give you another one.
Sam, are you allowed
What the hell was the tiny hint?
That sprinkling potions
already
onto
said
something
sprinkling.
works.
Oh.
Because it doesn't always have to be
potions?
ingested.
What kind of potions you got, man?
Oh, I think he's probably talking about another item that I have in my inventory.
Nope.
No?
I was seeing something in the bag. Or the pouch, I guess.
Mavishna, no, because my game is purely story driven. I've played in games where the DM is constantly trying to kill you and revels in that fact, and I don't enjoy games with DMs like that. Even a combat encounter like this is still a puzzle. There are still things that they can do that will get them out of it. They've just got to figure it out quickly enough. And I've become more and more forthright in giving you time-based puzzles. And this is now the absolute epitome of a time-based puzzle, because they're losing HP the longer it takes them to think about it.
Well, you're saying sprinkling, so I can't really think of an idea on that other than using my holy hand grenade, where I'd replace it with a potion and set it off. Because kind of flinged in the air with the top off, I'm not sure if that's really going to do anything. Like, I understand there's a wind whipping around. But is it going to even hit anyone? I think it's only my first level spell.
And in case you were wondering, the guy in the robes with the pipe earlier was not the genie.
I figured a
Yeah, I
little bit.
kind of. Yeah.
Fairy godmother giving fairy advice. What?
Whose turn is it right now?
Still Brian's.
Okay.
Mine.
Sam, what order, in your bandolier of potions, did you
Yes.
determine an order for the potions?
I did not. I wrote them down in a specific order. I can always use that. What makes this thing like focus on the whirlwind? Or is that something you can't tell me? Probably
Can't
something
and
you
won't
can't
tell you.
Can't and won't. That's the issue. I have something that I can use on myself, and that's it. And that doesn't work for the rest of the party.
Okay. So, okay, audience, I'm going to make this a standing one in this encounter, because they're getting pretty close to shit street
Dying?
here. So, yep, if anybody wants to redeem a D20, and I'm going to roll for whether or not whether I give them a hint or not. But I'm setting the bar high, it's 15 plus.
I don't have corrosion, Moko, and Mahavishna, I'm not Dustin, okay? It's not every rogue and ranger for itself. It's like you stick with your damn fam jam, okay?
Yeah, Dustin Zombies rules.
Okay.
I'm gone. You guys
So-
fend for yourself.
Moko's redeemed a hydrate.
Oh god, okay.
And Mahavishna
I'm gonna need
did,
it.
I'm done.
Did it die 20?
I'm not drinking a full one.
I should be done,
Sorry,
but I'll be
Moko.
done tomorrow. After my rolling up with a D20. I mean, depending on what it rolls, yeah.
So, 15 or higher.
Switched over. See that?
Yeah, me too.
God. Thank God.
Oh, crap.
He said nat 20. Fuck yes, I rule.
Do you just tell
Yes.
us? Do you just tell us how to beat it now?
No. I'm going to temporarily take over Brian's character, and not for the first time. Brian, you feel a wave of almost euphoria break over you, and suddenly everything goes calm. The storm disappears from your view, and all you see is the holy white light.
I think you still have the 20 up.
Yeah. You kind of almost stumble down to your knees under the weight of this holy power, and you reach down and you slam your fist down onto the rogue's chest, breaking 3 of her potion vials. 1 lesser and 2 greater healing potions.
Hey, Raider.
So that's 11d4
Dead booty.
plus 11.
Oh, we just got raided.
Yeah, you got raided.
Oh,
Oh, I have to roll that now?
Yes, you do. Deadpoolio, thank you for the raid, sir. Thank you for the raid. I have no sound alerts, unfortunately. None of that's working yet. But welcome, welcome. You've actually come in quite a critical point. Our players are closer to dying than they have ever been yet in a game that really doesn't prioritize combat. This is a puzzle-solving game. So, the cleric, in a moment of divine intervention, buckles to his knees. In trying to stabilize himself from falling over, he slams his hand down onto the rogue's bandolier of potions, breaking the glass vials of 2 greater healing potions and 1 lesser healing potions. We've already established that pouring a potion onto somebody does have an effect, and the healing feeling of that potion drips through and into the leather, washing over Sam, and hopefully giving her a decent amount of health back.
So grab a 4 from each one of your sets there, Sam, and then roll them.
So, little quick bit of backstory, Deadpoolio. My streams will come in 2 flavours. I do workshop streams, whether it's from my garage workshop or my jewellery workshop, and I do D&D streams every fortnight. Our game is based on Terry Pratchett's Discworld, so it's a very rich universe that the author has already created, and I've just woven my story into that world. We are on episode 17 tonight. Our players started by investigating a local incident and ended up releasing the only ancient dragon left in existence. It's now rampaging across the Discworld, wreaking vengeance on any magic user that was a descendant of the people that trapped him in the first place. Our players are on a little bit of a quest to reason, perhaps, with the dragon and ask him really nicely not to kill people anymore. Because, you know, that'd be cool. They've taken a sea voyage where they were attacked by pirates, they were attacked by a ghost ship, and then they were attacked by a kraken. They managed to escape by taking to the skies, but were too badly damaged to travel far, crash landing in the desert, where they were captured by slavers and almost sold as gladiators to fight in an arena. They won their freedom. Mr. Pump, our golem, has become legendary and almost achieved godlike status amongst his own people.
Not helping.
And they've now travelled to the valley of the Dajel River, where they are currently fighting the basically the baddest ass djinn I've ever rolled up. 2 of our party are
like,
actually...
don't you have some fancy like dance that you can do that calls all the golems to your support?
I mean, I could probably speak to them, but
What
that
is
would
this,
also
the
be
Dark Crystal or something?
Well, I mean,
only
either that
Jeff
or the
2
dead
is
crystal.
good in interpretive dance.
I got a 34. I have 34 health.
Okay. You've got 34 health back. You're lucky.
Yeah. Fucking right I am.
I could.
I was dead.
Technically, I could talk to the golems, I would imagine, but I don't think I would be okay with them coming over and more than likely sacrificing themselves.
So, Brian, that's your turn. Some of the healing potion is splashed onto you as well. So you gain 2d4 plus 2. I'm being generous
Hey,
here.
Brian.
I'm being very generous.
Are you adding me 11? I did, I swear.
Oh, almost. You
Did
said plus
anybody
2,
give
right?
Deadpoolio a shout out?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
As you rated. You said plus 2?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so it's 9.
So you were last
Mahavishnu-
streaming... Deadpoolio, you were last streaming Dungeons and Dragons as well. Were you doing a pre-gen campaign, or was it Homebrew?
He said we were
He
playing
said
the Tyranny of Dragons campaign.
Oh, okay, so that's the starter one. Is it all new players that you're running with? In fact, there may be a little bit of crossover from Tyranny of Dragons to my campaign. Because, you know, there's like fucking great big off dragons. I mean, duh. Oh, look, it's a great big fuck off dragon. Okay, Mr. Pump.
God, I mean, I can attack the Jinn, but is that really worth it? Because so far,
Same thing as Shelby.
so far it's only taken 8 points of damage.
That you know of.
Yeah.
And technically, you don't know it's taken 8 points of damage.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Did you get the press on like her too?
I mean, it reacted the worst to me attacking the lamp. However, I didn't do anything to it.
No, but that's the point, Blind. It's saying that we had to fight it to get the wishes.
What if we have
Giving
like?
us a choice.
Was it though?
I know. Let's fight him in a thumb war.
I'm fine with that. I always win them. Hey, but we never asked him. We never said like, okay, you said, you know, fight me and I'll give you a wish. But what if we don't want a wish? What if we don't want any of this?
Probably shouldn't have rubbed the lamp then.
Well, Blind told me to do it. Or Moko. I don't care. One of the two.
Go on, Eric.
Get in my
What?
belly. Give me those babies.
I want to talk to it, but it's just gonna be a fucking bitch about it.
Is it?
Can I? Okay, Eric, can I
Hang
suggest
on.
something?
Google.
Oh, okay. Hello, insert. The little hatch
Exactly.
pops open, the image sticks
Yes,
up,
exactly.
and it's almost blown off. He's just hanging onto the lid by just one hand and flapping around in the breeze.
No, please, no. No, God, Google.
What on hello, insert name here.
What?
Get in my
What can we
belly.
do about this?
Maybe try and look for some shelter. Get out of the storm.
The Jinn. The Jinn.
This is a gin.
Can I shield him from the wind? Like, can I put my hands around the box?
You can like.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're cupping a cigarette in a typhoon.
Right. Exactly.
I've done that before.
It's better. It's better than nothing. It's gonna help a little bit.
The little imp in the box is just sitting there, just like you've kind of covered it from the wind, but its ears are shearing over to one side. I'm sorry, Insert Dave here. I have very few entries on battling gins. Very few people ever survive them. This one seems to be particularly nasty.
Well, how can we get rid of it? Maybe we don't want to beat it.
Did you try reasoning with it?
How? Trying a glass of tonic water.
Well, to be honest, it's the one that actually swung first. I'm
That's
pretty sure.
terrible.
Yeah, it did. It said fight, and then I said fight what, and it was like me, and then.
It did do that, didn't it?
Look,
Yeah,
this isn't
it
a
did.
Han and Greedo kind of moment, you know.
Okay. So I want to ask.
Google's
tell
ears
the
are still
Jinn.
wind sheared over to one side from the typhoon. Have you
Okay,
thought
well,
about
let me
giving him a
ask
nice
Google first.
present? Maybe that'll calm him down. I'd love receiving presents.
Presents.
Brian, pamphlet, Dustin, sausage.
What can we give you to let us go?
The Jinn phases back, and kind of the kind of cross-eyed look that you've given him, where the Brian's spell is still holding him in position, phases back
Is he saying you can't see
into
me?
visibility.
I'm sorry, I'm tired. I had to.
Defeat me, and I will reward you with your wishes. Fail to defeat me, and I will rip the flesh from your bones. And he fades back, still trapped by the spell, still attempting to move out of phase.
What if we don't want your wishes?
Then bones it shall be!
Out of character. What a dick.
Hey, 10,000 years in that thing will give you more than just a crick in the neck.
How do we free him? Can I ask
You want to free this thing into the world?
That's what Mr. Pump is all about.
Maybe that's why he's
Pump's
pissed.
all about.
Okay.
Okay.
Eric, give me a history roll.
God,
Oh shoot.
it's literally my
The
worst.
wrong one to do a history roll.
Oh, I know it's one of my
I rolled,
best too. I'm
I
sorry.
rolled a 14, so that's an 11.
So Eric's
Okay.
the only
Anybody
one
in
who
chat,
doesn't
do we
have
want to help
history?
out Eric here with a redeemed D20?
Please.
Okay, this whole redeeming a D20 thing for the audience was an interesting idea that I wanted to try out to give you guys that are watching the ability to kind of contribute when these types keep fucking it up and they're missing all the cues and the hints that I'm giving them. So I actually think this roll D20 thing works quite well. It's a reasonably elegant solution. So, let's see what we get.
Straight to the game.
The audience are no help.
Great.
Audience rolled a 2. So you got an 11. You've got no idea.
Does Google have any idea?
Legend has it that perhaps destroying the lamp will free the Jinn and appease him.
Does anyone know Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy? Because he just sounded like Mermaid Man, and that was fantastic.
Does Eric
have-
get to be Barnacle Boy?
Sure.
I don't know, but how can that guy walk around with a friggin' starfish stuck in his nose?
Okay. Both.
And that
Both attacks.
really sounded weird. Now that I think about it.
Where did he get that starfish from, Brian?
Both attacks on the lamp.
Okay.
My.
How are you
There's an
going
old
to attack?
expression of a certain body part.
I need something sharp.
No,
Is
you
there
don't.
any part? Okay. Is it possible for me to? I don't know, like grip it and try to break it. I don't know if that's.
If you want to crush it, that's just a strength roll.
Just
guess.
sit on it.
I don't
with
know
a
if
big
that's
red
enough.
purple bottom.
It's extremely hardy, as you found out, because it's a magical item.
It's a 27.
Okay, you kind of unshield Google. He kind of ducks back in and shuts the lid. You hear what sounds like the sound of a spinning wheel in a submarine as he locks the hatch.
Battening down.
You pick up the lamp and you smash it between your two hands with your strength attack. Roll your damage.
Oh, my damage is just 8.
Always 8.
Yeah.
So that'll be 16 because both fists are hitting at the same time. You hear the no as the Jinn phases back into shape and then disappears again. only to be pulled back into a half-phase position by Brian's spell. The Djinn makes 2 attacks on you, Eric. With only 1 hit. 24.
So 12.
And no, that was the
I
hit.
see. That was the
For 17 damage, halved to 8.
Oh. So add 9. Okay. So is that both? That's both my attacks.
That's both your attacks. Sam.
I'm gonna try to hit it with the dagger again. And hope I hit.
Okay, well, it's almost held in phase by Brian's spell, but it's kind of phasing in and out. So you're going to have to time the attack to when it's actually in phase.
But I'm attacking the...
Oh, you're attacking the lamp?
Yeah.
Okay, that's in Mr. Pomp's smashed fist at the moment.
I mean, I can drop it. Is that like...
And, like, it didn't
because
do
all
anything?
I gotta do is that.
It did something. Right. You don't know until he actually lets go and you see the shape, the state of it. Okay, so Eric, you'll do your smash together and then you drop the lamp down onto the sand.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam, roll your attack.
Smash.
I got a 10.
Is that with all your bonuses?
Well, no. I
You're
gotta
at
roll
plus
the hit,
19,
right?
aren't you?
Yeah,
I gotta
you
roll
get
the
a
hit.
bonus to...
Yeah, this is your roll to hit. So 10 plus
Whatever
all of your attack bonuses.
Oh, I thought that you only get that when you're doing your damage.
Damage is only what's on your weapon's stat. So that's your... I think you get plus 7 on the damage.
9, but yeah.
Plus 9. Okay, so when you roll for the attack, it's d20 plus your proficiency because you're proficient with that weapon, plus your dex modifier because you're a dex fighter, plus the magical aspect of your weapon, which I believe is a plus 2.
Okay.
So your attack roll is plus 9, or I think it might actually be up to plus 11. You should be at least plus 9 on your attack roll, and then you do your damage dice with your damage modifier.
Okay, well... explains a lot why I didn't even come close to hitting last time.
You probably should have hit last time.
I probably should have, but it's okie dokie. It's okie dokie.
No, wait, you rolled a 2 last time, I think.
So that would have been an 11 to hit, so that wouldn't have hit.
Yeah, so never mind.
Yeah.
So you should be on a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Now roll your damage.
Okay.
Magic item up against magic item. This works out.
Now, the question is, does she heal with the necrotic damage that she does with the weapon?
Maybe.
$28.
Okay.
That's nice.
Loophole.
Okay. The dagger.
Oh my god.
The dagger pierces into the brass outer shell of the lamp, and you hear the Djinn scream as he kind of fades back in and back out again. You see him struggling to pull back out into the sand, but you notice that the storm around you is starting to ease a little. It's not as powerful as it was a moment ago. The Djinn makes 2 strikes on the rogue. 1, and the only one that hits is a crit. Get my dice tray back in. A 25 damage.
Ouch.
Bet your ass, ouch. You just shoved your knife through his bedroom door.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
hey, at least it wasn't through his back door.
God.
Jin's turn. Jin has finally recognized the fact that he's being held by magic. He is lashing out at what he thinks is the source of said magic, which will be the cleric.
Oh. No, wait. You got a D20. It's a very comical D20.
Okay?
I don't know if that's
Jin
gonna work.
catches a grain of sand in its eye and takes disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's a yes. So, I'm gonna re-roll with disadvantage. So we've got a 1 there. And we've got a 9. So that'll be a 15 to hit.
Just imagine how this goes down.
I know.
How dare you hold me, you son of a... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, that burns. Oh, God.
Guys, I fell on my keys.
I stepped on a Lego. Fuck.
Oh, I've done that before. That's
No.
brutal.
You want to know what's really evil? Hang on, let me show you. Only people in the UK are going to get this. This is a UK plug.
Oh. Yeah, those things.
When that's lying, because all UK plugs have an earth on them.
Yeah.
We're one of the safest electrical plug systems in the world, and they're all fused as well.
Yeah.
But when that's laying like that, you've got those 3 prongs pointing upwards, and I walk around my house often in just socks. That's nasty.
This is, yeah, that's
Because
just asking
that is,
for it.
I mean, you can see the thickness of that brass. That's not going to bend. And it's
Can't
pointed.
even go between your toes either.
It
gonna hit
can,
one of
but
those
I mean, unless you've got webbed feet, it can. Okay, that was the Jin's go. Brian, what are you going to do? Your concentration is broken because you've taken a hit, and the spell drops. Yeah, I mean, Diamond, all I need to do is keep like a small box of them inside like the rear bumper of my car, and as I'm driving, I just tip out a load of UK plugs onto the road.
Can I? Is it a free action to speak to the cleric?
No, it wouldn't be.
No, okay.
It is your turn next, of course.
Yeah. Oh, great. So we get to go around. I get to say something. Wait until next time. Until
If you
Jin
hadn't
has-
already communicated with the rogue and attempted to talk to the Jin earlier, I might have let you get away with it, but Mr. Pump's been very chatty this session, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, I feel like that's okay.
Okay, that might help. I do have 1 4th level spell slot left.
I'm trying to think what's the worst thing I've ever stood on.
Moko
Okay.
says, ice you a lamp. Oh, goodness.
Ow,
So-
my eye! Oh, fuck!
Since I am a life cleric,
Right?
I'm going to expend
Somebody give me a
my
tissue,
highest
quick.
amount of energy, and I'm going to channel divinity to preserve life. So that uses up all my 4th level spells. So that heals everybody for 20 hit points in a 30-foot radius, up to maximum of half hit points.
Woo!
Okay.
Does that include me?
Yeah.
For magical healing.
Oh, it does half. Yeah.
Yeah, it does heal you, but it does half.
So 10.
So 10 for Mr. Pump.
I'll take it.
Take it like a bitch.
Wow. Oh, hey, whoa. Okay.
Just bend over and take that healing energy.
Just because I've been talking a lot this session.
You can do
Now,
it.
is that going to fall? Is that going to still fall within Blessed Healer? Because when I heal someone else, I will also heal myself for 2 plus spell level.
Yeah.
Oh, Gmail, that sucks. A
Yeah.
lot.
So that
We'll give
would
you
get
that.
rid of all of my hit points because I got 27. So it's a 4th level spell. So that's 2 and 4. Oh no, no, I'm still gonna have 1 against me. So 2 and 4 is 6.
So you'll be pretty much back up to maximum.
Yeah, I just got 1 point against me.
Okay.
Did you say it was 20 or 25?
20.
20.
Gmail, I mean, if you're trying to attract a deer with that might work. But unless you live like out in the boonies like Sam does, I mean, you ain't gonna pull no girl with like deer urine and fart spray. I mean, that's a whole level of chick that I don't want to be getting into. Yeah.
I have.
That's
deer
like when she's got
urines.
more boils than teeth.
You have deer urine spray?
Yeah, we use deer urine spray for hunting. You don't want to be up in
Yeah.
the blind and have them smell
I mean-
you. Like, we usually hunt downwind, and we gotta make sure.
You can
Yeah, no, I
usually
remember-
pick that stuff up at Canadian Tire.
When I
That's
worked at
probably where we got it.
Lowe's,
Only it's
They-
called deer pheromone.
They-
Fucking
they had-
punji sticks. Punji sticks are just evil.
It's a fancy
Oh,
way of saying
Christ.
piss.
when I worked at Lowe's, they had animal repellent. It was just animal, like any animal, it repels them. And-
Calvin Klein CK1 works a treat.
Yeah, right. And that stuff, I was like, I couldn't
Wow.
understand because we would just get like a pallet of it in, and it would just like none of it's open, but I can smell it. It smells fucking terrible. Of course, it repels animals. It repels me
disgusting.
too.
Animal repellent is based on the skunk pheromone, isn't it?
Yeah, I would imagine, but it smelled like even worse. I don't know. Ugh.
Right.
Well, it is
Eric.
just a mixture of chemicals because, like, I actually did work at a chemical factory that we actually made like that kind of.
Splash of this,
Repellent?
dash of that.
Yeah, right.
Oh, that one on the top shelf looks colourful.
All the-
Throw some of
All
that
the
in.
stuff you didn't use just went to the animal repellent company. Here, take it. Whatever.
Sounds like me when I'm cooking.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna attack the lamp. There's a hole in it now, right?
Very tight. It's been pierced.
Okay.
Okay, get an earring. We'll put an earring in it.
Is it possible to crush it again? Is it like flat from where I crushed it, or is it just?
No, it still has its shape. It's got like a little bit of a flat spot on one side where you smashed your hands against it. Remember, it's a magical object.
Right. I'm a magical. No, I'm just kidding.
And what magical attacks do you have?
I think you got a new crush there, Sam.
I have Thunderwave, but
No,
I've already
someone's
used that.
crushing on you. A woman who's not only not afraid of guns.
I've used Thunderwave today, so
Oh dear. So, it's just going to be your 2 attacks?
yeah.
Google, the closest Canadian Tire for gin away is 2.4 kilometers on Dunsas Street.
God, that doesn't hit. That was a 13.
Dunsas Street. You must be from Toronto.
And that was a 29.
Well, we know you're not.
So that's one hit, definitely.
Toronto.
Yeah.
Close enough.
That wasn't a crit, though.
No.
Or
Jesus,
if
20,
the track-
29 isn't a crit for you.
Yeah. Well, it's plus 11. I rolled an 18. So
Okay.
so yeah, that's 8 damage.
Okay. The djinn phases back in for a second, shrieks at you, and then is unable to phase back out. The spell having dissipated, you can see that he's starting to almost separate again back into the winds. But that's a combination of the spell not having dropped immediately and the damage that you've done to the lamp is still keeping him kind of unable to disappear out completely as he had done at the beginning. Sam.
I mean, it did a lot of damage last time, so
Get it.
again.
Going for the stabby stab.
Yeah.
Very rogue of you.
Oh, thank you.
Technically, this is
The
an
only good thing-
inanimate object, so she doesn't get her sneak attack bonus, though.
Oh yeah.
No. But
Too bad.
it did something last time.
Or
Right, but
technically, if
stabby
Eric was
is-
holding it and she stabbed it, I might let her get away with that.
I'm afraid of what the dagger might do to me, though. Like I don't. Magical object.
An intensely magical object.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we've already discussed that it could be semi-sentient.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather not.
It's 18.
18's a hit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Fuck it up.
Why would you need a bucket?
What?
He said fuck it up.
I said fuck it up.
I know.
Fuck it up. Bucket! God. All of us need to go to bed real bad.
Well, get on with it! We're technically an hour overdue a break. Or the end of the game, really.
Yeah. Right. I got a train to catch at 11. No, 10:20 in 5 hours.
Okay.
I know. I leave for my my husband's Nan and Poppy's house in the morning. It's gonna be great.
I mean, we can stop right here and pick up later, but you guys are getting
Oh.
mullered.
No.
Smoosh the lamp.
It's only a 25 this time compared to the last.
Only at 25.
My dagger rolls are always high for the damage.
Okay. You strike the lamp with the dagger again, aiming for the same point, and you feel the knife dig into the metal. How do you want to do this?
Yes!
go!
Yes!
Let's go.
Woo! Okay, I'm just gonna like pick it up and whip it at its face. Be like, get wrecked, bitch. Leave yourself.
Okay, as soon as you
But okay.
pierce
Yep.
the lamp and the blade digs into the brass, the sandstorm stops. The djinn stabilizes and forms almost a solid body in front of you, and his demeanor changes entirely. You have destroyed my prison. You have freed me.
What the fuck?
Besting me in
Okay.
combat is the only way to have your wishes granted. But instead, you free me from an eternal prison.
What we do.
That's what I mean.
I
That
will
was our
grant you
whole
your
goal.
3 wishes. What does your heart most desire? And none of this bullshit about wishing for more wishes. That doesn't work.
It is.
Can
before
we have like a small second to deliberate?
Right.
Just for a second?
Yeah. That would be-
Okay. Well, first, there are a few terms and conditions.
Okay,
He takes a scroll and it unrolls like a roll of wallpaper,
Bounces.
bouncing
Bounces.
and rolling across the sand.
Uh,
Please read
Scroll,
these.
scroll down. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Okay. Now, what are
I need to
your?
take a short break here.
Sure.
Just- because you said that you were gonna take the lamp and fling it at him, and so I just imagine that he's like, "You freak!" Oh, fuck!
Ow!
he turns around. He's like, "What was that for?" I'm like, "Get right, you stupid bitch!"
Shit! It hurt.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
You nearly killed me. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, okay.
Diamond, I'm not going to give them that luxury
What luxury?
of you thinking carefully about what your wishes are going to be.
But I already know.
Okay. Well, Brian
Well,
can still
I-
hear us. He's on his wireless headset.
Are you gonna discuss it before you?
That's the
No,
plan.
if you tell them
Okay.
it doesn't come
One of them's for
true.
you, bro.
That's
One of
not how
them.
this works.
One of them is for you.
It's in the terms and conditions.
It's in the terms and conditions.
Well, I hope that these terms and conditions don't rule out my option, because I feel like everyone's gonna agree with me. Okay.
Are you? Is Brian? Can Brian hear us? I don't know.
He's still got
Brian.
his headset on. But
Caca!
his mic's
Brian,
probably turned
caca!
off while he's in the bathroom.
Right.
I mean, like,
I would
there's
not
there's
wish
no
for that,
other
you
way.
know.
There's no other way to heal you. But he could.
Oh, he didn't have his headset on. Okay. It's unusual, Brian, for you to take your headset off.
Yeah, we thought you were gonna hang with us while you went pee. God.
Yeah, we
Well, the problem is, it's a Bluetooth adapter, so
Oh, okay.
it doesn't actually go that far. Like usually, if I'm at the far side of the kitchen, I'll lose my connection.
I was going to say, because if
That's
we
okay, that's
if we
not
had
what
to
I
be
thought you
down
were
there
gonna
with
say.
you taking samples to refill Sam's bandolier.
Cool.
I was quick.
So what
Okay.
are
What
your?
did I miss?
Well,
What are
hold
your
on, hold on.
thoughts?
We gotta hear the terms and conditions before we even know.
Well, I think we already agreed to the terms and conditions.
What? Not necessarily.
It was a giant scroll. We don't have time to read that.
And you know what? At the end
Have
of
you
that
ever
scroll,
read
it
the terms
probably
and
says,
conditions?
"By the way,
Hey,
you owe me your first
just
child
quick
if you ever
accept.
make a wish with me."
All right, then let me give the wishes. I can't make children.
Oh. Not what I expected you to say. Okay, and golems can't be real boys, too, okay? But you never know. You could have a bright future ahead of you, Mr. Pump. You just shush
I'm
yourself.
a bit uncomfortable about how that sounded very much a kind of a okay.
Wait, what? What did I do?
So,
What did I
Golems
do?
can't be a real boy. Okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean
Okay.
it that way.
So, what were your ideas?
Don't worry, Gmail.
It's
See,
like,
it's called steak.
Eric,
Times.
now Mr. Pump's
Yeah, there's-
never going to be a real boy. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Whatever.
Oh, yeah?
It's way
Okay,
better when
alright.
Brian
Didn't I
does
say
it. Way better
that?
than me. You gotta do the snaps, Brian.
Okay,
It's funny.
who's up first?
I'm just waiting for
Well-
the terms and conditions.
I want to know what your ideas were, though. I want to know what. I want to hear what people's ideas for wishes are. Because we were
Well,
supposed to
okay.
discuss. So
I actually had a thought that might be quite useful.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is I was kind of thinking is that we knew everything that there was to know about the weapons that we have in our possession.
Okay.
So know what all the abilities of the axe are. Know what all the abilities of the mace are. You know all of the abilities of your dagger. We know all the abilities of the crown.
That seems like
You
a lot
know
of different
all
wishes.
of the information about the egg. It's all in the wording, though. Oh, actually, no, it
It
can't be
is.
the egg because the egg and the crown we couldn't because they aren't weapons, as per the
Right.
wording of the wish.
Okay.
But it's
I mean,
a little bit of a
that's a
step.
decent thought. What do you think, Mr. Pump? Do you have any ideas?
I don't know if a never-ending potion is a thing that's possible.
It is because my pouch is I just take the empty vials and I
Right.
put them back in, and they
So-
will refill.
If there is a potion that would work for golems, that we could have,
Golem healing person.
yeah, specifically made to heal magical beings, I suppose, or constructs in this case.
That's a good idea. I guess that would be a little bit more of a long-term solution than mine.
Were you just gonna heal me, like heal the?
Well, yeah, I was gonna ask him to heal you in general. It would fix your crack. Not that crack. It would fix this crack.
Okay, so Sam is now suggesting not only does Mr. Pump have a bum from sliding down, like
knew that.
clearly defined two peaches and a handkerchief
Yeah.
from just sliding down the edge of that pyramid, but he's also got a front bum as well.
Oh,
You're gonna say I want that you want to like heal my the damage that I'm taking. I'm like, well, this one we can heal this one, but I want to keep the ass. It's not,
yeah,
I kinda
the
like
bootay is a perfect accident.
Just spray a speedo over it,
right?
Yeah.
like watching
always
two
thought the
cannonballs bouncing in a hammock.
Expression was a happy accident.
Right.
So yeah, I was thinking to heal Pump, but I mean, a never-ending potion would do a lot more.
Granted. Eric, a small conical flask appears in your hand.
Okay.
Oh.
Do I pour it on myself? I don't. I'll try pouring it on myself.
Okay, you regain 1 HP.
Can I continue pouring it?
Nope, that's it. 1 HP.
It's supposed to be never ending.
It will refill
is.
tomorrow.
It will refill tomorrow.
I think I like my option better. This is gonna have so many.
I didn't actually say that I wish this. I was just discussing what. But okay.
Are we still in? Can we still be in discussion mode? Can I speak freely without something happening?
As you never speak in your very rarely speak in your character's voices. Everything is in game mode. But okay, right, okay. I'll step back.
True.
I will. Okay, the other two will have to be preceded by "I wish," but make it snappy because it's like 4:15 a.m. for me, which means it's like
Holy
5.
shit.
It's almost dawn where Eric is. Eric's almost in
guys,
another month.
Okay,
That's
we need
still
to
a
fix
few
the
more
ship.
days off.
Guys, we can ask him to fix the ship.
Technically,
Yeah,
we could
could
ask him to take us where we want to go.
But we're not.
Around the island. But then we'd leave all those people stranded in the desert trying to fix the ship.
We would leave the people stranded. We wouldn't have any form of getting back, and
It's not the destination.
We would be choosing
it's the journey.
We'd be choosing to leave those people behind for our own benefit. That's a problem for all of us.
Yeah.
Especially you,
Like
Mr.
what I
Pump.
just said.
You're on the line.
It's like I just said, it's not the destination, it's the journey that matters.
I'm just pissed off about my fucking potion.
Oh god.
That's all I can think about.
You poor soul.
Fucking
Poor lack of soul.
Well,
that's what
if
I
you
wanted.
know
I never
anything
even
about
said
Oh my
I
the
wish.
sins that are usually chaotic evil, they do twist your words.
Yeah, I never even said I wish yet. We were in discussion.
No.
The most
why he-
powerful magic available to you.
That's why
And you
I'm
got
not
in every...
speaking in character because we're in discussion. Because if I spoke in character, this would take fucking hours. God.
Okay, I'll let you redo your one then. Go on. I'll let you redo your one.
No,
But
you
that's how wish spells can be interpreted and twisted by any DM.
I know.
Oh god, that's funny. Oh goodness. Okay, well I think we should fix the ship. Or something along those lines. I think we should try to find a way to heal Mr. Pump, whether it's through a potion or just getting him to fix your issues. And
That's. Ooh, I'm not sure even a wish spell could do that.
no, the bun scarring is there for life. But the other issues. What was the last one? Fuck. And then Brian, you thought of figuring out what all our weapons and stuff does.
Mm.
So, like, is that what we want to go for? Do we have something else that we might want to do?
What is the great power in the pyramid? But yeah, like that's the only thing I could think of an advantage for us is like the knowing the information on the weapons. So it's like basically a mass legend lore spell.
Yeah.
Yes, but you'll have to pick one item.
That's what I was worried about.
But that's not how I worded it though.
The the legend and lore spell only works on a single item at a time.
I feel like we should pick one of the things that we know the least about. That we feel like we know the least about.
Well, that's 98% of the game so far.
Amen.
I mean, I've got 60 pages of notes. Pick one.
I'm good with whatever item. I don't really care.
Can
Which
one wish
one?
be to see the DM's notes?
Right.
I might dock you points for metagaming there.
Okay, but here's the thing, guys. What happens when we're all done this? What does this guy go do? I'm very concerned at his. I don't know what he's gonna do after.
Well, typically genies are creatures that have been magically enslaved. So you freed him. And he's giving you these wishes as a gift for freedom. Normally you'd have to fight him, do enough damage and beat him into submission, and then he'd be forced to give you the wishes. Hence why most DMs go as evil as possible when it comes to granting wishes. In this case, you freed him from his prison.
Okay. Okay, what do you guys think then? We don't have to worry about the other thing right now, but we can at least do the potion thing. You can word that good.
I feel like
Attempt.
the thing is if it's a potion, it's not going to heal my physical damage.
Yeah.
Which is probably the most important. I can still heal. We still have ways to heal. But we have no way to fix that. And so I think that might be what I would go with. as far as
Okay, so
if we're
without
talking about
saying the W word,
that. Right.
how are you going to word this beforehand so we can get this right? You need
You
to
guys-
say powerful in it, first of all. Oh, wait, no, you're not getting a potion. So,
Talk about the other two things, and I'm gonna think about that.
okay.
So tell me you're a genie without telling me you're a genie.
Okay, so the only other thing, the most important thing in my opinion that we don't know enough about is that crown and egg. Are you guys in agreement of fixing the ship? Or do you think we should use it on something else?
I just read what Omar put in the chat.
Oh no.
And I mean, yeah.
Too small scale.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Why too small scale? We could just
Wait,
be
do
very
we know-
blunt and say, take me to the fucking dragon, but I mean, that's it.
Do we know about that? Oh God.
Or
Hang
have
on.
it so we
I'm
reason
gonna
with the dragon that
Chat
he's
to
not
you,
gonna
Omar.
take his vengeance.
There's a Zoom chat.
Yeah.
Why is it so stressful to get what we want?
It's terrible.
Because it's terrifying when you actually get what you asked for and not what you wanted.
I guess.
My ranger had a run-in with one wish. I had actually wished for an ultimate weapon that I could use. I actually had it, but I didn't use it properly, and it kind of like died itself out. It was kind of like had charges, but the DM later told me it's like if you had done certain things with it, it actually would have stayed with you. Because it was, well, you probably don't know that much about holy weapons with a paladin. It's usually the highest plus that you have is a +5 weapon. But a paladin, when he has his holy sword, is a +10 weapon. This was like a +10 weapon for a ranger.
That sounds pretty unfortunate for you, Brian.
Yeah.
Oh, that would frustrate me too.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so what do you guys think?
Let's become gods.
Let's just become gods. We'll go way up there. We won't worry about any of this shit. Uh-oh.
What'd you do, pull the chains out?
You get it
She's
tangled.
tangled.
No. It's stuck in my other ring. How does that... It's not even under it. It's in it. What the fuck? Okay.
No, tease that out very carefully. Take the both rings off first.
I'm taking them both off.
Yeah, you may have to use tweezers or a very fine pair of pliers to pull that out of, because it sounds like it's hooked around the cullet from the other ring,
Yep.
which means that other ring
Clawed in there.
might is at risk of losing its stone.
I got it.
So, do you know what's that ring made of? Silver?
Oh. Crystal.
No, not the stone,
It
but the
was
actual ring
just-
itself.
Oh, yes, silver.
Okay. Take the little baskets that hold the stone in place. That's called the cullet. The stone is usually pushed in, and then it's squeezed around the stone to hold it in place. Sometimes those kind of get caught on something and get pulled open. So find the one that's loose and press it against the desk. Just to kind of squeeze it back into position.
It's not that. Like these little It's hard to see, but that like rivet is just always there. It's like open.
Oh, so it actually went through inside the collet. So it went through that gap. Oh, well, there's nothing I can do about that then.
No, it's never happened before. It just happened right now. All right, Eric, did you think of your wording?
Since we're going, I mean, this is wish magic, so I don't really technically need to have limits on it. If I could, I'm not saying I wish. I'm not saying
You just did.
this is just trial run, okay? If I would want a way. Okay, no, I would want a potion that is reusable, that could heal all of my physical damage. I feel like I need more.
You could,
That
but
could
it
be
would
used
do one
daily.
again.
All damage.
But it could. You'd have to say it differently. It could heal all your damage at separate times.
Yeah. So I would want a potion.
Powerful potion.
I would want a powerful potion that could be used daily that would fully restore all damage each time I take it.
I don't know. I don't know how much of that we can fit
To
into
me,
this
that just sounds
wish.
like a multivitamin, but okay.
One a day
Oh, I
plus
love how
iron.
you say vitamin. That's funny. Ah,
B12, vitamin C, vitamin D, vitamin B+.
Oh, clearly I still need to work on that.
We're really dragging this session out, guys. Thanks, everyone in the audience, for sticking with us.
I don't know
Oh,
how to
there
do
you
this.
go. Moku's got one there for you.
Well, aluminium.
Aluminum.
Well, it's not spelled correctly if you're going to say aluminium.
Yeah, there's no other I in there. There's only
Yeah.
one.
Aluminum.
I know Omar thinks we're thinking small scale, but it's the only scale I can possibly think of right now that
Yeah.
would work well for us. So, I mean, does everyone agree on the ship fixing?
I mean,
Yeah, like that. That would be.
can we also wish for the ship to be here?
Maybe in a separate wish. We can get back to the ship.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I still.
Sam, are you trying a psychic attack?
No, my head hurts. I'm just pushing on my temples to make it stop.
Exactly what I was saying.
Psychic attack on
Mages.
my headache.
Should everyone lose good points for forgetting about the mage's sandal blemish? You're all right. You're fine.
But I thought you were going on vacation. How are you going to be still playing if we bring you back?
For all
Okay.
we know, you went to where you came from.
You went back to where you came from.
God, I have no
I
idea.
think you need to wish for a potent daily potion that will heal your physical self. But that's the thing, you're asking for it healing your physical self instead of like health points.
Well, that's
So-
the difference between a potion of healing and a potion of restoration. Brian should know that.
Does restoration restore
It gets rid of an
Health
effect.
So in Sam's term, it's like a healing potion plus a Suna at the same time.
Plus a what?
A Suna potion.
What the hell is a Suna?
In Final Fantasy, it's the one that dispels all the effects, the ailments. Cures blindness, cures stone.
Oh. Okay.
So
I hear you.
it would be a potion, a powerful potion that I could use daily.
And then,
And
Okay. Mavishna, Eddie Izzard, I don't really watch the news this past year and a half, so
each time
is there
I
something
take
specific that's happened that you're referring to?
it restores all physical damage
Yeah, I know who he is. I've met him in person.
to me. Does that work?
say it again.
Yeah, he was actually
a powerful
met
potion
him
that
in
can be
London,
taken daily.
just by Old Street Roundabout. I was just coming out of the tube, heading to work, and he was
Yeah.
coming the other way, dressed in a really nice peach
That
Nana
can be
twin set.
reused daily. That
She had
will
a
fully
pink skirt on
restore
and a little
all
fluffy
physical damage.
kind of Angora wool jumper
I
and
have
a
taken.
little pink beret. He noticed that I was watching
Yeah.
him,
Each
and I
time
think
take
he
it.
knew he knew that I'd kind of worked out who he was. And he
Okay.
was kind of, I could see him almost bracing himself for, oh no, here comes another fan. And as he walked up, I just said, morning. And he
I
was
guess
like,
it could
oh,
be an ability.
morning. And we just kind of went on our way.
I didn't think about that.
That will heal
So,
all.
an
What
ability
did you say?
that would heal all physical damage. God, I forgot.
Okay, no, that's all I needed.
But it could be an ability rather than a potion. So,
Make up your mind.
to give me the
I almost
ability,
said a woman. Oh no.
to give me the
Hey, that's
ability
stereotyping.
I know.
to daily restore all
Yeah, because this is totally not Sam when she goes out shoe shopping. This is more Matt when he's out looking for
When
trainers.
do I go shoe shopping? I own 3 pairs of shoes and one of them's almost broken. That's when I get a new pair of shoes.
Wow. I've got 3 pairs of work boots in my closet just waiting to be brought out into use.
Why do you buy them if you don't need them?
Because I found the perfect work boot for me and I bought 5 pairs of them. Because they were,
Okay, that makes sense.
they were being discontinued. I'm still on the first pair. What have I got?
so the ability, the daily ability
I've got like 12 pairs of
to-
shoes.
completely and fully restore all physical damage done to myself, done to me by
Powerful
all
potions that
physical
will
damage.
fully
Yeah.
heal all physical damage on a daily. That's done to me on a daily basis.
the daily ability to fully restore all physical damage.
Okay, so do you want a powerful ability or do you want a powerful potion?
The ability.
Just
would
the
be
ability? Okay. I'm
Okay,
trying to write
audience
this out
already
properly
knows
for
how I
you.
can fuck with them on this one. And I
Yeah,
think
but you have
Brian's
already said
thinking-
that he is like partially in our favor
Yeah,
because we freed
partially,
him.
bro. Partially.
like,
That's why he gave you
come
a
on.
potion you wanted, but with one.
Don't make it that. Don't make it so. It's fucking 5:30 in the morning. Come on. I can't be bothered.
We
I
can,
know,
we
that's
can
why I'm-
defer this until next
That's
episode.
why I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to do this for you.
We can defer this till next episode, but this will haunt you for 2
Yeah,
solid
exactly.
weeks.
Because that'll
just,
give
like,
you 2 weeks to do
Give me a fucking break, Omar.
Eric's going to come back next week with like a page of, right, I want a potion that does this, this, and this, but only on this day. It has this flavour, works only in the certain light of the moon, and only on a Tuesday, any day with a Y in it, with a month with a U.
And it has to be sunny outside. Oh, God.
It must be prepared by 17 virgins. It must also be pink and taste of bubblegum.
Bubblegum's always a good flavor.
He's so done with this. Okay. Just
Anybody
tell
in
me
the
how
audience
this sounds, okay?
want like help these guys out a bit? Because I'm getting pretty delirious now. It's like 4:30.
Okay, hold on. You want a powerful ability that will fully heal all physical damage on a daily basis. No, on a daily repetitive basis or whatever, right? That's it? That's what you're looking for?
Fully restore all physical damage on my person. On my person. I feel like that's the best wording there.
Done to my person. What if your person is
you
Brian?
all have
what if your heart has decided Brian's your person?
We're literally
that will go to Brian.
Honestly, Gmail, by this time we're normally
hammered.
And it's usually because I've drunk about half a bottle of gin by this time. Today I've had
Half a bottle?
this
You don't need a
really
full
weird Polish cherry liqueur, and I'm not quite halfway through the bottle. Tastes like cough syrup.
Okay. I need a powerful ability that I can use
I'm going to go and get some more water because this is taking too long. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go refill my drink.
Okay, ready? A powerful ability.
Oh, everything's sticky.
That will fully heal all physical damage done to my person. But in between that, instead of at the end saying on a daily basis, because I don't want it to only heal the stuff that you get on that day. So if we said you want a powerful ability you can use daily that will fully heal all physical damage done to my person. Yes? I think it covers everything.
Typing something in Zoom chat.
This is so difficult. Half a bottle of gin, long rest. Yeah. Okay. Poor Omar. Poor Eric. That's what I had typed out to like. It has everything in it, very frickin' specific in one sentence.
Yeah.
Or is it more of a get back in the lamp until we're ready kind of deal?
Back in your box, Bish. Back in your box. Oh no, that's Google.
You can still keep working on the other wishes because we still have 2 more fucking wishes to figure out.
We're gonna need to wait. Like, unless we can power these out and then get through the next whatever.
Right.
Okay, is that your final?
No, I'm still.
That's what I suggested to the Pump Master 5000. That sounds 10 times worse than Mr. Pump. I'm going back to Mr. Pump.
It's almost saying it's like, okay, is that battery powered or you plugged it into the wall?
Fucker. Don't you just want to regain health like everybody else? What's our ship called again?
Give me a moment here. Obtuse triangle.
This. What do you think about this?
Pretty much, Gmail. Guys, I'm gonna look. This is dragging on a bit now, so we're gonna give you another 10 minutes, and then we're gonna call it because it's getting dangerously late. We've been going for over 7 hours now,
How
which
does,
is
how does that
actually
how does that
considerably longer than normal.
I like it. I like it.
And Dustin's totally missing out on all of this wish fun.
He really is. Oh, he'd be pissed right now. He'd be like, guys, just fucking pick something. Powerful ability I can reuse at will that will fully restore any physical damage to the golem on which the ability is being cast. Yes! Okay, that's a good first one. You fucking lead with that. We'll continue on with the other ones.
I swear to God, if I do this and I'm not able to use it on myself.
Okay, then don't say the golem, a golem. Omar already sees problems in this, so this could be great. No, but if you say myself, no, if you say a golem, then it can be used on any golem, though.
Yeah, but we already know Mr. Pump's a necromancer, so
Get out of here.
just swap out the CPU and away you go.
Hang on.
Okay, I'll open it up to the chat. Chat, if any of you had the option of a wish spell, what would you wish for? Might give these guys some ideas on how to phrase things.
Use at will.
Funny thing is, like the loophole that I'm kind of seeing here is like that ability might be one of me or Sam.
What do you mean?
We would be the person that would have that ability.
Yeah, and the thing is what I'm thinking
Instead
right now
of
is
Eric having the ability himself.
Yeah.
unless if I don't change it the right way, this could be stuck on like once you use it on a golem, you can only use it on that golem forever.
Yes, but I'd rather that and be able to use it on you than never be able to
Sure.
use it on you. That's a concern, but I get what Brian's saying. If you don't say...
You see, I actually worked for a cell phone company, and they know how to lock down terms and conditions.
I bet.
Oh, you've got unlimited minutes. Oh, yes, but only on a bank holiday. And only to people that will live within 3 yards of your current location.
The bigger the risk, the greater the risk.
Would this technically work if I changed it to any?
What? Oh,
Yeah.
any golem. Okay, hold on, because
See, Sam, you don't need a mute button.
yeah, I do.
It's just
That sounds lovely.
and should it be one of you guys that gets the ability?
It doesn't even matter at this point. If one of us gets
that's
the
the
fucking
Goma.
ability. Okay, I say a powerful ability given to a party member out one of our parts. See, that fucks it too. Oh no.
The best thing about wish spells, I'm talking to the audience here, not you guys. The best thing about wish spells is that if you put the punctuation in a comma just in the wrong place, totally changes it. It is literally like reading through legal jargon. And I've done a lot of legal documents lately. Jin's getting bored.
And that's another thing. We could ask to repair the obtuse triangle, but we have no way to get it back in the water. Okay. I'll fucking Jimmy rig a sentence to make that happen.
Yeah, but then we're in the water back where we started.
I might.
Find
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Do it!
Oh!
Do it! Do it!
Is this your
Okay,
final
hold on.
answer before I read it?
Fuck it. Let's do it live.
No, is this your final answer before I read it?
What do you guys think? Brian, are you reading it?
Yeah, I'm just starting to read here.
Well, I guess you just have to hope that you never fight a bad golem. That's my only stipulation. But other than that, perfection. Because it says all golems. If this potion or whatever ability you have decides to heal all golems at once and you have a bad golem, you will heal that golem.
Yeah, any and all golems on which the ability is being cast.
True.
Is that
Okay,
your
do it
final
up.
answer?
Do you need me to say it in
Si, senor.
character?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Hey, you said 10
I hope
minutes.
everybody's
It's
sitting
probably
comfortably.
Gonna take him half an hour to actually word this.
Well, he has to word it exactly like that.
I wish to have a powerful ability which can be reused at will that will fully restore any and all physical damage to any and all golem or golems on which the ability is being cast.
Granted. On each day, you may meditate for 23 hours to return your health to full.
That's only an hour of playtime.
He leaves the building. Oh no.
But didn't
I'm
you say
so
that
sorry.
the days are actually longer? They're days aren't 24 hours or something longer?
This is the Discworld. This isn't Neptune.
Oh, God.
And yeah, I know that's gonna get clipped. But I'm fucking.
It's too late. I'm already in the middle of it.
Can you clip the 35 minutes before it as well?
I've been open the whole time, buddy. I had to. Oh no. Okay.
No, because Moko, because for 23, it's still a functional item. It's just, it has to be used so deliberately.
We should have used a fucking potion, man. Your meditation ability's not up to par.
So it's exactly what you've asked for.
It is.
But you will have to take a day to do it.
That's better than nothing.
That's
Way
better
than
than
nothing.
what I almost went with your original statement, in that you can do it, but it would work only once.
Mm.
No, Gmail, this is why you hate intelligent DMs that have kind of homebrewed an entire world. No, and he can't do that. He can't meditate for 23 hours and store the charge. The meditation is the process of healing. Next!
Fine, whatever.
Blind, there is a wallpaper roll long series of terms and conditions. There always are.
Next one's on you guys. I'm not.
I mean, technically, the DM's manual and the player's handbook say a wish spell is anything up to an 8th level spell, and they give guidance and guidelines. I did say
It
they
also
are
includes something about the DM can decide.
Yeah,
well.
if it's completely out of the question or if it's utterly game breaking. And bear in mind, you are still a massively overpowered character.
Yeah.
So it would have been game breaking for me to give you that.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, this is something I didn't have before.
Yeah.
That I had no way to do. So,
now
absolutely,
the question is the real question, because I think I've been generous. If I was going to be evil about it, I would have that power diminish over time. And that you have to meditate longer and longer and longer because you become accustomed to the... It's like when you're taking painkillers, after a while they just stop working.
Yeah. Well, I guess I better start meditating. You guys can go do something for a day. I'm going to be here.
Salty.
No, he just closes his eye.
and
There's a
you
little red flashing light that just blinks once a second.
Yep.
Goes into standby.
We need
It's the,
we
that's
need
the
to do
car
something
alarm.
like that, Brian.
Oh, well, you kind of stepped on it there.
Well, I know that,
Because
but
you said
I just mean we have to do
repaired to
something
its
like
full
that.
use as an airship.
Which means it doesn't hold
We
water
don't-
anymore.
It's not gonna float on water. There's gonna be like still holes in the hull type of thing.
We can't get it back to the water, and that's going backwards. We need it to fly now.
Right. But being fully functional in all
As an
aspects,
airship?
not just an airship.
Okay. If we just
but
say
it's only this big.
repair to its. Okay, hold on then.
We could put it in a bottle then.
Restored to its original.
I've been on the receiving end of this so many times, and only once was I able to actually style this out properly. I was using my Shadow Monk, the one that's based on Moana, and I was fighting a white dragon. And white dragons are evil. They are completely chaotic evil. and the DM at random out of the treasure book, I rolled for treasure, and I rolled basically it was a sword.
Till the story's over.
I was like, are you going to show
It was a sword of wishes, and the sword held 7 wishes. And we'd gone up against this white dragon a couple of times, retreated, healed, gone back in again, and we could not take it down. The DM had never intended to fight it. This is the one where I cast darkness on it, and I had to pull the other players out because it was just wiping the floor with everybody. And the lass at the table got really angry that I robbed her of that kill, even though she was nowhere near killing it. So I wished to see the dragon die. And what the DM did was he froze me in ice and made me watch as the dragon lived through its entire lifespan. And then teleported me back to the game. So I had to endure the nearly 2,000 years that this dragon was alive. But what I caveated on that, basically how I styled it out, is that the dragon and I became such close friends because we were there constantly. And as a monk, she was able to sing the dragon's death song to him as he died. And because dragons know everything in the past and the future, when she travels back in time to the point that she makes the wish, her and the dragon are instantly aware that they've lived an entire lifetime together. And they bond. And the dragon, a young white dragon, becomes her familiar. Now that's an epic
not
wish.
A fairy dragon, a real dragon?
That's an epic wish.
Okay. So we want to ask Google if he can word the wish for us. Like, write it down.
Are you sure?
So you're asking the DM.
Because you know that
providing
will
the wish.
begin with, hello, insert name here.
I said I want to write it down for us. The proper wording.
For getting the ship to work.
So that we can read it to the djinn.
No, because that's asking me to make the wish for you, and I'm not going to do that.
Come on.
Motherfucker. We tried.
Because then when I completely screw you over, it'll be my fault again.
Okay, well, what does everyone think of the last thing I said before? Can Google word it properly for us?
Okay, so my view on that is that its original state is probably port back at Ankh-Morpork. So,
what if we make it for here?
is there a port here? I mean, I guess it
Well,
would be just
There
use
is
the
a
airship.
river full of crocodiles.
Okay, what item do we want to know about? I have to go to bed, so we either have to make these wishes now, or we have to wait. It's been so long.
God, I don't know. I can't.
I know your brain is in bedtime mode.
My brain was in bedtime mode 5 hours ago, at least.
I mean, I might
brain-
be postponing the rest of this until next session.
Yeah.
But you've got a lot to do next session.
Yeah.
We're gonna sit here for 2 hours to figure out what our wishes are gonna be.
Yeah, fuck. Do you have what, sorry?
I feel like there's gonna be a lot of chatting in the D&D.
Oh yeah. I know.
D&D
This is
channel.
gonna be
Discord.
it's gonna be brainstorm weeks. We're just gonna get random messages throughout the day. Someone's gonna like wake up and someone's gonna be like, "What if we wish?"
Oh, I know exactly what.
Yeah. What if we wish for the game to go on forever?
People in the other Discord I'm in are waking up now.
I bet. What time is it for you right now? 5?
Almost 6.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's almost midnight, Sam.
I forgot that
6
you're
hours
5. Yeah.
Yeah, Omar's 5 and Eric's 6.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I still
power
think
nap there,
meditating for 23 hours a day is
I mean, yeah, that's like,
generous.
it really is. Because like I said, I didn't have any way to fix that until now.
Still turns around. It's just like, fuck you, Omar.
Yeah, 'cause I thought I had it, and then like I knew that it
Was gonna have
at
something
the same
to
time.
it.
I thought I had it, but at the same time, I knew I didn't. You know, but still just...
I got it. I don't got it. I don't got it.
Yeah.
I remember doing that with my biggin when we went to IKEA once. I think we're buying. I was buying my the bed that I've got when I was first moving back up here. So it's like 2-person lift. We've got the trolley ready. It's like right, okay. You ready? Yeah. Have you got it? I've got it. And we lift. I don't got it, because it weighed so much more than she thought it did.
That is true, Diamond. I could technically sit in a group of golems and repair all of them over a 23-hour period.
Okay, everybody hold hands.
No, you'd have to do them one at a time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Thanks,
I was
Diamond.
only
Makes
saying
me
that
feel better.
jokingly. I figured it was going to be only one at a time.
All right. Yeah. Oh, this has been fun, I guess. This has been like the first. What? How many hours are we on? 8. Yeah, we're going on 8 hours.
8.
It will be
So the
8
first,
in 2 seconds.
like,
it
The
is
first
8
like
hours.
6 hours was great. 6.5 hours. We'll go with that. I don't know
Right.
how long this is
Okay.
going
In
on.
that case, I'm going to call it here. Audience, thank you very, very much. We have one wish granted. The ability for the golem to fully restore all damage to himself and to any other golem on which he casts this ability, but it requires him to meditate for 23 hours.
It'd
to
say
do
any
it.
and all golems on which the abilities count. Anyway.
So, next episode, we have 2 more wishes to deal with, and you have a pyramid to find.
Mm-hmm.
As you are clustered around each other, muttering like crazy and scribbling things down on paper, and the djinn is patiently, very patiently watching over you, you hear the soft shh, shh, shh of leather sandals stepping on sand.
Oh, God.
The old dude back. Yep.
Found a friend, I see.
Why you want to know?
Hi.
No, just kidding.
Yeah, we did. How are you? What's up?
I did warn you not to rub that lamp.
You did.
This time the smoke comes out in a little coil. And now you find out that a great fortune can be a great curse at the same time. Interesting.
Great.
Good evening to you. And, Mr. Jin, enjoy your freedom. You have earned it. Slap, 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 swish, 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 as he walks away.
Well,
You look at each other. What the hell was that? And when you turn back, he's gone. The footprints just abruptly ending in the sand.
The good news here is that I probably have enough time to heal myself while you guys decide what the other two wishes.
Oh, fuck yeah. Right, so we have 2 more wishes to deal with next episode, and they have a pyramid to find. They also need to find the wizard, because he has been apparated to, well, they don't know where. We know that the wizard has been transferred into the shadow dimension, or the shadow realm, or the shadow plane, where he's mostly dealing with ghosts and spectres and creatures that have died but not fully passed over. So he's trapped in some form of limbo. But we shall call it there. Thank you very much, everybody that has taken part in today's session. Thank you, audience. Thank you for rolling those D20s. I don't know how much help they have been. Our next session would be scheduled for November the 5th, which would be bonfire night in the UK. So there'll be fireworks and all sorts going on outside. My neighbourhood generally looks like Beirut in the morning.
Good, so maybe you can't hear it when we word the wishes.
But in the meantime, thank you very much for joining. I hope you've enjoyed the session today. It's kind of dragged on a little bit, but to be expected. If you are new here, please do consider coming back on the next session. Or if you're interested, you will occasionally catch me doing some workshop streams from my jewellery workshop next door. Waiting for a bit more cash to come in so I can buy some more materials for the next project. But do we have anybody that we want to raid? I see Funhouse is on.
Silverstone is on as well.
Silverstone. I don't think I have Silverstone on my friends list actually.
Oh.
Okay, let's go give Silverstone a raid.
Let's see Silverstone, and he's playing Sonic Colors.
C_Silverstone or just C Silverstone?
Just see Silverstone.
So now would that excite D-Roy?
Okay, so thank you very much for joining, everyone. Thanks very much to our players for enduring this one. They're beginning to see just how technical this can get when I'm not pulling my punches anymore. That Jin was only challenge level 12. Your combined challenge stages. Combined, your challenge level is 23. Possibly 25 if I was to push it. That was a challenge level 12, and he almost had you down.
Yeah, but like with me, do we lower that like 18 though?
No, not unless I put a pool of acid next to you. Right, let's go say hello to Silverstone. Please do copy and paste that and give him our warmest regards. I'm going to be debriefing these 3. That could take ages as well. But hopefully we will see you again on the next stream, which is in 2 weeks' time. That's November the 5th. And if I do any workshop streams in the meantime, please do stop along. So thank you very much, and have a great evening.
Oh, you didn't
Bye.
do the subs one.